is going to be for the next one.
Hey, welcome back to the channels. Today we are on the road again, and this time the entire team is together. We have Gary and Justin ahead, and Nancy and I are on the second spot. So we are currently on the Alaska Highway, driving towards Dawson City. Good morning, guys. How are you doing this morning?
It's a beautiful morning, isn't
Very
it?
well. Excellent. So it's going to be a little bit of a bumpy ride, everyone. As we progress through this drive, the road, from what I heard, is going to get a little bit worse the more we drive. So it's going to be part of the journey. There's no problem with the cameras. Right now, we're streaming live both on X and on YouTube. And I hope that you enjoy what's going to happen in the next few days once we put all the content out there. We're having an incredible time driving through United States and Canada, and now we're going to the end of the world.
Yep. And Gary, you want to tell us a little bit about what you've been up to the last couple of days, waiting on me to catch up?
Yeah, I flew into Whitehorse, Yukon, the capital. It is a quaint city of 25,000 people. I was having very fruitful meetings with the Yukon officials. They're very excited of us going on this trip. There's a lot of charging infrastructure here that maybe is not suited for many EVs, but there are a lot of charging stops along the way. I learned a lot about the Yukon, the Yukon territory here. The electricity grid is 95% hydroelectric, so they've got a real push on EVs in this territory. And in fact, for Canada, the per capita EV adoption is only third behind Quebec and British Columbia. So there's a lot of EVs per capita here in the Yukon. It is concentrated in the capital in Whitehorse, and just in my time there, I've seen lots of Bolts, Teslas, a Hummer EV, Rivian, Nissan Araya. What else have I seen?
I didn't expect that. When I got to Whitehorse, I knew it was going to be out there, and quaint is a good word for it. But man, there were a lot of EVs. Like when we topped off before we left, it was at the Federal Building there, and I mean, the parking lot was loaded with Bolts. But then you told me something interesting about Bolts and tax credits up here.
Yeah, so for Yukon Territory residents, they not only receive a $5,000 rebate from the federal government, but they also receive a $5,000 rebate from the territory government for purchasing an EV. So obviously the low price Bolt makes it very, very attractive for people to buy a vehicle for in-town use. And so couple that with the cheap electricity here, it's a kind of a win-win for the people that live here.
Yeah, it's so cheap. In fact, it's free for travelers on the DC fast charging network. The Flow chargers, they've all been free so far. Now they're capped at 50 kilowatt, and there's only one stall at each station, which can add quite a bit of time, as it did for me yesterday. But it's pretty incredible. And then you learn more about the infrastructure in place for electricity up here. They've actually figured some cool stuff out up here.
Yeah, they're very conscientious about the environment here, because climate issues do actually factor in the north here, in the territories. They want to reduce the carbon footprint, obviously, and there is a very big push for renewables. They're building up a lot of solar and also wind generation for renewables. And actually, in the city of Whitehorse, they are implementing a new battery storage, which is quite unique because they've not used battery storage before. The battery storage at this point is just going to be for load balancing. They still do have to have diesel generation for the peak use and stuff. Now people are going to point out that in the darker times of the winter time that solar won't be as effective. That is true. However, the fast-moving Yukon River does, even if it's iced over on the surface, they can generate a lot of hydroelectric from the reservoirs because it still continues to flow out to the Arctic Ocean and the Beaufort Sea.
A lot of cool stuff going on up here. I'm excited. Get to Dawson City's our next stop. I think where are we at? We're 42 miles in, right? 20 miles in? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have driven 20 miles from the last point that we started driving, which was actually about 15 miles after we actually departed the city when we were setting up before the live stream. So just a side note, I don't know if people can tell, but at least on my side, I've been avoiding massive potholes. I don't know if you realize that. There was like a bunch of patches when we started on this section of the highway, and along the way, I've seen a countless number of potholes right now in the middle. I think it calmed down now, but man, if we would have fallen into one of those, we could have broken a tire.
you could have snapped the frame. Like, these are some frame snapping size potholes from my understanding. So we got to be really, really careful that our bulletproof truck doesn't snap in half with a pothole up here. Scary stuff. Can't play around with this stuff.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to flip the camera for our viewers. I'm gonna show the scenery and show your truck. We're passing a lake right now. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to flip the camera before we pass the lake, but I'm just gonna swap over real quick.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I just want to clarify, we are on the Yukon Highway. We were on the Alaska Highway. And I was telling Justin the history of the Alaska Highway. It was built in 1942 during the Second World War as a land route through Canada to Alaska to supply an army base that was located in Alaska. And so it was handed over to the public in the mid-50s and is now a major source of transportation. It's fully paved, going from Dawson Creek, British Columbia, straight through to Alaska. Yeah, so it's a very significant highway. Now, the Yukon Highway that we're on, I'm not sure how old this bit of highway is, but prior to the highway being built here, it was a major, the major transportation was actually done via sternwheelers. So when you think of all the paddle, what do you call it?
Steam power, like paddle boats?
Yeah, like a paddle boat.
Yeah.
It's they had sternwheelers that were going up and down the Yukon River from Whitehorse down to the city, and they would provide all the supplies, oil, foodstuffs, and all the sort of shipping that would go back and forth. So that was the highway back in the day. We are headed to Dawson City. That is a very historic place during the Klondike Gold Rush, which happened in the late 1890s. And when they found gold there, it was a huge boom town that Dawson City was. And when we get there, we'll try and get some footage of what Dawson City looks like.
Speaking of some pretty incredible history, I'd love for you to share with everybody what you shared with me about Inuvik, Whitehorse, which we just left. When you landed there, you came across a very interesting plaque that had some history on our beloved Donald Trump. So haters and lovers alike are going to really like not only what this plaque said, but how it said it.
Okay, well, it's not so much a plaque, but the history is fairly firm that Donald J. Trump's grandfather, paternal grandfather, Friedrich Trumpf, had left Germany in the late 1890s, and he was he had escaped conscription from the German army and had settled in Seattle. But then, when they found out about the gold rush, he made his way up to Whitehorse, and rather than be a gold panner or not only a restaurant and a hotel, but the hotel has some infamous brothel. So not to say that Friedrich Trump, who renamed to Frederick Trump, was a pimp of any sort, but there was some ill repute that was being done within his Klondike Hotel in Whitehorse.
And if I remember correctly, it made it very clear this was the best brothel. It was so huge,
Yes.
it was the best. Experts came, they told him all the time, they've never seen anything like this. So Trump haters and lovers alike will love that story. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah, and he made a lot of money when he finally left after the gold rush. He had the equivalent of $232,000, and think of that in 1900 terms.
How much was it?
$232,000.
How much is $232,000 in 1918 worth today? What is that? What year you said?
1900.
1900. How much is $282,000 in 1900 worth today? Let's see here. What's that number? There's no commas.
Oh my gosh. Like $10 million? Yeah. So yeah.
The equivalent of $10 million.
So yeah. So
today's money.
So Frederick Trump went back to Germany, found his wife, and he had to actually leave Germany because he was still considered a draft dodger, and so he went back to New York and started the Trump empire with real estate and that.
And we can only assume every once in a while somebody would recognize him and say, Frederick Trump. And then that's when he finally said, you know what, my name is Frederick Trump. I'm sorry, you got the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty much how all of our family names changed over time was somebody recognized them and they were ashamed, so they changed the pronunciation. No, that's not me. Sorry. Pretty awesome. And in Dawson City, the story, not of Trump, but the story of mining and the gold rush gets much deeper and much richer. I'm excited to check it out. I hope that it can meet the exciting place I saw in Carson City, Nevada, where the bullet holes were still in the ceiling in the saloon. Hopefully we can see some cool stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe we'll see that. And something to note, our destination hotel is actually called the Downtown Hotel. And if anybody knows about that, congratulations. This Downtown Hotel has a saloon that is very famous for the sourdough cocktail. And the sourdough cocktail consists of a preserved amputated toe that is put into a drink that when you consume the drink, you don't ingest the toe, but the toe is in your drink and it has to touch your lips, and once you've consumed your drink, you receive a certificate that you have successfully consumed a sourdough cocktail at the Downtown Hotel in Dawson City.
And it is important to note that just like skydiving, you do not have to jump. You can just wait till the plane lands. So you do not have to drink this disgusting abomination of a drink that I can only imagine.
Yeah, so those of you
Yeah.
at home online, you can Google the sour toad cocktail and you can see what that toad looks like. It's definitely not appealing looking, considered it, an amputated human toe.
It's so disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass on
Must turn
that.
the can
I'll stick to. I have some really good orange juice here, so I'll stick to that. Real quick, as one of our viewers said, that they love the Alcan and they can't wait to see the gravel roads. Is asking when are we gonna hit the first gravel roads because this highway looks just too easy, but they love
This
the ride.
This highway is too easy, and that's fine. We won't be on the Dempster until tomorrow or
Tomorrow, yeah.
something like that.
Yeah. So, yes, this is all paved here, but it's not without hazards. As mentioned before, there are some potholes, and we've actually had some photos sent to us of the potholes where the
Chassis
you could fit a
braking.
body, you could fit a body within that pothole.
Yeah, there probably is a body in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the, like Justin said earlier, those are like the chassis braking, snapping potholes.
Yeah, it's been independently tested to snap chassis in half somewhere in Tennessee.
Right. So for now, we're gonna be a few hours on this road. We have probably.
Turn your camera around. They get to watch you for a little bit.
Yep. I'm gonna do that in a moment. We have another. Uh-oh.
What were those? Tesla trucks?
What did he say?
They're talking about the bus.
Pretty sure it wasn't a Tesla truck.
Turn the volume down. The live stream is awful. Turn the volume down. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Holy cow. What was he saying? Could you hear him?
He was talking. They saw the trucks. So one of the truckers was talking to another one about the cyber trucks he just saw, and we picked it up on our radios.
Yeah, I heard Tesla truck for sure.
I heard that part. I didn't hear the rest of it.
No, the first part was like, what the heck was that? And the other one said,
It's
the other
awesome.
one said, it's the
That's
Tesla
Cybertruck.
Yeah. Actually, Justin, let's turn off the radios because we're on the live stream for now.
Yeah.
Although that was kind of interesting, we can say hi. Let me say hi to the truckers.
Channel mode.
Hang on, real quick.
Let's see if we can talk to him.
Hey guys, this is Truck 8 from the Cybertrucks, Tesla Cybertrucks. Glad you saw us on the road. Saying hi. They're probably just using the same frequency.
Yeah, the frequency was probably really close, but not close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. I'm turning off the radio now, guys. So, by the way, like this is probably a good time to point out that the region, not just the immediate cars around us, but the region knows the trucks are here. As we were traveling from the United States, we actually crossed over from Washington, from Seattle, into British Columbia. As soon as we made it inside British Columbia, we were basically being greeted. After the first stop, we were greeted all the way to Prince George and beyond. Apparently, people were following and posting Facebook groups that they saw us and they knew that we were going up to this area. So they kind of figured out what was the route that we were taking, and people were literally showing up at the chargers. As a matter of fact, I think, Justin, you were greeted with some goodies as well, which is kind of like cool and scary at the same time because we have a target on our backs here. So thankfully, the majority of the people, except for one gentleman that decided to invoke the throwing up signs and single finger salute, decided to rev his very slow micro penis turbo diesel truck. to attempt to ridiculous us when he didn't realize he was making a fool out of himself. So a few interesting bits of information. People know that we're here, and the majority of them are really happy to see it. People are taking pictures with the drone. Interesting footage on the Sentry mode camera.
Absolutely. Even the gas station attendants are pretty excited. It's definitely very different up here, more accepting. Surprisingly, I wasn't so sure because we are so far up here where, I don't know, there's even more just daily use electric vehicles. So I've been pleasantly surprised.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
my gathering, however, brought us all some Canadian delicacies to share, so that's always nice.
Yeah,
That's right there.
I think we have
Yeah,
some of those
ketchup.
here. I don't know if they're accessible. Do you have them handy or are they back there?
They're back here.
Okay, never mind.
Canadian ketchup chips, hickory sticks,
It's so
and
weird.
Coffee crisp.
It's so weird. Ketchup chips. They're legit Lay's potato chips, but they're ketchup.
And they're really good.
Are they?
So yeah, I tried them a few years ago. The first time that I came here, we stayed with our friend Trevor in Ontario back then when he lived there, and I tried two things that were very different. So one was the ketchup chips, and the other thing was there's this candy bar that literally tastes like soap, like a bar soap.
That's
Um,
disgusting.
Yeah, I was fool enough to try it, and I literally felt like I put a bar of soap in my mouth. Um, Gary may know the name of this disgusting candy. I don't know who actually would like purchase it, not for pranks.
There. I know of a gum that actually advertises that it tastes like soap. So I really don't know why people would actually choose to get a candy that advertises that they taste like soap.
Yeah, it's something else, really, really crazy. So we're stuck here behind two highway rangers that are sweeping the bad bits of the highway, and they're gonna throw rocks all over this. So let's pass them. They're just letting us go, I think.
Yeah,
Cool.
very helpful.
Yep.
They both have broken windshields.
Shocking.
I'm just giving the normal thank you flashers signal. So yeah, quite the interesting ride so far. Nancy and I have been driving since June, and we've driven on this particular trip 17,000 miles, and it's been quite the drive. We've seen a lot of new places we haven't visited before, and now we're going to the end of the world. They call it. As a matter of fact, for those viewers that didn't catch this earlier, we passed the sign that said something along the lines of end of the world border ahead or something like that. End of the world highway border, which is interesting. I've never seen that before.
So we're ready.
We're ready to go there.
I looked up that Canadian candy. It's distinctive. It's called Thrills Gum, and it is a purple gum, and it advertises that yes, it tastes like soap. It has a rose water flavor.
Oh, rose water. What does it even mean?
I don't know. Like, why would anybody do that to themselves?
That's like the moment where you start handing people gum. Like, hey, does anybody want any gum? Oh yeah, I'll take one.
Is that an indirect message to tell you like you got bad breath?
I don't think it's no. I think that probably just exists for pranking kids. I think.
It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the sun might greet us. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's there it is. The rays of radiation. I'm like going through withdrawal from radiation right now, so I could use some.
Talk to the Justin. Talk to the viewers about your viewing experience with the Northern Lights last night, the night before.
Oh, the night before. It's so
Yeah.
magical. It's so hard to explain because it's overwhelming. But I'll do my best. Just driving. I am literally in the middle of nowhere. There's nobody for miles, and it is pitch black out there in this forest. And I swear, like, just for whatever reason, something caught my eye, and I just happened to look up. It's like, man, what is that glow? And then maybe 30 seconds later, I saw another one out of the side window, and then it dawned on me, oh my God, I think these are the Northern Lights. So then I Googled it, and the NOAA forecast for that night was very, very south of us. So it didn't make sense, but then bam, I got like this huge light display. I tried to capture some of it on film the best I could, but it felt amazing because it was like the Northern Lights were there welcoming us to the north and guiding us home, and it was very special. It was really cool. So I just texted you guys like, "Hey, look out your window! Look out your window!" Like, it was also confirmation that I'm not going crazy. It's like, this is happening, right?
Yeah, that was really cool. Nancy saw a little bit of it through her window. I couldn't really see it, and where we were, it was not as intense as from your vantage point. So I'm looking forward to probably tonight. I think based on the geographic location where we're supposed to sleep tonight, I think we may be able to catch some really cool Northern Lights show tonight.
That's fantastic. Something's got to happen today because I had the Northern Lights the first day. Yesterday, I had two rainbows. One of them, I literally drove through one of the arms of the rainbow. I did get it on film, so we'll have to dissect that. But I was able to snap a cool shot of that. So what's today? What's the incredible, amazing one-off thing that's going to happen today? It's yet to be found out. So we're going to learn soon enough. Are you seeing this? Look at this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm almost speechless because we are approaching a big lake with a mountain range behind it, and from the looks of it, I think. Let me see which one this is. So we are the tallest mountains that you see in front of us are called the Tombstone Territorial Park, and this looks like a scene from a John Wayne movie, or Clint Eastwood.
That's right.
Yo, this is insane.
I just got one thing to say.
Hey, look, there's power lines here.
There are. The power lines go all the way to Dawson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I actually, so, on our route up to the Arctic Ocean in the Northwest Territories, Tuktoyaktuk, there's a major center called Inuvik, which is sort of the Western Regional Center for Northwest Territories. They are actually known as a gateway for internet because there's undersea cables that apparently terminate there. And along the Dempster Highway, which is the highway that we're going on, they actually are completing a project of 800 kilometers of fiber optic from Inuvik to Dawson City.
Wow.
So this is actually,
We lost your audio, guys.
having issues with internet connectivity because they have a fiber link that comes up from northern British Columbia, and every so often there's a fiber cut, whether it be from road construction or some sort of event from let's say a washout or something like that. And so you can imagine a northern community not having access to internet, and you lose that reliability. And so there's this big project of having 800 kilometers of fiber being delivered down to the Yukon, down this Dempster Highway. Now, that being said, because of all the outages that they have on the networks, both for internet and also for cell phone service and phone service, we're actually seeing a large adoption of Starlink. So, and I'm told that once we get to Northwest Territories, there is a huge adoption of using Starlink, even though that they have an internet broadband gateway there. It's just simply cheaper than what is offered by the local utility, more reliable, and it's all as well cheaper than the other satellite provider, I believe from Hughes or something like that.
Yeah.
That was very, very expensive and very, very slow, almost equivalent to dial-up. So Starlink is definitely revolutionizing the north up here, providing internet access to very remote areas. In fact, a lot of the remote stations that we will be visiting, maintenance sheds and camps that are devoted for work camps.
Right over here, this is a runway, by the way. This is what the runways look like up here. If you're lucky, there's grass like this one.
Yeah, on our right-hand side is a airplane runway. So that being said, a lot of very remote areas are being serviced by Starlink for internet, and this means a lot to having connectivity for people getting information very quickly, and as well for government services, medical, and even education, because it's you're actually equalizing the playing field for the kids up here to be able to access educational materials via internet and some reliable internet through Starlink. So I just want to shout out to Starlink about how they are revolutionizing the north up here in Canada.
And not to mention, a special shout out to the professional who did this install. Am I right? Like a Gen 3 Starlink coming to you live right now from a Harbor Freight inspired install. I'm not accepting customers at this time, so don't inquire within.
You need to put that thing on the roof rack.
Can you hear us? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear us.
Yeah,
Okay,
we can hear
I
you.
can't hear you. That's the problem.
And how about now? Can you hear me now?
I don't know if that means that, I don't know what that means, honestly.
Oh.
I don't know if I need to drop out or what.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? No?
Settings.
People on the live stream.
Just listen.
People on the live stream, can you hear me?
All right.
I can hear Justin
hear
just
ya.
fine.
Dang. I'm gonna have to drop out.
No, we can hear you.
You can hear me, so why can't I hear you though?
Huh? You
That's
can't
the
hear me?
problem. I wonder, has anybody confirmed they can hear you?
Okay. They can hear
Yeah.
me.
They can hear
Yeah.
you. They can hear
Okay.
me. I just can't hear any of you. That's awesome. I have a trick I can try. Try this
Okay.
real quick.
So I think, let me see, hold on. Navid is saying I can hear you guys. Navid, can you hear me, Rafael, or, oh, you can hear both.
Yeah.
Okay, so people can hear both. I hope Justin is not pranking me, because I never know if he's joking or not.
That's not working
Uh,
either.
No, he's trying something.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, we'll give Justin a moment. Someone tell him that I said leave and come back in, and maybe that'll help for him, or maybe he can swap the audio from the truck to the phone and back. Maybe that'll help.
I'm gonna try that.
Let's see if Justin gets the hint to use the radio. Yep.
Channel mode.
I'm trying to cycle the audio through Bluetooth.
Yeah, I was gonna say do that because people are hearing both of us. But if you can't hear me, I'm not sure what it is.
I think it's on my end. I got a phone call in the middle of that stream, and after that, since then I can't hear you.
Okay, we're gonna wait for Justin to figure out the audio on his side. In the meantime, we are looking at the scenery in front of us. They're talking back there. So, okay, now I can't hear them. That's probably a good sign he's swapping over the audio on his side. Check out the scenery. I'm glad that he's pointing to the front. Can you hear me now, Justin? It's very strange. I never had a problem with that. Okay, Justin, can you hear me now? Oh. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay,
Man.
I'm gonna turn off the radio now.
Okay. I could have swore we were in a X spaces there for a minute, losing audio like that.
Yeah, no, we're good now. We're good now. What did you have to do in case it happens to me? You just disconnected and came back in?
Yeah, I just left the live stream. Yeah, I tried everything, Bluetooth, all that stuff. So yeah, just had to leave and come back in. I tried my AirPods, tried the phone's audio.
Okay. So let's see. According to this, we have about 38 miles to go for a particular location that we have on the map. That is going to put me at 50% state of charge. How about you?
Yeah, 48. I got plenty of juice.
Okay. Then there's two other locations. We're gonna stop both at this one, right?
We can. It depends
Okay.
on how dangerously you want to live. On the edge.
Yeah.
I said I could get to the next one at 5%. That's plenty.
Yeah.
I think Gary might stab me if I did that though. Right in the jugular.
5% makes me nervous.
Oh man, I was doing 0% arrivals the other day. It was great.
That is actually not a problem. I'm sure that we can both make it. I'm exactly at the same level. So it says that I'm going to arrive the current one with 48%. The thing is that if we both go all the way there with 5%, then it's going to be a really long wait for one very, very low. So we can just stop. One of the two trucks can stop for, I don't know, 15 minutes, charge here, and takes off. And then the other one charges on this first one while the other one reaches the other place. And I think that way we can leapfrog each other for the next two.
Completely open. We can also plug into the bed of one of the trucks and daisy chain the charge we're getting. I think we should try that. That sounds like a good live stream activity.
That sounds like a way to crash everything.
I think we should try it. It'd be worth finding out for sure. In a very specific situation, while you are live streaming in Canada on the Yukon Highway, right?
Yes.
On the Yukon Highway at a 50 kilowatt charger that's run by Flow, that's also juiced by hydroelectric, with a Cybertruck and a friend in a Cybertruck, both of which are wrapped black. Will it work daisy chaining the charge from the bed? I think that's a good scientific question that needs to be answered.
Okay. Let's evaluate it once we get to this place.
I wish I could just if I could have a better camera angle and show people what I'm looking at right now. It's insane.
I'm just
Yeah.
wondering what it looks like that. Is it like forestry or?
Well, this area had a wildfire not that long ago, so this is what happens years after. It comes back, and it's actually healthy for it in some regards. And it just, wow.
Oh,
So you
yeah,
have new
yeah.
life coming.
Actually, in early July, this road was closed, and they because of forest fires, and you actually had to have an escort car to drive this highway.
Yeah.
So
Just trying
let me do a pause here. I just want to clarify to someone on the live stream that is making a statement. To clarify, they're saying, I think AC ports are disabled when charger plugged in. No, that's actually inaccurate. That
Yeah.
is so. This is how I know. Many times when we are supercharging, I pop out my induction stove and we cook meals while the car is supercharging. So no, when you are slow charging, then yeah. But on fast chargers, they continue working. So I hope
Yeah.
that makes it clear.
So if you're at a DC fast charger, direct current, you can still use the outlets in the vehicle. If you are using a level 2 charger that is AC, that's not gonna, yeah, it shuts down the outlets. And actually Wes gave a good explanation for a brief explanation for it on X just the other day on the intricacies of that. But what we're doing right now, although it's not super fast at 50 kilowatts, it's still a DC fast charger at 50 kilowatts, so the outlet will still operate. But it's going to be fun to see what's the net difference here of me pulling juice from your butt and you pulling juice from the grid. If you're getting 50, and what am I going to get, 12? Is the net going to end up being you getting 20 and I get 12? What's it going to be? By the time-
That's yeah, I don't know. One thing that we need to keep in mind that is related to the topic we were just discussing is that as soon as we plug into the DC fast charger, the bed outlets reboot. So they flicker, and for example, our Starlink will not continue running for a moment, and then it'll take some time to reboot, and then we get a signal after it's synchronized with the satellites. The solution for that is keeping the Starlink on a battery that is fed by the truck outlets, so that the battery is constantly sending output, even when the truck flickers. But just one thing to keep in mind if we do that.
Yeah, so I won't plug mine into yours until you're back. By me being here, will that keep the live stream going?
Well, so the solution I found is that as soon as if I see that the problem is that we don't know if we're going to have a good normal data signal from the carriers, right? But if there is signal, then we can turn off the Wi-Fi so that the phone automatically uses the data of the carrier, and then once we see the Wi-Fi is back up and running, we can swap to it. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Right now, the truck itself has 0 data, so I'm not too sure. It seemed like
Yeah.
Whitehorse I had 5G there, which was great, and I'm assuming Dawson City will be much the same. But Image, look at that! Look at that!
Oh my God! Look at those lakes!
Dude,
Wow.
it's like Lord of the Rings type colors in these lakes.
Yeah, I can dismount my phone so I can show the scenery, but I also need to swap the camera, so we already passed it.
Yeah,
Nancy is taking photos of this stuff right now, so maybe she can post them under. Why don't you post under the live stream on X that at 2:20 we took this photo, and that's like kind of showing them what we're talking about. Dawson City, 405 kilometers. I just saw a sign.
what's that in American?
In America, it's like
America.
that is, my friend. I want to tell you right now. That is, I'm gonna make a mathematical calculation here in my head.
Like just under
196.
300?
196 miles.
All right.
Yep.
Interesting.
We are
Look at these
196 miles
white
from there.
birch trees. That's cool.
Yeah.
Reminds me of a horror movie I saw recently where they're being hunted in the woods, but all the trees were this white color.
Yep.
Do you know which one I'm talking about? I think it was on Netflix.
No, but
That's pretty wild. They basically get lost in the woods, and
So
get
this is one thing that I did not know. Chris also, Chris is the one that mentioned about AC and DC charging. He says that the maximum from the bed outlet to be 9.6 kilowatts. I think I remember seeing that. Yeah. So it won't get more than, it won't get to 12 if that is the case, which I think it is.
yeah, I think 9.6 rings a bell. So yeah, we're gonna find
That's
out
almost
though.
like, what's that?
We are gonna find out though. So it'll be like probably 40 amps, right? At 9.6, because it comes through at like low 200. It's almost like a commercial level, which is like 208 volts. But I don't think I've seen 240 volts ever out of the back of the truck. I don't recall.
So just in real quick note, I was gonna say we're going a little bit higher than the speed limit, and I saw a sign that says for the next 25 kilometers there's a chance for moose. I found out that the speed limits here take that into account, so it's easier to stop and swerve for the animals. So maybe we stay above, but not too much.
I'm driving too fast for you.
Nope, I can pass you if you want, and I can swallow. It's just want to make sure that if we see a moose, we can avoid it.
You guys are cramping my style. Oh, this truck looks like a NASCAR truck. What am I supposed to do? I want to go fast.
Go fast. Go fast. It's okay. You're in the front. You're gonna take the hit.
Are we about to do the slingshot? Engage. Such a classic.
Yeah, that was the Tom Cruise one, right?
Your daddy loved it when I talked to him like that. Doesn't mean you can say whatever you want. It sure does, because I'm a winner.
oh, it's sprinkling.
Yeah, you'll have that. I don't want to alarm any of the viewers, but the wiper's about to go. It does shake the earth. I just want you to prepare so you don't get frightened in case you're doing something important right now. It'll scare you, though, if you're not ready for it. Look at that go. Woo. Gets me every time.
It's like a lightsaber or something.
Yeah. The whole truck tips a bit. But when you're in park, the whole like you can feel the earth shake. That's how you know you're in a real truck.
You know, the other day I thought I saw two trucks transporting a Cybertruck windshield wiper, and it was a windmill blade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they look the same. I agree. That's wild. Where was this at? Had to be
I think it
close,
was
right?
somewhere. It was in California.
Wow. So they're starting to ship those out now. That's good in case we need a replacement.
Yeah, I can't wait. I think we will never. I think we will never see a Cybertruck wiper blade in like Napa or like any other like auto parts. So I think you're only going to be able to find those particular ones in directly from
No, I was
Tesla.
hoping to see a Michelin one at Costco.
Yeah, maybe at Costco, a special buy up only. It takes up too much floor.
Yeah, they're huge. They're huge. I think we have. I think that's Amigo. That's Junior on the stream. Hey, buddy, go mode. So we got gifted. We're giving the gift of rain right now.
Who willed that rain on us?
Say
I
that
want
again.
names. Who willed that rain on us?
I don't know.
I want names.
The
There
native
will be.
the native songs. Yeah. What's the rain song? How's it called? You know the chanting.
Rain, rain, go away. Come again some other day. If you don't, I don't care. I won't-
We have let me see. Oh yeah, someone Sandro sent me a message to follow the Dempster Highway group on Facebook. I think we already are, right? Yeah.
Yep. I have not posted to that group yet because I figured one more thing will tell people.
We're stalking.
It's a good idea.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on, but this truck has been following us for like 70 freaking miles. And I'm starting to get a little worried.
What happened? What was that?
There's this guy that's been following me for like 70 miles now. And it's I don't know. I'm not an expert on this stuff, but it sure seems like I'm being followed.
Yeah, that's weird. Be careful. I hear that there are some sketchy characters out there.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this view, guys. I don't know if you can appreciate that from the front-facing camera angle that we have on the live stream, but it looks incredible. Yeah, it's like
the
stare
mountains are
of
kind of patchwork there.
yeah. Yeah, someone was asking if the road is bumpy or is it just the phone mount, but it's actually both, right? It's a little bit bumpy, but nothing like what we're gonna encounter tomorrow.
The Montague Roadhouse Historic Site with 2 outhouses. Cool.
It's the rest area, yeah.
I really like the rest areas in Canada. They're just like right there. They're plentiful. They all have trash cans. Almost all of them have toilets. Like,
Yep.
they do rest stops right. And they're not big. You don't have to have this fancy on and off ramp. They're just like this cutout on the side that's paved or graveled. And you're allowed to sleep there overnight if you need to. Like, yeah, they do them right.
Yep. They even have like their trash cans are like the bear-proof kind because there's so
Yeah.
many people here. I was reading about that, and there's over 30,000 grizzlies only in Canada, and About 11,000 of those are in this province.
Wow. So a third of the grizzly population. Did you say 30,000?
Yeah, 30,000 in Canada,
Yeah.
11,000 or more of those are here, and that's from a study in 2023, I think.
Wow. Yeah, a whole third of them. I did finally see a smaller animal on the road last night. It was a fox of some kind walking down the highway. I was happy because I haven't seen any smaller animals, so I was just assuming that bigger animals
We-
were eating well or whatever.
Yeah, we saw a fox crossing the road like 2 nights ago, I think it was, when we were coming up to Whitehorse.
Huh. Same area probably. It's supposed to be
Yeah.
a population of them around there.
Yeah, I think it was it before or after the Northern Lights Center?
After.
After?
Yeah,
Okay,
this was
yeah.
after as well.
Okay. There must be a few of those. At first I thought it was a dog, but now that you say that, yeah, for sure.
So yeah, speaking towards the bears, when I arrived in Whitehorse, there was some alerts regarding at least one bear that was visiting in the city on a regular basis, looking through the garbage and that sort of thing. And where I was staying, they actually provided me with some bear spray if I was going out for a walk. So it's a unique situation because you've got the city, which is hugging the Yukon River, and then there's this sort of tall ridge on the other side of the city, and then you've got the airport on the other side of the tall ridge. And this tall forested ridge is actually where the bears have been habitating, and so on a nightly basis they'll wander into the city looking for food. And of course, if there's some wildlife officers who find the bears, they'll make every attempt to capture and relocate them. But that being said, where I was staying, the night before, the bear, it was determined it was a black bear, did do his business. He had a big poop on the driveway, and it's very distinctive. It's a lot more than any dog, and you can see a lot of these little seeds, undigested seeds. So the bear's been eating berries and whatnot. So it's a very unique look to the bear scat. And I actually posted that on X if you wanted to look on my account. My account, if you're not following, is Blue Sky Kites all together. And I did post about the bear scat that I discovered in the driveway of where I was staying.
And this particular one had a Rolex and some bent up Ray-Bans in it too, right?
Yeah, that's terrible. That's so bad.
Boy. He likes
That's so bad.
he likes to stay on time, and he likes shades. I don't know. It's,
Gosh. So that's what went through.
Yep.
We have let me see if we can show you we have a bear-proof food container here that we're stuffing with some of the food that we are carrying with us, so that we minimize the smells outside and not call attention to the bears while we are camping out there.
yeah.
You can show this thing here real quick. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
I think you can see it between me and Nancy. Like this blue container that's here, that is the bear-proof container for food. Right there. I think it's you can see it on the camera.
Yeah. So when I was buying some bear spray for myself, it was advised that, well, if you're going to go up north at all and be parked at any juncture, you should be storing all your food in these bear canisters. They are sort of very large, clear Lexan type jars that are. It's It's literally like a childproof medicine bottle, but it's bear proof, and it seals up all the attractant odors that your food would give off, that would attract the bears to your campsite. In this case, for our vehicles. Now, I don't know. In the last couple of weeks, there was some photos of a Cybertruck tonneau that was ravaged by raccoons because the raccoons could smell some kind of food in underneath the tonneau of a Cybertruck. And if you can imagine raccoons tearing up a tonneau on a Cybertruck, well, a bear of any type, a black bear, brown bear, or a grizzly bear, or even a polar bear, if they can smell some food, they would tear apart the vehicle as well. Now, that being said, if we're inside the Cybertruck, we are fairly safe with the armor glass and the stainless steel. So just the tonneau is a little bit vulnerable for any hungry bears.
Not to be confused with hungry hippos, which is something else entirely. I will be sleeping on the roof of the truck, and I've been imagining in my mind what it would take for a bear to climb up there, and it didn't take long for me to realize a bear could probably climb up there relatively easy, huh?
Yeah.
So I'll have protection with me when I sleep, I guess, just in case, because I mean, if he's curious, he's probably going to be sniffing around, and stainless steel is only going to smell so good for so long.
So yeah, maybe I should just put some beef jerky around your
around my
head.
shoes and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. And
Maybe
that might just sort of
maybe some
distract.
teriyaki sauce around the corners.
Yeah.
It's kind of I don't have to be fast, just faster than you. I don't have to smell, just not smell as bad as you, that kind of thing. Yeah. It's a great idea.
Yeah. So, well,
So which campsite are we going to?
so we can put those things in perspective if you want, because we carry no meat here on the containers. Everything that we have is dry food, and the fridge has some stuff. The fridge is sealed, and then we have the the container, the bear-proof container. We're packing light. We're packing enough food for a week and a half right now, I would say, maybe. If we ration it, it would probably last us about 2 weeks, or probably a week and a half more. So I think we have a good plan for being safe. Because remember, the bears are not just hunting people down, but if they get startled, for example, that's why if you're hiking a trail, it's good to be making noises so that if you're approaching a bear, they hear you coming and they go away. But if you just happen to bump into them real quick and they get startled, that's when they attack because they think that you're going to harm them. Also, the plan that we have been implementing when we are in the forest or whatnot is we take any residue and we pack it and take it out with us. But if there's no other choice, but we have something that could be biodegradable, but we can't really get rid of it, we dig a hole, deep hole, and then we bury it. If it's something that will just dissolve with the soil, and make sure that it's at the most maybe a little bit of dirty water. Everything else we try to pack and seal it so that we don't attract any bears to the campsites or anything like that. Bear country, don't cook where there's bears. So you cook somewhere else and then find your campsite. So always good to have a plan in place and practice using the bear spray so that if it comes the moment when you actually have to use it, you're not like fumbling with the can, right, with the bottle.
Yeah, actually, it was told to me that there's many instances where people using those canisters for the first time are literally spraying themselves.
So who's volunteering for this duty? Who gets sprayed for practice?
Yeah, no, if you spray yourself, you're going to the hospital, but you just know that. Because you're going to choke and you're going to get blinded for a few. As a matter of fact, I know someone that had that happen, and someone else had to take them to the hospital because they couldn't see for hours.
Wow.
So,
That's
Yeah.
wild.
Yep. Yeah. So best to practice, understand the can, how it works, know where the trigger is, and know where the safety of the trigger is, so that when it comes time to use it, and don't use it too soon. The bear has to be pretty close to you, otherwise you're just spraying and they're just gonna walk through it. You have to hit them with it like you're hitting them with a spray of water. If you miss them, they're gonna keep coming. So you can't do it when they're too far. No more than like I think 10, 15 feet, I think, which is pretty close. But that's the only way that you can actually guarantee that you're gonna have some impact on scaring the bear away. Otherwise, you're not gonna outrun the bear. That's for sure. So it looks like the rain calmed down already. Someone's saying hi from Skagway. Hello.
Skagway, Alaska. So yeah, we had talked to Earl on Spaces maybe a week ago, and I had asked Earl how many Cybertrucks are in Alaska, and he estimated around 40 of them.
Wow.
So, so if people are actually wondering why we're sort of keeping this secret until the 26th when we launched, we just didn't want to give any indication to any of these Alaska Cybertruck owners in advance, because they would have actually scooped us, and that would kind of diminish our trip.
And they also would have wanted to join. So here's the thing. I get this comment all the time. Man, I wish I would have known I would have joined, or we should do a rally. Electric cars are not great for rallies. They're not great for a lot of vehicles. And the reason is we all converge on a single charging station and we pack it. This particular trip, there are no chargers. So the max for this to be possible is 2 vehicles. And that is because we need somebody not being alone. And having 2 vehicles was always kind of the ideal situation. But we cannot have a 3rd vehicle. It would be impossible to try to charge, at least for now. So having any of that stuff happen is no bien, and we don't want a party on this route. We don't want like a bunch of people hanging out. Like, we appreciate it, but not this time. Not this time at all.
Yeah, this is like eventually in time this should change, and I hope that at some point there could be like you said, like a rally of cars that can just go, and it doesn't matter because every 100 miles there's a supercharger that can feed any electric car, not just Teslas, and reliable. But the problem is that the grid here is non-existent. There's like sections where they're just powering with a big diesel generator, but the times are changing, and it'll happen in time. But regardless, we just like to have fun. It doesn't matter if we break a record, if we're the first at anything. Right now, I think that what's important is that we are doing something together with the Tesla community and the EV community in general. We met a lot of people along the way, and there's a lot of people that had guaranteed that we will not make it, and we are here to try to make sure that if it is possible, we will show it, right? It's an adventure, and that means that success is not guaranteed, but we feel very confident. What we know for sure is that this is going to be one heck of a entertaining adventure. So if you are at all interested in just fun stuff, I think you should stick around with us the next week or so, because we're going to be dropping some bits of information that are going to be then completely shown on the content that we're going to be publishing afterwards. And it's going to be fun regardless. We're going to do more live streams like this. Not all the time, right? We need to take some time to capture the scenery. We need to spend some time planning. But this is all going to be shown later down the road. Not too long from now, but it's not going to be quick. So you got to be patient. Continue following us. If you want to support us, we have different ways that you can support us. We have stickers that we're selling. We have shirts that we're selling. And our sponsors know that you are watching this. So if you have the need of any other products that we are using, and the truth is that we are not using anything if we don't like it. So if it's here, it's not just because they are sponsoring, it's because we like the product. So the way that they are helping us right now by either donating a product or making becoming a paid sponsor, we can help them be successful. If you need something, these are really top-notch products, and you can also subscribe to us, even if it's not a paid subscription. Your presence helps spread the message. But if you do want to make a donation to us, we have different ways. You can do super chats here. You can do tip jars on X, or just paid subscription as well. And then we're going to keep doing this long term if we can sustain it. So I don't know, Justin, if you want to add anything to that.
No, check out our website. We've got all our products, our amazing sponsors. Check out their websites too. And I have a couple of donations that came in last night. So I apologize. I haven't given shout outs yet. I haven't had a chance to catch up on my email, but I did see those come through. So thanks so much for those of you who are individually contributing to help make this possible. I know some people had opinions on the stickers on the side of the truck. Just as a reminder, this is not a profit project. Raphael and I are both all in on this. We're not walking away from this with money. I'd love to, and maybe someday that will be the reality, but that's not what's going on here. And these companies believe in what we're doing, and they are joining us for the ride, and I couldn't be more proud to have them with us visibly on the outside of these trucks, because they're part of the DNA of this community, and they believe in what we're doing, and that what we're doing is important. So I'm excited. It's going to be a fun week, and you definitely do want social, no matter which of us or one of us, doesn't matter, because we're going to have some fun on social media all week, where you'll get some behind the scenes stuff, some advanced looks, but it'll also just be good fun on there too that you may or may not see on the big production side of it.
Yeah, so if you go to the website arcticcybertrek.com, it lists all the links to the various social media. Like and follow all of them, and turn on the notifications, because each and every one of us has a different story to tell at any given time. So that's what I suggest you do right now.
So
and if you want to participate, you can participate on the conversations in real time, like now, or on the post. Like send your questions, send your comments, and we'll be more than happy to answer everything that we see. If you don't ask, we're not going to be able to help you. So I know there's a ton of questions. We are actually discovering new places to charge that have not been documented, and that's also going to be part of the story. So just stick around with us. Justin, I think you were going to say something.
I was just saying that's enough about money. We're here at the charging stop now, and that's all I was getting ready to say. Is we're getting ready to daisy chain this thing and find out for science sake what happens. It's gonna be great.
I gotta
I'm gonna
see
let you
if
pull in first. Did you decide if you plug in and Starlink drops, as long as I'm on, is it gonna be good, or will the whole live stream like pause?
So I see right now that the phones have signal. There's 4G at least here, so that means that we should be fine as long as we turn off the Wi-Fi from the device, so that it doesn't stay trying to connect to the Wi-Fi when it reboots, because it will connect to it, but it won't have internet until the satellites synchronize.
You're gonna back up into the charger. I'm gonna back up next to it. So you go ahead and squeeze in right there.
Okay. Let's do that. So I'm probably going to be showing up on your stream camera.
No, I won't let that happen. Let me turn the camera real quick. You guys want to critique his parking skills? Now's a great time to do that. Oh, watch out, watch out. Oh, on the side, watch out. Oh, you're close.
What are you talking about? Shut up. This is a master class in driving, yo.
Masterclass.
Of
Love
course it is. It's not every time that you have an ex race car driving with you on a track, right?
All right, let me get out of here. Let's go see Raphael.
Okay, let's see. Hang on.
If you want all the audio. Hang on.
We have to switch the audio.
Yep. Okay. Yep. I think we're good.
I need to use the phone to.
Yep.
To charge.
I've got you out here. There we go. Coors Light. Didn't you say something about the guy at the hotel liking Coors Light? Somebody did.
So there's gonna be it's gonna be tricky to keep the live stream running and managing the connection.
I got the phone.
Right.
I'll film you.
Right. But what I'm saying is that when I leave the browser, I'm not sure if the live stream is gonna continue because I'm the host, right?
Okay. We're gonna find out.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put the here, like just hold it like this.
Let's see. I don't know. We're at the public library, the CarMax Public Library, and I shouldn't have walked through the grass, but I did. It is super soft. Interesting. Really important note there. And the playground, pretty nice. And that's about all you can see here. We're not in a valley. You can hear all the kids playing over there. I'm standing over here to try to reduce the echo of us both standing next to each other. So the live stream seems to still be going. So I think we're good. Because I see your screen is black. Did you drop out already? Okay. All right, let's go see what he's doing.
It's initiating the charging.
Perfect.
Um,
These flow chargers have actually been pretty good. Like they're very reliable. They're straightforward. They're easy to use. They're just not fast. That's all.
I need
But
the
I've had good luck with them.
I need the EV jet.
Yeah, the EV jack.
It's in my it's in the front here. I have it hidden. Hang on. It's inside my shoe. Look at this. The bollard is adequately covered with a Coors Light box.
Yeah, I was just asking. So it's the motel guy is the Coors Light guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna be
Yeah, help with the slack. These CCS cables are freaking heavy. The connector itself is heavy. The adapter is heavy. Like this is not a great experience. But what we've discovered is on this trip, if you shove a rock in here, that'll help like with some of the stress of this thing, like holding down, as you can see right here. So this is just kind of wedged in there, whatever, but it helps keep it a little bit less stress, like the pulling down on the charge port. And I think that long term, that's a good idea.
Still, we got an active charge.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Awesome.
So let's see what we're sitting at. He's at 47%. Vehicle's requesting 45 kilowatt, it says. So we're getting 45 at 124 amp. There we go. 367 volts. Very good. Should be getting 45-ish. Is that what you're getting?
45.
45?
Yep.
Perfect. All right, now step 2 in this incredible process here. Let's daisy chain the charging. Okay, I need to turn my camera around here. Actually, I'm gonna put you guys somewhere over here. There.
Did you put the phone? Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. All right. Justin is setting up some things there. We are charging here. We have a good charge. We're gonna charge a little bit here at the public library. There's a slow charger at the CarMax public library, and I'm very happy that this is working out because the EVJect adapter that I'm using to be able to reach inside um, has failed a couple of times. We're not sure why. I think it is because the weight of the CCS cable is so big, so much that just a little wiggle of it makes the connection fail. So right now we are using a little rock to hold it in place. Hopefully that helps. And I see that Justin is showing something, so I'm going to mute my microphone to let him speak.
You can speak all you want. It's just time. Time to daisy chain. Let's see. I do it right here. Maybe. Nope. Stop that stick. So that's as close as I can get you. Oh, it was.
You're gonna try to charge it now?
Yep.
Okay. Your microphone is going.
I think so.
Okay. So
I don't know. Can you
can
guys?
hold your phone also?
I can turn my microphone off.
No, it's fine because you can talk about what we are doing.
Okay.
Am I pointing which direction? Okay, that direction. Hang on.
Let's see here.
Okay. We're going to try to charge the second Cybertruck with my truck while the truck is getting its own charge.
Oh, we got a green light.
We have a green light on the source truck.
Let's find out.
Honestly, even if it takes a little bit longer, I wouldn't mind charging both trucks pretty high to live here, and then we go all the way because we will make it all the way.
I think there's only one charger though at the. All right, you ready?
This is great
Good
content.
start.
Justin just lost his connection for a moment. He's frozen, but his truck is charging.
Oh, it's red.
Oh, it's red. It's red. It's red.
Trying to do.
know.
Okay, so I'm going. Lower your volume, exactly. So we thought one of the microphones was on and both microphones were muted. What we're doing right now is that we are charging my truck from the CCS charger here at the library. And then my truck's 1450 plug is being used to charge Justin's truck. And we had
It's
to
charging.
lower. It is charging, so we're basically daisy chaining charging. So we are going to make my charge be a little bit slower because we are also feeding his car. But that means that it is possible, and it's working great. We lost the connection to the power twice because the output being requested was too much. So my truck reset. So it basically protected itself. So we found out that if we went to what, 20?
We're at 20 right now.
20
20 amps.
so
We just dialed down the amps.
right, we dialed down the amps, so now his truck is charging at 20 amps and charging at whatever I'm charging right now, and it seems to be fine. Um, I have taken 7 kilowatts of energy so far.
So let's go look at your screen and see what you're getting.
Yeah, so let's check out my side.
Okay. I just came back on.
Okay, you can, yeah, it's working. So let's pull we are charging at 46 kilowatts.
Yeah, and I'm pulling 4.7. It says. Interesting. Yeah, so it's rounding up to 5. So about 4.5 kilowatts on my truck. It says 5 on the screen, so that makes sense. I was thinking about upping it to more amps, just so we can know definitively what that cutoff is. 24, it killed it.
We can do it. So
let's go to 22. Let's
okay, we're at 20 now. Okay, we're gonna bump it up to 22 to see if it resets. If it resets, I will unplug, tell the truck to reset the outlet, and then, you know, bring it down to 21 if that's the case. I think 23 for sure is gonna be too much. Where you at now? 22 coming. Still charging. Let's show. I don't know if you can see that, but it's still charging. You're at 22 right now?
Still 5 kilowatts. We're at 230 volts, basically, so that's doing good.
Okay. This is how you can drive 2 trucks a long distance with a single charger every time.
Oh, there it goes.
It tripped.
Yep. So
At how many?
20 is good.
20 is good. Let's.
20 is the limit.
So
at least on a 50 kilowatt.
yeah, exactly.
Reset it. Come on, quick.
Okay, reset again. So Nancy,
Okay.
Nancy's in charge of the mission command controls right now. She has just reset the outlet, so we're gonna go ahead and plug it in. And in the meantime, my truck is still charging, so we'll go on that end. And it's resetting the mobile connector. We are green here. We are charging the other truck again.
And this is how we find out. This is science right here, huh?
This is a good, yep, this is a good test. So look at that, baby's green. Yo,
Yeah.
give me a hot one here, Justin.
Looks good on the screen.
Yeah,
So
man.
20 Fs, now they'll be done in an hour and a half. I'll be done in 14 hours.
Well, you know, something is something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we can still, because we were still able to make it to the next stop, both of us. But now we're gonna be. Now what we can do, we can go to the next one, and you connect directly, and I go to your connection, like we're doing here.
Yeah,
It kind of
it's efficient. Yeah.
balances out. I think this is a good. Honestly, I think this is a really good.
It's a waste.
Yeah,
Charging at 5 kilowatts is not efficient anything.
it's not efficient, but at least it's something.
It'll be faster for when you unplug.
Yeah,
I plug in for 10 minutes.
Of course, yeah. You plug in 10 minutes, you got.
Well, I'm
Cause you-
still at 47%. I haven't moved.
Okay, but you know,
So that means that
It's still fun though.
it's fun. It's not what you call efficient.
Yeah, but it's I mean it's still something like this. This would get you, 40% overnight, or not 40. This would get you like 25% overnight at a hotel or something.
Yeah.
That's sizable over a period of time.
Well, basically what we're doing is that we're level 2 charging your truck.
Yeah.
That's really what it is.
Yeah.
So I hope you guys like that. Let me see if there's any new comments. Oh yeah. Let's see. Anything to eat nearby? I don't think so. Well, I mean, there is a park. There's this library. If the library was open, maybe they have
There was
stuff.
a restaurant up here.
Yeah. Let's see how cold it's getting for you guys. At night, about 40 Fahrenheit. No sound, guys. That was before. I think now it's good. No sound. Damn it. Daisy chaining will not work with Cybertruck. You're wrong. It's working right now. It's just not efficient enough. Sound keeps going on. Okay. No sound. This is old. Yeah.
First ever Cybertruck charging a Cybertruck in the Yukon. First ever.
Say that again.
First ever Cybertruck charging a Yukon. First Cybertruck charging a Cybertruck in the Yukon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Making
Totally.
history.
Making history.
First ever Cybertruck pulling 50 kilowatt from a flow charger, charging a Cybertruck at 20 amps in the Yukon in August.
It's almost useless, but it is doing it.
So while we were live streaming, I did get
dropped?
a notice here
That.
that
Hold on. I'm so sorry. Nancy's saying the live stream is not running. I have it active here.
Uh-oh. I don't know. I've had to put mine away because audio was coming through all of a sudden.
Okay, let's see. I was trying to read the comments. It says back. Someone in the live stream, can you please say thumbs up or something that you're still seeing us?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
it stopped again.
No!
Ah, that's not good. All right. Yeah. Do it. Okay, apparently it tripped again and we were at what, 20?
You're still live. Yeah.
Okay.
We may have pushed it too fast. So I'll go to 16 first.
I'd give it a 16.
Okay. Is it reset?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. We're ready to roll again.
Gotta redo this here. Boom. Wait. Are you using, is this premium or is this regular unleaded?
It's premium.
It can't be. That's why we're having an issue. It's
Okay.
gotta be that regular stuff.
We have to use regular electrons, not premium. Look at the case that Justin got for his phone is magnetically attached to the.
Guess who has a case just like that in my truck?
I do.
And Nancy.
Yes.
And me.
And
Look
Gary.
at that. Oh,
They
look
just
at
did
that.
a mic drop
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Ronnie.
Josh is saying diesel. We're still live.
This one we can't put on because of the phone charger. But otherwise,
Okay, let's see.
this would
Let me
go
see.
on. It's huge. This goes behind the screen.
Yeah, I can't
I can't use it either.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see what else I got.
We have some goodies here. This one's from MacBag?
That's right.
Yeah, MacBag. Coming in hot. And that case also allows for wireless charging, right? Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. Okay, let's see.
Oh, yeah, this is
Quick update. It's still charging.
Still green. And that crow is making a lot of noise.
Yeah, those crows are super smart. I mean, you probably know, but the crows are some of the most smartest animals on earth. They can figure out how to make use of tools, which is insane. Oh!
This one's actually good. You'll like this.
Let's see. Here's another thing.
Another goodie.
Another goodie from one of our sponsors, MacBag. And
No,
Justin.
This one's not from MacBag.
Ah, that's not?
This one's from Justin.
Oh, that's from Justin.
Yeah. It's always the last one.
I guess I'm.
On this one though, you guys have to. Oh. You have to decide. I reach my hand down here a lot, so this and this becomes too much, which is why I took this off.
Mhm.
But you'll just have to decide if either of these are if they improve your experience. I like my shelf under the screen, so I put a lot of stuff there. I really want to like this.
Yeah.
It's just too bulky, so I was interested to see what your thoughts are after this next stretch.
It looks good. Let's
Yeah.
see how it works
Yeah.
out. And on the bottom one under the screen, I hope stuff doesn't fly out when I take off because so much
This
power
is
we
good,
have.
like when you can put.
Yeah, this will. Would you just stop already? Where's
He-
the?
He's trying to show off with this thing, but it's not working really.
Oh, there it is. Putting it on backwards.
Oh, so we have been corrected. The Yukon has ravens, not crows,
Ravens.
and the raven
Like the
was
Baltimore
adopted
Ravens.
as the Yukon's official bird. Yes, we know that. I think we're calling them crows because they just look like them.
And then that
Um,
with it just being in the cab.
and it's
What,
Oh, in 1985, I thought it was earlier. Cool. Thank you for the education.
Mine's set up magnetic.
Much appreciated.
Like that too, so it should be fine. Yeah, I tossed my stuff in there.
Let's see some comments of Dirty Tesla. Watching while riding my bike along the river in Austin. That's Josh. Fred Osborne. Hey. Premium. That was good. Wow, there's a bunch of comments. I can't say enough thanks to everyone. Cool. Let's see if this thing is still charging. Let's see if my truck is still charging Justin's truck at a snail pace. It is. Okay, it's still charging from my truck. Nancy's telling me something. Let's see. What?
Then I have a message from Eduardo and Taylor. They say hi.
Hey, Eduardo, Taylor, hello. I'm gonna close this because we're
Yeah,
getting a
we'll
bunch
keep it.
of
Yeah.
mosquitoes
Pero chiquito.
and flies in our truck. I can hear you, buddy. It's a beautiful bird. A lot of people don't like the
He's still connected?
ravens. Yes, he is.
Ah, qué rico.
Yeah, but it's like super slow charge. It's like level 2. It's like plugging into one of those that we were gonna connect. So he hasn't moved 1% up. Maybe now 1.
Okay.
Custom design. Do I look good?
Yeah.
Do I look good? Oh, I have 3 hands. Look, I have one hand on one side and one in the middle. Oh, man. Yeah. So far, I have received 16 kilowatts. Oh, wait. The library is open. The library is open. If anyone wants to use the restroom, the library is open. I'm just gonna sit here on my truck while we charge a little bit more. How long do we want to take this? Want to take a quick look at my screen, see how much SOC I have? Six five. Okay. So I am at 65. Okay. Where am I now?
You got 60, so 5% more.
Okay. Cool.
And that'll, I think that's a good number. That'll get you at the next stop at 20%.
Okay.
So, somebody was asking about the weather. It's nice right now, but there is a weather alert on the Dempster Highway. It was issued, I guess,
A month ago. Please.
No. It was issued about 3 hours ago for tomorrow.
What is the?
It is wet snow and patchy freezing rain expected. Where on the Dempster Highway, starting overnight and continuing into Friday afternoon. That's precisely when we're going to be on the road. The impacts are reduced visibility and slippery surfaces.
That means air down the tire, slow down the driving, but that is manageable.
Yeah.
But I want to know if there's a prediction past that point. If it's going to dump hard, we need to rethink a few things.
Yeah.
If it's not, then it's a few hours of careful driving, and yeah.
Okay, so let me read the remarks further. It says a cold front over the Beaufort Sea is expected to swing down over the region overnight tonight. Stronger easterly winds will pick up, and rain will turn into wet snow with some warmer air aloft. Patchy freezing rain will develop early Friday morning and continue through much of the day. 2 to 4 centimeters of snowfall accumulation.
How much is that in inches?
An inch or two. Yeah. Is possible by Friday afternoon.
Don't feel bad.
No, we're prepared. Wet snow or freezing rain is expected to switch to rain and snow mix over Friday afternoon before easing on Friday evening. So yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the weather forecast. It's the weather alert just came out.
I'm quiet, but I'm thinking stuff in my head here after listening to that weather
Some,
report.
local kids just
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get some snow on the Dempster Highway tomorrow. I think we have everything we need for that condition. It shouldn't be too bad. The problem is if it dumps hard, then we need to figure that out. But for now, we can't do anything with things that we don't have in front of us. So right now, I'm charging, and the plan is to charge up to 65% so we can take off. Are we actually going to take off? Or you're also going to charge here, right?
Yeah, I have to charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn around and go home. I'm definitely allergic to snow. I can't do it. I'm just gonna have to go home.
Tough it up, Nancy.
I got close.
Talk to your followers here, bro. Talk to your followers here.
About what? About the terrible weather?
Yeah.
We do have a shimmer of sunlight right now, which is really nice.
Yep.
And it's very comfortable temperature-wise. I knew this was going to happen, though, because we had originally, like a month ago, it was looking like the extended forecast was suggesting we might have the first snow. And then for the last couple of weeks, it's been really good. So I'm not surprised 3 hours before that's all changed.
And I mean, we're gonna keep pushing for now.
Of course.
So and we're ready for anything.
Yep.
Whatever we can't manage, we just need to reassess
Well, this truck is way over-engineered for that, so
Yeah,
I think we're good.
yeah, we should be fine. We have.
It's just I wasn't planning on using the heater.
I am not. I am not going to use the heater as much as I can avoid it. I'm pretty hot myself. You can get close to me, but just close, not touchy touchy. I'm like a human heater, a human blanket. So anyway, just a little bit of snow is not gonna like cause havoc. But if it dumps, we need to figure it out.
Oh, it's gonna be great if it dumps. It's gonna look cool.
It's gonna look cool.
Suck for us, but it's gonna look cool at least.
Yeah, I mean, it could actually snow a lot and not be super cold. Because your body gets used to it also.
Does it?
Yeah.
I don't remember anymore. I haven't lived in Indiana for 2 years, so I forget already.
You know how it is. Don't play. No. All right, let me check the state of charge of my truck. I'm at 63% now. I actually, Justin, you wanna take over the live stream and go to the library to check their facilities real quick?
Nancy's right there.
She's giving you a chat?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
I don't want to take responsibility for any of those comments.
Okay.
But I have some comments. You guys read comments? Yeah, I kind of do. Go, let's give some of those comics. Okay.
Let me see here. We should be back online because I lost the connection, the regular connection, so I connected to Starlink again. Let's see what else. Good luck on the trip. Thank you, Mr. Moonbound. We did avoid the crazy flooded chargers. Okay, I think I'm up to date. I think I am going to leave this here for a moment while we are charging. I need to take care of business. I don't want to drop the live stream, so maybe let me see if I can do this like that. Oh, look at that. I figured out how to mount it and I don't have to hold it. This live stream is not sponsored by Flow, but they are charging my car, so I'm pointing to the charger. Unless I put it here. Nope, not there. Ooh, okay. Okay. Cool.
So you guys wanna? Well, you can stand over here with us.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Picture and he's gonna put it on his.
I don't know. Is it okay if we post this and
Okay.
we're live on the YouTube channel right now? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a bunch of new friends here, fans of Starman,
Holy crap, yeah.
that are getting their magazines. Do you guys get the insignias also?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right,
Get a quick
you gonna take a
picture,
photo?
You guys, you have your Starman. Okay, smile. 1, 2, and cheese. Great.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
You're gonna like that one. It's really cool. You guys live
And
just around
and then
here,
just follow the
close to the
story.
library?
Yeah, they just got out of school.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, have fun. Enjoy the Starman. All right. You can follow the story after you read the little book. You can follow the story online. Everything's there on the book. Okay. All right.
Alrighty, guys.
That was
Have a
great.
good day. Bye.
5 more Starman comics delivered. Cool.
Woohoo! I'll put this stuff back. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. You wanna? I was gonna say like I can leave this here, but I didn't want to leave it unattended. While I go to the library real quick, I just have to go
So you go first.
check out the plumbing over there. Oh, you can go first. I can wait.
Thank you.
Go. Okay. Nancy's gonna go first. I'm gonna stay here. Let me check the battery of my truck. All right, I'm at 67. Let me tell Justin. Justin, calling on Justin. Where's the tiny human with the big beard? Oh, okay. I am at 67 right now, so we can start. Oh, he's messing with you. I wonder if my the cable reaches. I can plug him in. I can use my own app. But if the cable doesn't reach all the way to here, I don't know. That's long distance. Tell him. Text him or call him. Okay, still charging, but yeah, the phone's safe. Let's see. Choo-doo-doo. So Justin's walking around the neighborhood, I think. Those are some sexy trucks. Yes, they are. This truck shouldn't be here. Get rid of it. There's got to be a trash can here somewhere. There's got to be a trash can for this. Inside because of the beers. Thanks. Thank you. Ready? Yeah. So let me unplug. Okay, I'm out. See if this reaches. If not, I'll move my truck. I don't think it's gonna reach. Grab it. Open the port. How did you manage? Did he add you to your phone? Okay. Did you initiate the charger already? Yeah. Okay. Okay, guys, hold on a second. I'm going to have to use my phone to initiate the flow charger. Hopefully, we don't lose the live stream. Be right back.
Oh, we need that tension.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's gonna be too much pressure. It's not letting me. There we go. It says retry. I'm gonna have to shut my app. Let's start flow. I can't connect to it. Oh, I think I know why. Okay. Sorry guys, we're trying to connect the other car here. Okay, station available, initiating charging. Plug it in. Did you plug in?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not locking though.
Oh, you have to push the button. This one.
Okay.
Okay. Hold it there. Let's take a little rock there. Where's the pressure? The side. Okay. Should be good. Should be charging now. It's doing the tests. Yep. All right. Cool. Okay. So the course light thing is gone. I took it inside the library and it's now in the trash bin or the rubbish bin. Let's see what else we have here. I'm just trying to find all the comments. I don't know what must be invisible. Say, where are you approximately? We are at the Carmax Public Library. Hi, new sub here. Are those chargers as fast as superchargers? No, they are not. The superchargers that we usually use go 250 kilowatts. This is a 50 kilowatt maximum output. So it's significantly slower, but for what we are doing, um, it works. Another question is, can't you live stream with Starlink? I am live streaming with Starlink. There's no good signal here right now. How often are you guys sleeping in on the tent versus other accommodations? It's hard to tell, but the when we are on forest land, for example, we camp in the tent.
You need to go. Do your thing.
Do what?
Here.
To head out?
No, to find you.
To the yeah. Okay. And there's some questions. Why don't I pass it on to you? You can continue with the someone just ordered a Mac bag. Thanks for the calling out. Yep. And I will be right back. As he's gonna hold my phone there. My microphone is collecting information, so if we want Justin's to do live stream comments, then we mute my mic.
Now we just gotta find out if they can actually see us.
It's muted. Okay.
Is that unmuted now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have to like?
No current comments that I see.
No, I don't think that's it. Oh no. No. I'm not touching anything.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure how that works, but
Yeah.
yeah. So Raphael's gone for some relief. Here we've got Justin here to Tesla.
Can you guys see me on there? No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On
Back there.
no, on my camera. Am I in the live stream or did it not connect?
No, well, we have to switch over to the other view, right? I don't know how that
Are
works.
you in?
Okay, I think we are back.
Are we back?
We are back. Should be the same one, continued at 2 hours. That's the beauty of using third-party service to keep the live stream going. Let me know. Okay. You can use the same link I sent you to rejoin if you want. Right now, Justin is charging on his side, and from here we're going to the next point. Are we gonna go together or leapfrogging?
You gonna take it with you?
I think it's working now.
Fine.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Say something.
I had my microphone muted to avoid feedback, but I'm gonna mute again so you can keep talking there on the live stream.
All right. It's just making sure I could hear. I went and got a cold drink at the gas station, convenience store, restaurant, post office combo store.
This is actually a very relaxing location to charge. It's kind of nice with the library here.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
Yeah, I like how they have like very green lawn here, like very nice and trim. And then you look 50 feet away and it's the bush, right? Like the forest. I'm gonna I'm gonna grab a quick drink here. My fridge is off. No, Justin is charging. We're good. We're giving him good charge now.
Are you both connected on the stream?
We are. We are both connected on the live stream. I think there may be some questions. I'm gonna let Justin tend to while I get while I get my drink here. Justin, you can go ahead in case you wanna say something to the audience.
Nah, I don't have anything to say. I was just trying to capture the cool moment. The kid got a sticker. Gary got him a sticker. All that stuff. And I think a couple more. Perfect. Man, I bet that guy who owns that Cybertruck wishes it looked as cool as mine. I mean, it's all right. Hey, do you want to try to put the recovery boards on? Or is that too overwhelming to think about right now? Later?
Let's see if we can do it easy. If we can do it easy, yeah. Let me move over to your side. I was thinking that maybe one of the jugs, since I have this guys here and it's going to be a little bit more complicated, we can do one of the jugs. Um, I wonder if we can fit one here. Do you think we can put one here?
We
Okay.
can absolutely put one there.
Okay.
I've got one there roughly.
Okay, let's
Are
see.
you on mute?
I am unmuted.
Okay. You're unmuted?
Yeah, my microphone is active right now.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna keep mine on mute then.
Okay. What do we need for that? Do we need one of these? I think we need one of these, right?
Yep.
Only one?
Just one.
Okay, so let's. You know what? Take advantage that we're doing this and talk to about what we're doing.
These mounts are part of the PAX mounts. So if you come over here, we have a couple different styles with us, but these PAX mounts, the Roto PAX, are pretty much the best that you can get. They're well known, good reputation, but these two are cool because these two are actually just storage boxes, so they don't actually house liquid. On the other side, we've got.
So they look like black water and gasoline, but they're just storage.
Yeah, so you can get the red ones for actual gas. These are for water, and you can get black for water too. But they also sell the other colors. So blue for diesel, yellow for diesel, blue for kerosene, red for gasoline. But these ones are pretty neat, and how these Rotopax knobs work are pretty cool too. This is their deluxe mount, so it has a way you can really crank these down and get them really nice and tight.
Okay.
But basically, these are the same concept. But on the inside, we've got a huge storage compartment instead of actually putting in 2 gallons of fluid.
So quick question: can you open it to work with it? What mounted up here?
You have to open up this,
Uh-huh.
so you can leave it there, but you got to be able to get the door open. So,
Those are bees.
yep.
Okay.
So, yes and no, I guess.
Okay.
But
So
yeah.
for storage, how about the water ones?
Yeah, you can use those. If you mount them upside down, you can actually have the mouth of the jugs facing down, so you can use gravity. Just open one of the caps, and then
Sounds messy.
yeah, it probably could be pretty messy. Right there. So then that's mounted.
Okay.
But yeah, over here, if you were to mount this one upside down.
Does it have a valve to release water and close, open and close?
So yeah, yes. It also has a built-in pressure relief. So as pressure builds up in the sun, it'll automatically let out some of that pressure. But if you were to mount this upside down, of course you could then have your nozzle on there and use gravity, or you can just put the electric pump on it.
Yep.
And leave them the other way. These also mount this way too if you have more rack space front to back.
Oh.
You can actually, I don't know if I have enough room here to do this to show you, but I'll show you on yours.
Okay, so you can stack them.
That's right. So then they can be one long piece. You do 2 of them at a time.
Okay. But they don't connect the water between the two. It's just the physical connection between them outside.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So that's that. Yeah.
All right.
So PAX mount these things. The only downside to these is it's their own proprietary pattern.
Okay.
So as you can see, these holes do not line up here. Top to bottom, they almost line up.
Okay.
Side to side, they do not line up. So they went with their own size, I guess. So you have to use the square. And to do that, now you got to get your own washers that are big enough to go on the backside, so this will hold in place.
Okay.
Which we're going to do now.
Okay.
Do you have Loctite, or do I need to grab mine?
I don't have Loctite here.
Mine's easy.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I don't. Let me see. Let me just make sure that I don't have Loctite. Nope. Okay, let me put the camera right here for a second. But this is not working. Okay. Oh, this is a 10.
So I need a 13.
This is a 13.
Perfect. All
So there's one. You don't have to use Loctite, but I think that's pretty silly not to. On the mount itself.
I have a bad feeling that my 11 is under the sub trunk, but let me just.
I've got. I had to pick up specifically an 11 millimeter on this trip.
I actually had to buy a whole set, and I thought it was up here. I think it's under the sub.
This is a tough spot, so we need a wrench. 11 millimeter wrench. You'll see. Okay. Now your mount is ready. Basically, depending on where we want to mount this, we can mount it as low or as high as we want. But the best thing to do is to just kind of mock it up. So we'll grab one of your packs mount or one of your roto packs. Do you want a specific one over here, like the orange one, or a black one, or one of the water jugs?
Let's do a black. Another 10. When I need an 11, the 10s show up. Yep.
So basically, we can use this to figure out where you want this.
Okay, let's see.
So I recommend going towards the back this way a bit, just so you have as much room forward as you can get. And we can kind of
put it a little bit straight.
Like here?
I think like that. And we go
You can
forward
probably
a little
make this work if it's right here.
Yeah, I think so. Can we move forward that way? No?
This
No,
way?
no, the other way. Towards the front of the car. No?
No.
Okay. Put it where you had it.
This is as far forward as you're going to be able to go.
Okay. I can hold it right here.
Okay. So let's pull this off.
It's a little crooked, but we can.
No. We'll straighten it when we bolt it.
Okay, I got it.
Okay.
And this one's for storage, right?
Yeah, that one's just storage.
Okay. We have a black one for liquid?
No.
Okay. The water ones are
Waters
liquid.
are white.
Waters are white.
Yep.
And the only ones that we have for liquid are the white ones, correct?
Yes. You have
The rest are for storage.
Yes.
Okay,
There's a black one and an orange one.
I actually need storage outside the truck, so it's gonna come in handy.
Yes, you do.
I have so much stuff here.
All right. The issue we're gonna have later is I don't have enough.
What happened?
Washers.
Okay. Not for all of them, but at least for what we can. That's fine.
Well, I have enough for at least a couple.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
We'll have to pick up some more.
Okay. I can check. I have some washers on the sub trunk from the frame stuff.
They gotta be big. They gotta be big with a small hole.
I have.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
All right. So the washers and the nuts go on the inside, and this is what makes this spot the hardest spot to mount.
Okay.
Which we'll see. So I'm gonna put our 4 bolts in, and there you are. Smartly designed as a square head so that they sit in place while you ratchet it down from the inside.
Okay.
And then that'll kind of hold in place for a moment. Let's see if I get lucky.
We look on the other side.
I dropped probably a bajillion of these washers and nuts online. Bajillion, literally. That's a real number too.
That's a very scientific description there.
It happened. See, here we go. It's already started.
I saw it fall and it disappeared in front of me. What was it? Oh, I see it. There you go.
It's just holding the whole thing together. It's nothing important.
Yeah. Bolts there. I think it's a better angle like this. So we're mounting stuff as we go.
That's how I did it the entire way here. I think I finally mounted the last thing. You can let go, Gary. I think I finally mounted the last thing on that charger that I was stuck at for 3 hours. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah, is that where it was? Yeah. That was, it took me across the entire country to do everything. Because it's a lot easier to do it when you're just sitting here. But I couldn't just like hang out there all day, right? I had to keep moving.
Yep.
11 millimeter. Do you have 11?
I can't find it. The 11. I have 5/10s.
It's in there though.
Yeah. Is that where the set of wrenches is? Is inside there or is it out here?
I think you put it all in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's under the kitchen.
Isn't it cliche the 11 millimeter or the 10 millimeter always go missing?
Yeah,
It's
that's
always-
why I have 5/10 millimeter there and not a single 11 now.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of, I don't know. It's dumb.
Manny puso un mensaje en el. Dice, hi guys.
Hey, Manny. Woo, woo, woo. All right. Now I know. So I have to take a few things out so I can pull my 11 from inside the bottom there. I have a 12 here. Let me see if I get lucky. Keep looking. Nope. These are Torx.
Have some flexibility. And this is the one that sucks because the socket doesn't fit. So you gotta wrench it.
Is it 11 also? Because I have a 13. I have a wrench with the ratchet.
Yeah, no, it's an 11.
Oh.
But I was just thinking.
Got hot all of a sudden.
It is hot. It's like Florida hot right now.
It's getting warmer, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, look, Justin's sweating and all.
it's hot.
I always sweat. I have an apple, I sweat.
That's disgusting. I sweat too. All the time.
Can't help it.
Yep.
It's just part of who I am. I'm sorry that offends you. I'm sorry that I'm not perfect like you.
Nothing offends me. I'm slippery.
Like,
I'm not gonna be able to get my sock out.
Did you bring this 10 or is this one of mine?
That's yours.
Yeah.
This is mine though.
Okay. Just want to make sure you don't go crazy finding something. So the one that we are mounting here is one that looks like this one here. Let me show you. It's gonna be that one. It is actually a storage box, not for liquid. And I need all the storage that I can get. So you twist this thing, the things come off, you can open this and put stuff in there like first aid kit can go in there or basic tools that you're always gonna use that are small.
They wouldn't let us do it the easy way. Got a hand all the way down.
Okay. I wish that was 13 because I have a 13 wrench that is with a ratchet.
Yeah, I do too actually, believe it or not. 911, and I went into y'all's Canadian Tire, and they had a ratcheting one, but only in a set of like 2 million tools.
Yeah.
Also, a real number. Don't touch it.
How many
Oh.
of the viewers have heard of Canadian Tire?
Like a BF Goodrich Canadian Tire. By the way, I just found a socket 11 millimeter.
Yeah, I had a socket.
So the problem is that you need a wrench for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine. It has. It's just too deep. There's not enough room for it to pull it off. And imagine doing this. All of them. My fingers were dead.
So explaining that this is like a standardized system.
This is a molly rack. So this pattern is molly pattern.
Yeah.
And that's generally standard.
Yeah.
Like all accessories mount to this stuff. Their specific mount though is not made to be like nicely integrated with a molly panel.
Yeah.
So you've got to find slots and holes where these will line up.
That fit, yeah.
That fit, right. And that's just, how they decided to do that part. Once they're on though, you're in like Flynn, and if you didn't have this triangle in the back, this isn't bad at all. It's just this one corner is really rough because of the rack's corner. So that's like specific to what we're doing.
So anybody doing this in advance, they could actually install this before assembling the vertical racks.
Yeah.
If they had some proper planning. So,
I mean, the truth is that with different tools we can do this very easily and quick. Also,
Yeah.
it's not. This is not hard work. It's just that we're on the road and we don't have all the
it's a
tools.
bit awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, those of you who are ordering this kit and looking at ordering this sort of stuff, you can screenshot this and make a note of where we've actually done the placement of this.
Yeah.
By the way, this is not specific to Cybertruck or Tesla. This is standard stuff. Yeah.
They're legit, man. They in overlanding, like they're one of the top players. We have a ton of recovery gear from them too, which is great. We'll hopefully not have to use it, but we do have it if we need it, including a static rope.
Yeah. Look out I'm showing here the Rotopax logo. So in case you're wondering how it's spelled, there it is.
Yeah, and those of you just joining recently, we got a weather alert for the Dempster Highway that there is a possibility of snow and freezing rain on our journey tomorrow. So, we're going to have some excitement. And if you're not familiar with this Dempster Highway, it is definitely a very challenging road. The roadbed is made of crushed shale, so it's not just some ordinary gravel. It's actually some very sharp rocks. So we need to be very conscientious about how we drive. So despite having some sort of ability to have traffic aware cruise control type sort of situations, we need to definitely keep an eye on the road, look out for potholes and any sort of washouts, and as well the road condition, because the gravel can be slippery. There's also the aspect there is some mud that accumulates, and so we need to have a lot of attention. So thankfully we have both pilots and co-pilots in the vehicles, and one concentrating on the driving, the other one enjoying the scenery, and hopefully we can swap out and enjoy the scenery more. But it's going to be very spectacular as we migrate out of the boreal forest here and into the tundra. We are actually sort of on that borderline of the tundra once we go through Tombstone National Park. Tombstone Territorial Park. It's not a national park yet. It is spectacular area, and we'll be into the tundra area. And I'm made aware that below this ground is actually still permafrost, so that also gives us a little bit of a chill immediately when there's no sun.
Yeah, and so basically in terms of the driving conditions, just a typical Sunday drive in Miami. All right. Looks very well built, this thing.
Yeah, it is. It's machined.
This is aluminum,
Yeah,
right?
it's machined aluminum, solid piece of aluminum, and you can't ask for a better equipment mount on your overlanding rig.
Cool. One more thing hanging outside the truck to help with range.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hydrodynamically efficient.
I filled mine with helium to help, and I actually gained range.
Great.
Don't fact check me.
Oh no, it's true.
What about hydrogen?
I couldn't find a place to fill it up.
Talk to
Welding shop, man.
all right. Let's
Alright, so
see.
we're gonna back this out.
Okay, let me grab the canister.
Yep.
So the
Mine? Yeah, this is what happened. I charged to like 100% a million times on this trip. It was ridiculous. But I would just get into one of these and then have a good place to stop, so I'm gonna finish first. Alright, so we back this out till we can get this one on, and then this is to crank it down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then that way, this thing's not rattling around, you can get good pressure on it and not worry about it coming off.
Okay.
That's it.
We have the first one mounted, and if I wanted to open it, I can just
You gotta back it off.
all the way, both of them, right?
Yeah, but you
Well,
do the top one first.
The top one, so,
Yeah.
so it loosens up.
Until it's loose
lefty
enough.
loosey, righty tighty.
Yeah.
And then once that's loose enough, then you can get this bottom one to turn 2,
Okay.
and then you can open it up.
We show it open so that.
And you can
Look at that.
fill her up.
Oh wow, it's deeper than I thought.
Yeah, I
That's cool.
recommend helium, like I said. So
Yeah.
that'll get you like 75 more horsepower.
It's a good
And
place to store Lego. Lego and maybe bottle cap collection.
yeah, it's actually a really good spot for some of the recovery gear that we have, like the straps,
Yeah.
the gloves, and some of the stuff you're going to use outside mostly. These are great spots for that.
And it's watertight.
No, this one is not watertight.
Also,
It-
anything
it's,
that can get.
it's mostly water resistant.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because the way that it's molded.
Yeah.
It's got channels around for stuff to flow out, but it does not have a gasket.
You can also do like putting your own gasket on the,
yeah,
on the
if you
edge.
wanted to. If you
wanted
really
to.
wanted to make a
But
bulletproof.
best to just put stuff there that doesn't matter if it gets a little bit wet.
And it probably won't because of the way it's molded, but
Yeah.
it's not.
Okay.
sealed perfectly.
Cool. So are we leaving at 67 or?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's pack it up then. Let's put the phone here, the camera, so that we don't have to stop the live stream. And then put all these tools away. We have our first. Whoa. We have our first Rotopax thing installed, and now we're just gonna take off, keep driving towards Dawson City.
Okay.
Again, like I mentioned it, you don't need to do all this stuff. We are just doing it because we're going hardcore to other places, and some of the stuff is just a luxury. You can always pack stuff in your boxes and whatnot, but we're using standard equipment that we can also leverage so that we can both be better on the road and safe, and it also probably will help with getting some additional support so that we can somehow figure out how to stop losing so much cash and make this something that we can sustain by creating good stories and having very happy sponsors. So there's a lot of people that do things like the things that we are doing without having to spend an arm and a leg on gear. But it's always better to have more stuff than what you need than not have anything. So we're ready, right? Okay. I'm getting into my car right now. I'm gonna flip this. I hope it works. I hope the image is not upside down. I'm gonna put my phone here. Let me ask something to Justin. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and ask it here on the stream. Justin, can you confirm that you can hear me? Okay, so I know we don't have to stop at all of them, but I added the next 2 charging locations. So I was just wondering, I can get to Pelly Crossing with 24%, and I think that's the one that we need to go. Oh, actually, wait. I have only the one added. I don't have the next one. Hold on. Oh, I can't.
I don't have the third one in there.
Okay, but I mean, 24%. I think the other one would be too far right now.
Okay.
Let me
So
see. How
let's
can
go
we
to the
check it?
next one.
Let me see. I'm loading up on the browser because I created a PlugShare trip for this one. So let me just reload PlugShare on the main screen, and then it'll take just a minute.
Is that a Cybertruck?
No. Is yours a Cybertruck? No, I didn't think so either. No.
Okay.
My nose is pointed up. Means...
No, don't talk to me. It's too expensive right now.
I'm gonna add the other one to the navigation, Justin. It's called Stewart Crossing. Stewart Crossing rest stop.
I just have Stewart Crossing. Said rest stop.
Yes.
90 miles?
Okay.
So don't.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, huh?
Whoa, -9. Yeah, we'll have to stop at the next one. Ready to roll?
Nope. Hold on. Just a second. I have this in the wrong order. Yeah, the second one would be too far right now by a few percentage points. So we need to go to the first one. I'll just keep the next one on the navigation so that we just know what we're dealing with. We can get going. So let's go. You can go ahead. I'll follow you.
On the road again. I just can't wait to be on the road again.
This is we are going to Petty Crossing, which is 96 miles from here.
Damn it.
This one is called where we were just now. That is Carmack's Public Library.
Same with that one. That's like for specialized equipment. Pull up that that other plug. Let's put it in front of the camera and ask somebody to give us, or unless you want to Google it.
Which one?
3-prong. I don't know what that NEMA plug is called.
Justin, can you hear me?
Recognize this plug.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So any of the viewers there, if you recognize this plug, maybe you got a screenshot or email it. It's clear. Yeah.
Did the best we could.
Yeah.
I'll be able to move the camera in a bit. I gotta charge my phone up.
There we go. Does anybody recognize this type of plug? This is one of our future charging places, and I just want to figure out which kind of NEMA that is.
You can go to check out on the Tesla store on the shop. where all the adapters are, they have a photo that individually shows about 15 adapters that they sell. Ooh, wait, I was flying through here. I didn't realize the speed limit. So I think we're gonna be. It says that we're gonna have to drive for another 4 hours to get to the next charging point. So just to let
Uh-oh.
everyone know,
Hang on.
everyone, all the viewers
There's-
here.
You think that's right?
Well, that's what it says.
That can't be
3 hours, 55 minutes, 94 miles.
Okay.
Yeah, basically what that means that there must be a lot of elevation changes because it's not a lot of distance, and there must be some small town type of things where the speed is slow. That's probably why it says it's going to take so long. Right now, I think this road, I just saw the sign, its maximum speed limit is 56 miles an hour or 90 kilometers. It looks like it's how much, like that's a lot of time, right?
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, almost 4 hours. But that's another thing. It's good for people to know this because there's a lot of bad information out there that you can't really drive a long time in an electric car. And what does time like? Why would someone say that, right? Like it doesn't mean anything. Because right now we're going to drive 4 hours to drive just 90 some miles. That's not a long distance, but it takes time to get there, right?
Depending on who's driving, yeah, I agree.
I'm thinking your navigation says the same thing, right?
Yeah, it says 3 hours and 51 minutes. It's like a 4-hour drive. It's also
Yep.
taking us off the path, which
exactly.
I don't understand. So I'd like to look at the Flow app and confirm the location is correct, because I've gone to the wrong location a couple times on this trip to a charger that I thought I had the right address, and this might be one of those as well.
Yeah, what I have here is I also have routing without traffic data, so it's probably that the car hasn't fully loaded the path. So I'm connecting to my Starlink from the car because remember, every time you get out of the car, even like Starlink is still running, the car disconnect from the Wi-Fi unless you specify it to continue, like stay connected, but it doesn't apply to when you get out of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need Tesla. If you're watching, change that. If you say stay connected even if we stop. And where are you? I can't even see.
Even if it's a prompt. Well, I'm not speeding. I'm doing an appropriate speed that you would like to see.
Okay.
You're just driving slow.
Let's say that I'm driving slow for the sake of decency right now.
For decency.
Yeah. Just burning through that juice. What was that? What did you say, Justin? Turn on your radio just in case you're frozen. Still with us? Ooh. I think we both lost the connection for a moment. We are back now. Justin just needs to re-enter the live stream. We started live streaming about almost 3 hours ago. We did our first charge since leaving Whitehorse. We did a little exercise where we had my Cybertruck connected to the DC fast charger and then daisy chain charging the Justin's truck from mine. It works, but of course it's like really low level 2 charging. It's not very practical unless you just want to keep the same level of battery while you're doing something else or you're parked. Probably. Let's see if I'm going to try to call him through the radio here.
Channel mode.
Hey Justin, is your radio on? Say yes. I guess we completely lost Justin from the live stream, so let's enjoy the scenery here. Oh, yep, go ahead.
Alright. Starlink is rebooting at the moment, so we'll be right back online, rubber ducky. Over.
Sounds good. I'll let everybody know now. So, confirmed, their Starlink is in the middle of rebooting. So, once they are back online, they will come back into the live stream. Yeah, but the comment about the speed, that is mainly the reason why I want to like keep it in check, the speed limit, and also, for safety a little bit. We're not in a rush, at least I'm not, so it's good to always um, be mindful of that. Let's see here. Senina 615P. Could have been the Yukon River. Just saw a comment about that. All right. It's going to be hard for me to catch up with all comments. I should have looked at them before we left, but we're kind of winging it, as they say. Let me see if Justin is available back again. Not yet. Okay. Wow, there's a deep hole on the side. That was a mudslide for sure. 1,107 awesome people connected to the live stream. Thank you so much. We are on a highway right now, the Klondike Highway to be exact. And we have another 3.5 hours on this stretch after we charged before we get to the next charger. So we have to keep a steady yet efficient pace. According to the navigation, we are going to arrive with 22%, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. We're going to be driving for 4 hours. And it's going to be great. I hope you enjoy the scenery. This has been one of the most fun few weeks that we've had in some time. It's been incredible, and now that the team is together again, it's gonna be great. Actually, we've all been with each other at some point, but this is the first time that we're actually all four together. So that's really awesome. Nancy and I have spent a lot of time with Justin in the past. I spent some time with Gary in the past together, and now we're all here in the Yukon having some good adventures. So we're gonna get to that particular charger at almost 8 o'clock, but it doesn't mean it's gonna be dark. Uh, Last night it was right until like almost 11, right? 10:30, 11, maybe past 11. It was still like you could see a glimpse of the sun, and it's only gonna get crazier as we keep heading north. Um, and right now, as I take that right-hand curve, we are pointing directly north right now. And those mountains that you see in front of us, I'm not sure which ones they are. Let me see. I see the Yukon River next to us, and then I see Valley Crossing. Nation of Nacho Niakdun. So I think that's a tribe because I see also the Tetlip Wichin Tribal Council. And then, I see the Tombstone Territorial Park. Those are the mountains that we see in front of us. Oh, this is really strange. I'm gonna have to sync up with the guys because I see something strange on the navigation here. There's the Pelly Crossing. There's two different locations that we have to visit, and one is too far. That's why we have to stop at the other one. But it's like split in the middle, and yeah, let's see. Hey Justin, have you checked the navigation stuff? Because I zoomed out on the map for the next two locations, and they're kind of going in the opposite direction here.
Copy that, Robert. Okay, I noticed the same thing. Let's open verify the location of the next charger on the flow app. Over. Robert Ducky, this is Gucci Bandana, over.
Robert Ducky here, Gucci Bandana. Are you looking at the Yukon River on the left? It's insane.
Copy that. Just wanted to make sure you two are seeing the handwork of God Almighty on your list. Over.
I see it. I see it. Oh, wow. On our way back, we are going to stop there, and we're going to take a nice moment in it.
Pretty epic view right there.
So that semi just invaded my lane as they were in the turn. That's kind of crazy.
Come again?
The semi that just passed in front of us in the opposite direction just invaded the lane as he was taking the turn. But I'm taking these turns on the far side of the other lane always, just in case anyone does that again, because it's been happening too frequently.
Oh, wait till you see around the corner. I'll talk to you in a second. Robert Ducky, could you make that over?
Got it.
I just hit a bit of a bump there. Can you confirm my rear end is still attached to the vehicle? Over.
It's hard to tell from here if you lost the rear end. Gucci Bandana. closely. Oh my gosh.
It feels like a ride at Disney.
People are clamoring for you to join the stream again.
All right. We got Starlink up. I was just distracted by the magnificent views. But we'll call that a break for could you be a minute over?
Oh my goodness. It's a balmy 64 degrees Fahrenheit here right now. Better enjoy the heat while it's here.
The Flow app. Yeah, it's. Oh, there you go. I don't even know stations.
Hey, can you hear me on the live stream now?
Yes.
Okay. I just shut down the radio.
Same.
Okay. I think I want to re-enter the address of the next charger by actual address because I use the name of the place rather
Okay.
than the address. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it.
All right.
49 minutes.
What do we got here? What's the address?
Let me pull up. We're gonna pull up the plug share.
No, that's correct. Holy Crossing Health
But
Center.
what's the actual physical address? Is what we're saying. Like maybe it's
4 School Avenue.
4 School. Oh wait, I don't have internet. 4 School Avenue. And that's in
Ellie.
L-E-P-E-L-L-Y. What the?
So that's wrong
Okay.
because it's
What does your?
it says 48 minutes,
But what's the distance?
75 kilometers.
Oh, I got 75 miles. Man, are you sure you got the right one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess just let me know when to turn. I don't know what else I can do right here. Yeah, this definitely does not seem right. Like, that's why I was asking, like, something's goofy here.
Let's do something. Next pull out that you see, let's stop for a second. I just want to make sure we're on the right path.
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks different on your map, right? Than this one. See, this one shows it's up here. That's why. So it's trying to use a random road to get to there. You know?
Ah,
That's why.
yeah, no, that's where we're going.
Tele crossing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Raphael,
Yep,
on the
I'm
map,
listening.
if you look at the road we're on, where it tells you to turn left, that's where the charger is. So
Okay.
Gary's got it pulled up on his phone anyways, but what it's trying to do is take us to the top of this mountain or whatever, and so it's finding a road that can get us as close as possible. So we're actually only like 40-ish miles away, or something like, I don't know. It's in kilometers.
71 kilometers.
71 kilometers, so whatever that is in miles. So we're not that far.
46 minutes.
Okay.
So
Yeah, something is very wonky with this nav.
it's done that to me on the chargers in Canada, the ones that I'm manually adding like this,
Yeah.
like the flow chargers. It seems to have an issue going to the right place. You guys surviving back there?
Yep. Everything's great. Just trying to look at this unplug share on the big screen. It's not loading.
Trying to look at what? Oh, the plug share spot. Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
did anybody respond on the outlet request?
Yes. Yes. Josh said that it was a. Let me see. I saw it. I think it says 6. Hang on. 630p / 650p. Say both.
Yeah. So
the
one
same-
of the two. He's saying it's
Same-
one of those two. Yeah.
Same plug, just a different power delivery, basically.
Oh man. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, I'll show it. I'm pointing.
Yeah.
You can see that. We're gonna.
I'm
I don't know if you can see, because I'm just pointing the phone to the left. I'm not looking to where I'm pointing it at. So I hope that helps a little bit to understand the view that we were wowing about. Now we only have trees, so you can't see the river anymore.
So we want to. So the next one is
We're in the middle of confirming that. I see here.
Is Josh on the live stream right now? Is he?
He was, but I don't know if he's there or not right now. Okay, according to this, it says early crossing health. Okay, I'm gonna look at. So I have an address here. Can you take a picture of this address now? Can you take a photo of this address? So I'm gonna put
Yeah.
that.
You
Yeah,
you
somebody put that
you
on
go
the-
that route. I know Gary pulled his directly from the Flow app, so we'll see if both of those get us. One of those two will get us to the right spot.
Yeah, I got it from the
Okay.
Flow app and then pushed it to my Google.
Yeah, somebody put the same address on here.
Yeah,
First,
yeah, that's the right one. The
Crouch.
Forest School Avenue, Pelly Crossing. So that's what I need. We need to put on the app, because right now it's like some health center. It's odd.
Yeah, he said it's about an hour and 10 minutes from where I'm next to him. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yep. Thank you so much. We're gonna add that right now, and it's read it to me, or just you type it. 'Cause I'm driving.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow. Just wow.
It's insane.
Can't take no pictures.
Sometimes the cool thing on not being able to capture something permanently, because you don't have the tool in your hand, is the fact that you can enjoy it, because every time you are behind the camera, you enjoy it a little bit less, right?
Yeah. Now this stretch of road right here would be an awesome shot.
Yep.
What's the comma here? Right here. It was not in your navigation.
I would just hit enter now, see what happens. No results. So we're getting a no results found when we enter the actual address on that.
Yeah,
Both.
same. I've tried it twice.
Yeah, it's the same. So, and we're not making up the location. We actually have one of the viewers post under the live stream on X that we should go to that same address. And for whatever reason, it's not working. What we can do is navigate this old school. I have a paper map, and I also have the actual Plugshare map. I can open it on the screen, and we can just follow it by looking at where we are and where the map indicates the place is, and we'll get there.
Yeah, we've already got it on a phone over here.
Okay.
Once I can get my phone charged up, I can move my phone back.
I'm on a Zoom call now.
We're doing private Zoom calls over here. Sorry, you guys aren't allowed to listen in.
Wah, wah, wah.
It's Area 51 contracts, you know.
Someone is asking, Olivier is asking what day of the expedition we're at. We're actually pre-staging. Day one officially will be tomorrow, because right now we're on the way from Whitehorse to Dawson City. Someone said they love that we are caravanning. That's a great team up. It sure is. Thank you for the kind words. And Mr. Moonbound says, the Tesla nerds assemble.
Yep.
We have, this is just a fraction of the Tesla nerds that we are close to. We know so many awesome people in the Tesla community right now that we are humbled by the love and support that we receive from everyone. But yeah, someone was asking, so I think it's the same person. I think it says B French. Asking about going to Kelly Crossing. Yes, we are. And that is the address that we have. So thanks for the detail. Yes, to the last question about Dawson City, the plan is to stay in Dawson City tonight and kick off tomorrow. We still have to take care of a few things, and I can't wait to visit that epic location. I'm kind of digging the little console that you put here in the middle. I'm not using it yet, but what I don't like is that the pad is, I don't know, it's not flat. I think it's out of place, maybe. Maybe that's what it is.
Which one? The one under the screen or the one by the phone holder?
The one under the screen. Oh, wait,
that,
the back is...
that mat, put that up on your dashboard in the sunlight. It'll flatten out. It just needs to heat up, and then it'll be fine.
okay. Okay. It's pretty cool to have that storage. That's nice.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It actually fell while you were installing it. What was the reason for that?
It fell.
No, remember when you were putting it on, like you put it, let it go, and then suddenly it fell, and now it's solid. What was the problem?
It's the thing under your screen. It's just a magnet. I kept accidentally bumping it the wrong way, and so it just drops.
Oh, okay, got it. So
I've
in other
got the
words,
same.
put stuff there, but not too heavy stuff.
I guess. I mean, I've got a radio in there. I've got all the stickers. It's fine. Just don't nail it. I've never dropped mine. And
Okay,
I use it all the time. It's the same thing you have. It's just it's a flocked version instead of the version that's in your truck. That's the same thing.
nice. Okay, cool.
I've got some zip ties. Do you want some zip ties? We can zip tie it.
Nope.
Here comes some guys on motorcycles living their dream. That would be a cool journey. Adventure bikes.
Nice. Hey
Like,
Justin, I want to try something. I want to see if how does this sound if you can hear it. Oh no, wait, I was gonna play the Starman Adventures, Starman Forever anthem, but since we're feeding the audio from the truck, I can't play that on Spotify.
pull it up on Nancy's phone.
Yeah, we should do that. Can you run it? See if you can. Just not gonna sound very high quality to people on the live stream, but
Let's give
we're
it a
super
try.
stoked. Yeah. We're gonna play it. It's the new song that Danny and Eli had made. It reminds me of Jack Black, like heavy metal
Yeah.
style. ECDC is really cool. Here we go. I'm a starman in the galaxy, cruising through the stars with no gravity in my Tesla. I'm flying free, saving all the worlds that they can't see. Bingo's creeping, but I'm not scared. Insects lurking, but I'm prepared. With the universe in my hands, I'm a starman. I'm the starman, shining so bright. Universal darkness, I'm the guiding light.
Somebody needs to clip this and send it to Eli.
They thought they could know every single star, but I'm the starman and I've got so far. Breaking the chains, setting us free. No more control, just pure harmony. People screaming, but I'm not scared. Insects lurking, but I'm prepared. With the universe in my hands, I'm the starman. I'll take a stand. I'm the star, shining so bright. Universal darkness, I'm the guiding light in my road. I'm on the run, riding for the future until the battle's won. Starman, I'll never stop, saving every world, reaching for the top in the universe. I'm the one, Starman forever, the battle's just begun. Wow, how's that? That's a really cool rendition of the Starman anthem.
Yeah.
Like it. So if anyone wants to play that with the highest fidelity, you can go to Spotify and search for I think it's Starman Forever. Starman Forever exclamation point. You're gonna be able to load it up for free in Spotify. It's round. It sounds really good, actually. Yeah, you can put it at 50% volume on your Tesla, and you're gonna be able to enjoy it. I'm gonna flip the camera back to the road. That is so strange the way that these trees on the right look compared to the ones on the left. Do you see the differences?
Yeah.
It's like the ones on the right are like very pointy and the other ones are like bushy. I'm surprised how much green there is here on this part.
Well, I think the wildfire that was up this way wasn't that long ago. And when that happens, you get a lot of fresh, new vegetation growing.
Yeah.
It's always so bright and green, you know? Like these trees are much, much smaller.
Justin, did you have a chance to take a look at your tent post the first long drive to make sure that everything was like solid?
Nope.
Okay, let's make sure that we check it on the next stop.
Is it shaking?
I don't think it's shaking. I think I don't know, I think I saw a motion there as if something was loose, but maybe it's just the way that the road is going up and down on these bumps that are not like really just bumpy. It's like they're almost like upside down dips, right? Because it looks to me as if it was moving a little bit up and down. So I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. Yeah. I would love to see these two trucks passing by at this speed by one of those rest areas.
Yeah. I bet it's a sight to see for sure.
They just look so weird, but I'm loving it more.
it's almost nap time.
Check.
There you are.
Okay, hold on. I need to go back to the. I have to put the phone microphone because the Cybertruck's not connecting. Check. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm back to the truck. Okay, I don't know. That was super weird. And I also have the car cannot connect to my Starlink for some reason. Well, my phone must be because there's no data here. So. Oh.
I can hear something rattling around. And I don't know if it's my high lift jack, which makes sense, or if it is the rooftop tent. Now you got me paranoid.
Yeah, and I can hear it here, like through your stream. I can hear something rattling here. Yep.
Really?
Yep, I can hear it. Yeah, it's like it goes clunk clunk clunk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a metal rattling sound.
I just want
What
to
do we got,
stop, like pull out on the next fair chance we have in a rest area or wherever it is. I want to check that
Right.
make sure it's not loose.
It's right here.
Okay. Let the dust settle if you open that door.
Did you come in hot? It wasn't me.
It's just normal. I think it's good now. Let's check it. All right, we found the issue. It's no big deal. We're gonna take care of it at the charger. So, okay, this is weird. Uh, I'm gonna let him go ahead because they already have the place on the nav. Check me on the side.
Clear.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. So let me explain what happened. There was a little bit of a rattle, and we decided to take a look at it. And it's a good thing because there are two rubber spacers that need to be used to minimize the rattle, and they were not installed. So we have them, but because those were not installed and it's been rattling, the tent shifted a little bit, so now it's not off center, and it's also too forward. So we're going to loosen it, and we're gonna move the tent back and make it all tight. But we can do that while the car is charging. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna get to the charger, and then we're gonna do the work right there. That's basically why we stopped, to make sure that everything was good, because I noticed something strange on the tent, which is weird because what I thought I noticed is not the problem, as it's not even happening probably, but it is an issue right now. So Justin has a rattle inside the cabin because the tent is missing two rubber pieces that will make it very quiet. That's all. And at the same time, make it tight again so that it doesn't shift again. I have inspected my entire setup a few times. I haven't done a full check in about a week, so I think I'm gonna take advantage of that. But we don't have any. There's only one rattle that I haven't been able to get rid of. I can't find what to make tight to reduce that. I have an idea of what it is, but I have to yet confirm. So we'll see how that goes. And let's see, 3.5 hours on this live stream. There's a lot of people here. If we tap on this little circle here.
Look, it has to have a charging network.
Okay. Cool. We're doing perfectly here. This is actually turning out to be easier than I thought on this part. Um, Not that it was supposed to be very difficult, but I'm just saying that what the initial calculations were, they looked a lot different than what it actually is in reality. So uh, it was wrong in our favor. That's all. There's a fly in here. It won't go away. We gotta open the doors when we get there to let it go up. I think I got it. Whoa, that's a big hump. I heard that there's gonna be some really weird terrain on the Dempster. Like, I mean, the terrain's gonna be kind of the same, but the way that the road changes on a daily basis, they say that it's crazy. I can't wait to see that. Why is this like that? It used to be that you type it on the top. I don't know why the navigation thing changed. I don't like that. That came with the last update. I don't like it. Now I have Vision parking assistance, which I don't need. I'd rather have FSD, but it's really cool. Now it does the same thing that the Model Y does. You can see 3D imaging of your surroundings when you're parking. It's really cool. What was it? Forest School? And it's Pelly Crossing, right? Wow. Yep. Nope. Okay. As I drive through this area, oh, you know what? I didn't get my vitamin. Oh no, wait. I think I remember this. Oh yeah, yeah. So as I was saying, I was gonna say that what I'm going to do right now is just keep some additional distance between me and him, because when there's things that like these potholes and these weird obstacles that if I'm too close to him, I'm not gonna see them. Then I won't be able to react. And I just went right through the middle of a little pothole. It's funny because a small tire will have a hard time with that, but these tires are so big, it just kind of rolls over them. I'm surprised. This is not a really bad part of the highway. But it's really strange that there are these big circles, potholes, all over. It's like, feels like a defect on the build. But I'm sure there's a better explanation. Holy hell, that was a big pothole. Yep. The salt maybe the big flowers. But man, there's like actual circles. These potholes are insane. I don't think they can, I don't think people can see what I mean on the live stream. They probably look just like stains. Eh,
Just is sticker. How you?
yeah. Tesla, if you're listening, please add other brand DC fast chargers to the navigation. Just tap into one of the providers. Their APIs are all over. I think it's on this corner here. Is it there? Can you compare? Because I put a pin on that. No, I want to see a destination. I have to zoom out to see it. I want to see where we're going. So I can put a pin here. Yeah, just a little bit closer. I want to zoom in on that destination. Let's see here.
It's up here, really crossing.
We'll see. It's just for me because we're gonna keep following them. I want to make sure that we capture that actual address because the address that's on the map, it doesn't work on the navigation systems. If that's it, it's like only 9.5 miles away. It's not far. Oh no, the turn. I don't know the actual. That's weird. Oh yeah, that's what it is. 9.5 miles. 10 minutes. All right, let's see. We have got some comments, I think. Where will you charge? There's, there are many chargers throughout, but this particular route has very specific places where we're gonna stop to charge. And right now we're on the way to Pelly Crossing. That's basically what we're doing now. Um, Charles says, beautiful view. By the way, it was wonderful to meet you at the Michigan Tesla event this year. Oh, cool. Thank you for joining us here again. Glad we met on the Michigan event. It was really cool. Not a lot of people, but a lot of very meaningful conversations and a really great crowd. Let's see. So Lorna is the one that asked about where will we charge. And right now we have 2 more stops, I think, before we get to Dawson City, unless we charge here significantly. What we can do here is one of us can charge enough to get to the next charger, that's before Dawson City, and the other one can stay and charge deep to get all the way to Dawson City. I don't know. We'll see how we do it. Hmm? The it's the humming on the road. Doesn't let me.
Yeah.
There's a nice camping rest area back there. This is interesting. The other rest stop place that I put, I think that's where the other charger is. Now it says that I can get there with 17%. I wonder if that's the right place. Yeah, we'll check it. We have to fix the just instant install and figure out the next few hours. Plus, we gotta cook something. We gotta eat something. We can go easy and make sandwiches, for example, or we can cook something. We have a few things that we can cook. We'll see. That was funny, like the expression on the team in the police car, the way they looked at the truck also. Wow, that's a nice little lake. I think that's only the second police car that I see for days. Right? You don't see many police cars here. I think that was the second one in days. Because we see a lot of like safety crew, like safety, highway safety. Yeah. I don't know for you or for me. I think it would be really cool to work here, like a few weeks a year, like to work in this area, doing anything. Wow, look at that view. Oh, look at the colors of the trees. It's changing big time. That's a lot of yellow. Yeah, it's happening. I hope the weather forecast is wrong. I don't want to see snow yet. I just realized that I was in cruise control all this time. Oh, there was a we need to read that sign the next time that we see one. The frequency is CB radio. We can punch in that frequency. And I was like, I have a frequency down that I found for this trip that apparently is used by a lot of people, like safety and truckers and whatnot, when they want to communicate emergencies and stuff. And I think that's the one. So next time we see a blue sign, let's pay attention to the frequency number so we can write it down. I'm actually gonna invoke. Should I save it on the dash cam? It's gonna be blurry, right? I took a clip, so that should have the last 10 minutes. We can check to see if there's anything there. Oh, blue. This is just the telecrossing sign. There's the gas pump. There's the EV sign, EV charger sign. Cool. Great. And it matches exactly the same pin that I put, the 2 kilometers. Oh, there were 2 batteries on the side of the road. 2 lead acid batteries. That must have been like a truck or something that discarded them. Look at this area, man. So Charles is asking, snow? How far north are you now? Well, right now we are at Pelly Crossing, Yukon, and the reason why I mentioned snow is because there was a forecast not long ago, just a couple of hours ago, there was a forecast report that they're expecting about 2 or 3 inches of snow um, tomorrow, I think, by the same time that we're gonna hit the Dempster Highway. So I'm just saying that I hope the weather report is wrong. All my all my gear on the on the door is rattling. Yep. It would be incredibly cool if they had more of them. Yeah. So this is what we're dealing with here. One CCS charger, two Cybertrucks. This is gonna be the story all along. I'm with 37%. I'm not sure. Justin, I think he's probably the same. I don't know if he wants me to charge first or he wants to charge first. Let's check this out. Pretty sure we're gonna lose the live stream now. You wanna go ahead and plug in? You wanna go ahead and plug in, or you want me to plug in?
Go ahead and plug it. I got a piece right now.
Okay. All right. I have to do this right now. Let me. I'm in the middle of having to go. I think that now I can go back to the live stream here. I'm gonna grab my plugs. Hopefully this goes well, like the other one. All right. Sorry that I have.
Oh my god. Déjalo fucking vuelta.
Evan? Because somehow, can you hear us now? Let us know. I think the microphone got muted when I moved it. I touched it probably by mistake.
Oh, mute the mic. We just did. Sorry.
Sorry about that. Check if the sound's coming through and then lower your volume. Just a sec. Check, check, check.
Yep.
Okay.
No sound. So I was saying good evening. Hello. Wherever you are. Happy Thursday or Friday.
Wow, that is super sweet. Right there.
Oh, double shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot.
pretty insane. I'm just kind of gonna turn around here and wait for Justin.
Rubber Ducky, this is Gucci Bandana, over.
Gucci bandana, rubber ducky is ready to roll.
Copy. If you pull a stunt like that again, there will be a price to pay.
What I do?
You know what you did. Park in front of me like that.
You gotta, learn to respect your elderly. Oh wait, it's not on the live stream. You gotta learn to respect the elderly. Now get on the live stream.
I will, but first I need you to take some dope pictures and video of my truck going through this awesome bridge because it looks cool.
Yeah. Looks nice.
The best I can do right now is do this. Flip it. All right. Oh boy. Let's see how that goes. I think there's a Cybertruck in front of me.
Are you sure it's a Cybertruck?
I can't believe there's a Honda Ridgeline behind me. This is crazy. How's your microwave?
I had to leave it behind because you wanted to cook some weird food with the microwave, so I decided to leave it.
Sorry, I missed that. I was doing something important. What was that?
Wrong pipe, sorry. I choked. I said that I left it behind because you wanted to cook some weird food in it. So I left it behind. I wasn't gonna eat any of that.
I guess I'm not sure what food you're talking about.
Are you monitoring the live stream?
Yeah.
This is weird. On the preview, it looks like it's dark. It's not no image. But I'm glad that it's working.
Gonna make noise.
Make some noise. like the Starlink rebooted twice. I don't know if it's getting hot back there in the bed.
Could be. And we're back.
Can someone, if you can hear me, please? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe you can increase your volume. Let's see. See if it's working.
I'm in on the live view.
Trucks that are heading up to the objective is going to the Arctic Ocean.
Can you hear me?
And,
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I can hear you through the live stream because you cannot hear me through the live stream, right?
I heard you. I heard you talking gibberish.
I heard you talking
this here is a Starlink dish.
So you can hear me right now?
I can hear you.
Yes?
Yeah, I can hear you. You, me?
Okay.
If you have
All right.
a question,
I'm turning this off. If I get disconnected, I'm just going to turn this on every time.
I'm turning off the radio. What it says?
So,
Justin,
He's
something
turning off the radio, so.
something's wrong with your audio right now coming through the live stream. I don't know if you are on your Starlink. Are they frozen? Wow, those holes on the road are insane.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
They dropped. Okay. Okay. I see a thumbs up. Maybe it's for the question that I was asking if the sound is coming up. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I think the guys are having an issue with something on their truck with the connection. I noticed that the last 2 times that we charged, I think the Starlinks are rebooting twice. That's really strange. Never seen that happen.
I know.
I must say that we're being like very, very lucky and efficient with the charging because I was having problems with my EV jet and now it's being solid. How many hours of light left? Well, it's 6:30 here, and I think the sunset is after 10 p.m. Let me check that. Eagle Plains sunset hour. No internet. Of course. Tesla, if you're hearing, please leave the Wi-Fi connected if the web connection is still allowed. And reconnect whenever you see it. That should be ideal. I think sunset is at 10 something. I think. We'll confirm in a second. or whenever I get an answer from the car.
Somebody's sunset. That rough.
You know what? Let's work together as a team. You guys on the live stream, if one of you can put on the screen, like you open a new tab, search for Eagle Plains Sunset Hour. Eagle Plains Sunset Hour. To be more specific, you can do Eagle Plains Hotel. That will probably work out. Because that's like, it's a very small town. I think it's like 12 people that live there.
Yep.
So, trying to figure out when. Oh, I also did. We're trying to figure out the sunset hour.
9:40.
940. That's a big one. That's a chassis buster.
Ooh.
You just lost your rear end. I'm sorry. I wish I could have given you a heads up, but it's gone. That was a big one.
Yeah, I heard you scrape.
Yeah, right. I would much rather hit that dip in this than any other truck. That's for damn sure. There's a lot of potholes up here.
Is that a trailer?
I'm gonna keep it this
This is like Florida, man, meets the Arctic is what's happening
That's
right
like
in front
a
of us.
handicap ramp or something.
Yeah, we've cobbled together a utility trailer with a bed topper camper to pull behind a Honda Ridgeline. Yeah!
Oh, the ridge line.
Yeah!
Right on, dude.
That's some Florida stuff right there. Although I will say that was very clean, minus the jumble put together. Everything was pretty clean. So maybe not Florida man after all.
I think that guy had Florida plates.
No, those are Yukon plates.
It's from the Yukon.
So, this is a random question. What is a Klondike bar made of? Is it coconut and ice cream?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't even know what I would do for a Klondike bar.
Drive through the Arctic Circle.
Oh, Powell, watch out! Oh, you almost nailed it.
Wow!
Yeah. I'm trying, man. There's so many big ones, though. Like, it's hard to catch them in time. And there's probably a delay by the time I say it, you hear it.
Oh, it's coming up.
There's a big one right up here. So let's go into the other lane.
Oh, wow.
That's an alligator up here on the side of the road.
That was also a dip.
When I dip, you dip, we dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip.
Pum, 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 pum.
Oh, there, hey, be careful right up here. There's like 3 of them. Oh, there we go. Just a little bit of road rock.
They were covered. They were patched.
Yeah, I saw that last minute.
A Klondike bar is essentially an ice cream bar, a chocolate-covered ice cream bar, without a stick.
But does it have coconut?
No.
No.
Oh,
It has
okay.
Klondike in it.
It's a little square, like a sandwich. A big cover chocolate.
Okay.
Hey, Hefe, how many miles are we to Dawson City?
We are exactly 116 miles.
116?
Yes, sir.
Easy peasy. Okay. I can't believe it's already 6:30. Like, what happened in the day?
I know.
So that's an hour and a half at least, and that's gonna be plus maybe 30-minute charge. Hopefully, that's all. Maybe an hour, probably, to be honest.
I don't know. Let's see.
7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 9:30. Yikes! And we still have a ton of stuff to do on your truck.
Yeah, why is it saying that we're going to be there at 9:30?
Because it's 116 miles plus this charge right here. So that's 2 hours plus the slow charge. If you guys are comfortable with me driving faster, I'll definitely do that. You want to go fast?
No.
No. See, you guys are boring.
I don't think we should go too much faster because these potholes can break a wheel.
Not these wheels, because these are forged from the highest strength steel alloys on the market from Unplugged Performance.
Wait, they're not
Actually-
from like the Lord of the Rings mountain?
The what?
The Lord of the Rings mountain where the ring
No.
was cast?
No. These are the rings that made that ring. Just so you know, everybody on the live stream is listening to you eat whatever the hell it is you're eating, like in HD audio.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's pretty
Okay.
disgusting.
Sorry.
So whatever you're eating, you better have brought enough for everybody.
I think that was a rattle on the side of the frame.
You saw my frame split in half. Is that what you said?
No, I think that sound that you're talking about, I think that was my frame that was rattling. I think it stopped already.
Oh, okay. It's already falling apart. Gotcha. These trucks just can't hold up, man. I'm like obsessing over these white trees. There's like thousands and thousands of them too. I bet if you walked into one of these areas that wasn't so full of brush, it would be really cool to see just a line of these trees.
Oh, especially in the winter.
Yeah. Something else. Pretty cool stuff. We finally got the sun to come out, so it's starting to look really beautiful out here. Oh, there's an off-road trail right there. Another one. This live stream's been going for 5 hours now.
5 hours and 7 minutes.
Sweet. Is anybody even watching right now? 5 hours later?
We have a total of 1,756 viewers.
Yeah. I wonder how many are watching right now.
Every single one of them is engaged
Yeah.
because your viewers and my viewers combined here, it beautiful thing.
It's Captain Planet. With our powers combined, the power is yours. Did you watch that video, right? Captain Planet video. Was that you that pulled it up on one of the X Spaces?
Yeah.
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 But you guys don't know Captain Planet, though, right?
It's a Nickelodeon thing, I think, and we didn't get that.
Oh man, it's so freaking fun. I'll show you.
But that was funny. Like
What's the actor's
Looks like
name?
SNL.
Can you look up his name?
It was Tim Meadows. Was
Tim, is that his name?
Yeah.
Tim Meadows. So if anybody is watching and listening, you have to look up Tim Meadows, Captain Planet. It is the funniest thing. I don't know. It's worth a watch. It's so hilarious. It's kind of old now, but it's still really awesome. Captain Planet, no. Geometry, geometry. There's a fresh fire right there. That looks like a controlled burn though.
Yeah, I saw a sign about a mile away that there was a controlled fire somewhere, so that must be it.
Yeah. Yep. Captain Planet, he's a hero, gonna cut pollution down to zero. There's a lot of rough spots.
Looks like they've done some active repairs.
Yeah.
recently. Is there?
Oh yeah. Dip. Dip. Dip.
Got it, thanks.
Another dip. Oh, slow down.
This looks rough. Rough.
We're in a Cybertruck. The suspension on this thing's amazing. See how smooth that was?
Yeah.
You know what that would have done in my Model Y? Oh, ow, oh, ow! Yeah, the suspension on this thing is amazing.
Or it was the Model 3 with 21s.
Oh man, like a bam, bam, yeah. Hit the bump stops on every hit on that one. You would have felt that one in your spine at that speed. Yeah, yeah. This thing just like floats. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Out in the salt flats, we did like full on launch, top speed. I mean, it's just like nothing.
Wow,
So that's
that car just threw a bunch of rocks at me.
Did he really?
Well, I mean, it was dragging them. Did you feel any?
No. No,
Yeah,
thanks
I
for
hit
taking
windshield.
the hit for me. I don't need that in my life. What were you saying now?
these tires that are on the wheels here.
Uh-huh.
They've got an aggressive tread,
Yes,
but it's not soft rubber.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so these are the factory tires would give you a softer ride than what these do. Now you can drop the air out of these, and these are gonna be able to do all kinds of crazy stuff off-road. Very capable, heavy traction, all that stuff. And the KO3s are really important because one of the drawbacks to the KO2s was that if you live in an area with a lot of heavy rain, they weren't very efficient at getting the rain out of the way of your tires, so hydroplaning. And the new design on the KO3s has supposedly addressed that. It's kind of an important one. Yeah, watch it.
Yep.
You should see what that looks like when you do that. It looks cool from up front.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to capture you from the side.
Looking at a Cybertruck from behind you, it just looks cool as hell.
Yep.
There's a bunch of stuff right here. Just watch out for rocks.
Yep. I just got hit
Did
the
you,
windshield.
speaking of, did you see the rock that semi dropped on us earlier today when I went around? I tried being patient, but this flatbed trailer hit a big rough spot, and the biggest rock, I don't know how it didn't take a hard beat line and come straight from my windshield.
I didn't see it.
It was like a river rock, like a huge.
Yikes.
Yeah. Probably would have broke the frame.
Mm.
All right, I show 18 miles. Is that what you got?
17 miles to some pin that I've dropped. It must be accurate then.
Yeah. As soon as you said that, mine turned to 17. So
Ooh.
I could hear that. Dang.
Damn. Let me know when you have a long straight ahead of you and you don't see anyone coming, so I can go on your side.
Okay. Let's get around this bend here, and I think that'll be our next shot. Too short.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't see anything at the moment.
Look at that scenery in front of you, bro.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at that mountain. Oh, what? Is that a shadow over the hills or is that burned?
No, it's a shadow. It's the
Okay.
clouds. Yeah. Isn't that wild?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's a combination. Look, all this stuff in front of you after this turn is sort of burned.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Wow. Welcome to the valley. We call this area Compton.
With do speed, there's some dips. Watch it.
Yeah.
Ooh. This whole thing was burned. Look at this. I wonder if that was controlled or that was like just a wildfire.
I don't know.
That's a lot.
What's your suspension setting?
I'm on
Are
low
you
right
on,
now. I'm on low. I'm on
that
sport
one?
mode. I was thinking of putting it into medium comfort because these dips are getting a little bit aggressive now. I don't know if it makes a difference because you're on low also. You're on sport, right? Did I lose you? We can't hear you. It's frozen. Their site's frozen. I think their signal froze. Yep, they lost the signal. Completely shard. Look at this. It's burned badly on the left side.
Panel mode.
Radio check. Radio check. Radio check.
Say again?
You lost the signal?
I think so. Dude, I thought I'm just now getting, well, I was for a second getting a look at your live stream of the back of my truck, and it looks freaking amazing.
Every second that I see these trucks, I like them more and more.
Well, we've got this like epic background in front of my truck, and it just looks insane. If you wanted to go to the side, this is a good spot. I bet you're feeling this road.
I'm going up. Yeah, I just changed the suspension to medium height instead of low.
Yeah, put that thing in comfort. This is a joy. I'm going to put mine in sport mode so that we can show Gary the difference and just how amazing the suspension is.
Check it out how it dropped. Well, I was seeing like his front tires from the back, and now that he's on low setting, I can't. That's how low we went. Yep. So, guys, friends on the live stream, we have 1,800 connected to the live stream. Let's try to take it to 2,000. What do you think? If we go to 2,000, it's going to be awesome. More people watching, sharing this information with others. Well, that's bright sun right there. I wonder where we have more. Is it mostly on X or is it mostly on YouTube? That is the question that I have. So I'm about to stop sending stuff to you, dude.
I do believe that.
Oh, he said. Can you repeat that?
I do believe that there is some rain in front of us.
Yeah, it looks like a very thick rain cloud right there. Wow, mira estos árboles, look at that.
Hermoso. Y todos tienen como que su diseño diferente.
Yeah.
No son flaquitos.
I don't know what the issue is, but I can't get connected on this live stream.
Are you like, are you online but can't connect to the live stream, or is it that you can't go online?
I think my Starlink just keeps like going out of service for some reason.
Try to connect to my Starlink from there.
Yeah, we're not able to see yours. I'm just online now, so let's try again.
It's getting dark because of the rain. It's not dark hour yet. That means there's a lot of rain coming down soon.
For some reason, I'm going down now.
Yeah, because we're going a little bit quicker, a little bit faster. But since we're not going straight to Dawson City now, we're gonna stop to charge one more time. Yeah.
Got it.
Since we're going so much faster than the speed limit, then the calculations are completely off. That's why, because it said that we had 186 miles of range,
I really need to get this antenna on the roof.
and with 186, and Dawson City was 116 miles. We had over 65 miles extra to spare, but now we can't even make it. That's just because the car calculates based on what it knows about the speed limit. So if we drive at the speed limits, we're gonna make it or have extra. But since we're going, 10, 15 over, then we're using more energy, so the estimates don't matter.
He said that he's gonna need. You're gonna cancel it.
No, I'm just gonna be here on his side a little bit so people can see it.
Oh,
Now, this is another thing that will affect range is the road condition. When it's dry, the efficiency is better than when it's wet because there's more rolling resistance when it's raining. So that will affect it as well. But the good news is that we're gonna arrive with over 45% at the charging location anyway. So it's not like we really need to take our time, but the fact is that we want to try to be as efficient as possible so that we stay shorter amount of time to charge. Oh, 93, the frequency. We just passed another sign with the frequency.
the thing is that he didn't get to charge.
Right, because we can make it.
Más bajito.
He's gonna be with less because we arrived over there on the other stop with more energy, and I charged and he didn't. So he's gonna be pretty low probably on this one. So it's better that he charges first, and I don't have to charge too much. He may not even need to charge too much, but we want to get as much energy here before we get to Dawson City.
I wish I could safely block all traffic, park my truck in the middle of this road right now, and take a picture with this contrast.
I did that not long ago, but I could see like 3 miles of road. I was in Death Valley, and I had the luxury of being able to see that no one was coming for minutes.
Yeah. I've, this contrast right here where you've got these ominous skies, we got a peak of the sun over here. It's just, man, this is like what you take big car pictures and like,
Yep.
Stewart Crossing. So here we go. We've got the navigation correct.
Yeah, we have it correct. I just saw the sign that had a EV connector sign.
You said we did see one.
Yep, I just saw a sign with the EV charger silhouette.
It had a circle with a cross through it saying something about test, something, I don't know, Testino, something like that.
Yeah, exactly that one.
Jeez, look at the side of this mountain.
That has to be at least 1,000 feet, at least.
Completely.
So this is the last charge before we go to Dawson Creek. Dawson Creek.
This
Dawson,
charger might come with
Dawson
views,
City. I don't know why I said Dawson Creek like that TV show. Dawson City. Okay, I'm going to just end the trip right here in terms of the navigation. The sign to the EV charger says that it's on the left. That's what I went to show him parking it. I'm just using the car as a dolly here. All right. I'm gonna park next to him on the other side. That way, when it's my turn, I can also connect. Wow, that's a lot of mud.
Yeah, stay in the truck if you can.
Yep.
This is like mud.
Hang on, I want to show this to people. That is a mud pit right there. If I seen one. Actually, wait. I can do this instead. Damn. Okay. Really, really very muddy. It doesn't look as bad on the stream. Let me change to a wider view here, because this is like too. I'm using the telephoto camera. It's a little bit better. All right. Let me just park it.
Oh, you gotta put this up.
Yeah, I do. Right. Okay. Let's do one more camera flip. All right. If your radio is on, you can turn it off. Okay. So Justin is plugging in the Cybertruck. Um, I'm gonna just take a quick look at the navigation. I just told it to go home. You know what? It was a mistake, but I want to see what it looks like. Holy crap. Um, no route found to this location. Yeah. Yep. 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 I just by mistake tapped the home navigation thing, and the car gave up. It said no route found. We're too far from South Florida for the car to figure it out right now, I think. Look at that. Holy moly.
We've been going for
You
so
want to
long,
see?
you guys forgot where we live.
I don't know if am I pointing that correctly?
Oh, no.
We are here. Wait. Oh, he wait, does that. We are there, and we live here. We're there. We live there. We're there. We live there. At least that's where home is. Well, we live here in the truck now. Anyway,
Yikes.
let me check the chat.
We're here, we're there. We're here, we're
Olive,
there.
Olivier said, stopped by this station 2 days ago. There is
What?
a, another car across the road, by the way. Oh,
Is this slow charger? Or another flow like this?
yo, someone on the chat said he was here 2 days ago and that there's another charger across the road. So I'm gonna go check. If there's another DC fast charger here, this is gonna be insane. So good. Oy.
More dirt to it. This is all gas bombs.
Another charger across the road. Unless him, is it a prank? Because across the road it's a diesel petrol station.
This looks like this one private property or something.
Probably. Oh, it says that that's what Google says.
Oh, well, maybe it's the one where we are.
I thought they had seen it.
Yeah, the
No.
guy's gonna actually like.
Hey.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah. You know this area well? Oh, okay. No, it's just that we have two of these here right now, and the other one's charging across the street. And someone said that there's another charger on this side. No, right? It's just the one? Okay.
Only one. Okay.
Cool. That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay.
You guys got another one there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta take a picture of both of them.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
All right.
Thank you.
Wild.
Oh, I just dipped on that mud right there. God, that was a lot of, that's deep hole full of mud. Okay, so I confirmed with someone that works here that there isn't another electric charger. So, I mean, it can fuel, but it's liquid, and why?
Because por aquí you can't go that way.
You think?
Okay, I'm doing this one. You want to go the one way to go up the street, right?
No, it's a two-way road. It's fine. We can take this one. Wow, there's a big pothole here. There's the Honda Ridge line.
Here it comes. You gotta
Yeah.
park next to it.
Okay. Oh,
Channel mode.
yes.
Was that a no?
No.
That is correct. I spoke to someone that works there, and there's no other charger. That was just this one.
So somebody lied to you.
No, what happens was like they just clarified that they said that that's what Google said. So yeah, it's okay.
Google
I
put
went
up.
through a very deep um, mud pothole, so my I must have a new design. Where are we? Well, we are at a rest area, if you can call it that, because there is one washroom. There is two bear food containers. I mean, anti-bear containers. The city, well, you can go, let me see, Pelly Crossing here in Yukon. To answer that question, KB says, thank you so much for going live so we can, you can share. Wait, I lost it. So we can share your adventure. Yes. Thank you for coming in. Then Olivier says, sorry, I got fooled by Google Maps. Haha. It's okay. No worries.
Okay.
And I'm blind. Quila Squad says, sup, man? How you all doing? We're doing awesome. Great place to visit. Yukon is incredible. Hello from Maryland. Hello, Maryland. Yeah, we're having a blast, really. And I am going to plug some power into my phone.
So that was still crossing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And from here we just gonna
I can't believe that this live stream
just the
is
city.
gone for 5 hours and 41 minutes.
Wow. That's
We
awesome.
have we have 1,899 viewers right now, which is insane. Um, and they have been pretty active on the chat, on the live chat. So right now I'm at 47%. I'm okay. I can almost make it to Dawson City from here. It's definitely less like so the car says that with this 47%, I have 150-ish miles of range, which means I can make us about half an hour ago with 10 miles or something like that from the destination. But I'm pretty sure that we can't make it because of elevation changes, right? Which is fine. When Justin is done charging, I will plug in, charge for a few minutes, and then we can leave and get to Dawson City. It's getting pretty dark here, but it's because of how many clouds there are. I can see the sky is full of clouds, gray clouds, thick, rain accumulating, and it's going to come down hard. Apparently, we're going to get some snow tomorrow. That is not good news. But at least we have the right tires for that eventuality. So, yeah, let's see if by any chance the guys are connecting. Nope. Okay.
That's fine.
I'm gonna leave the radio here in case I want to say something. I thought I was gonna be hungrier at this time. I guess those chips help.
They helped you.
Yeah, and I washed my hands on that previous stop also. So this is like a really cool contraption that we have here. Now we have more.
Like a
space to
little.
put stuff.
Hmm.
And this is still like not flat.
Yeah, we gotta put it like when it's nice and warm, because that's what Justin said that we could do.
Let's put it under the hood where the engine is so it can heat up. Oh no, wait. We don't have an engine with internal combustion in
We
there.
could sit on it.
You want to sit on it? You want to sit on it? Sit on it. Yeah. Oh, I can turn on the heater, the seat heater, and you can make it. But then it's gonna have your
No.
cheeks.
Wait, no, he won't. He won't.
It's 54
It's gonna
degrees
have a pretty
outside.
shape.
I know it's a heart. Uh, it's 54 outside. We don't need the AC running.
No,
So
but the
crack the
mosquitoes.
crack the window just so that there's
Yeah.
airflow, but not enough to see through it.
Oops, too much.
Okay.
You do it.
So where were
You do.
we? Do what? To heat
We're
the.
warming the mat.
What if the plastic melts?
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay.
If not, I got a nice little cushion on my seat.
Okay.
Or when I'm driving, you'll have a
I
little
turned
cushion.
on I turned on the seat heater.
But it's not cold.
But didn't you say you wanted to?
I'm warm. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
We have to come up with the story for people here, or not come up with one. Just say a story. Um. Oh, stories.
Había una
Wait.
vez
No,
un
no.
barco
Where's Mars Mission
chiquitito.
One? Where is it?
Allá atrás.
On the truck bed?
No, atrás.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, guys, check this out. Hold on.
Mira que le tocaron la puerta. Ahí no va.
Well, I tried to turn it good. Just talking about stories.
Hi. Oh, it's a Tesla Cybertruck. Mhm. Yeah, we're driving together.
Oh, yeah. Where are you from?
Miami, Florida.
Oh, wow. Long way.
It's a long way.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
Where are you heading to, Dawson?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm heading there tomorrow.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Where you from?
Have you been there before?
No,
No.
never.
It's
Oh,
our
yeah.
first time.
It's a nice little town.
Okay.
City. It's supposed to be city, but it's like little
Nice
town.
little town.
Yeah. How about
Okay.
you?
Huh?
How about you?
I live in Mayo.
Oh, so you
Is that
nearby?
close?
Huh?
Close to here?
It's another about 35 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. So
Yeah,
you're
you
from
got
the
about
area.
3 hours, 2.5, 3 hours.
So you
Um,
being local here, when you go to Dawson City, you go for what? Like as a tourist or?
Just my sister-in-law's having a little party there on the weekends. She's celebrating her 40th, so
oh,
yeah,
nice.
so family from all over is gonna gather there.
Okay.
Okay.
Long ways to go.
Oh, that's great
Oh, okay.
though.
Cool.
Yeah, she spends her summers in a place like Old Cedar Hill here.
Okay.
So back there, there's it's at the lake.
Okay.
So she stays there all summer, and then she lives in Whitehorse.
Okay.
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 Oh, started to rain.
Yeah.
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 Is it? Did you hear that? So tomorrow's supposed to snow?
Snow?
Yeah.
They said that's supposed to snow like a little bit further north on the Dempster Highway.
Oh, that's way up. It won't snow in Dawson.
Oh, okay.
No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
not
But
yet.
tomorrow we're taking the Dempster Highway towards Tuck.
Oh, how far?
We're gonna go all the way
To the Arctic.
Oh,
to the
like
ocean.
like to Tuktoyaktuk? Or?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a long road.
Sure.
I don't know about you. Maybe find out about.
Oh no, we have a plan.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you do?
We have a
We've been
plan.
following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are on a. We're on a mission. We'll make it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You will.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll be impressed with this vehicle.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
I don't see these around at
Yeah.
all.
So
Yeah.
what do you think about the
This
vehicle? Yes.
Mhm.
It's like to me it looks like space age.
Space age. That's a, I heard similar, but that's a new. I don't think someone said exactly space age.
Yeah,
I
like
think
in
it
the movies, like those
from
space
the
movies.
movies, space movies.
Uh-huh,
Yes,
uh-huh.
it does. Kind of weird though, right?
It's like it's not
So
back in the
be
future. We're in
honest.
the
Do you
future.
like it or
Mm,
you
yeah,
like
I
it?
like it. How much is it? Ooh, how much is it worth?
It will start uh, just under 80.
Oh yeah,
I
is that
believe.
American?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well, actually, there's supposed to be there's supposed to be a lower version, but I personally don't think they're gonna make it. We'll see.
yeah.
Which is like gonna look the same. It's just like this one has two motors.
Two
Um,
motors?
two motors.
Oh
Yeah, one in the front, one in the back. So
yeah. Can I look in the back?
you can look.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like in the back part?
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's like a pickup.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's a full size. Yeah, it's a pickup truck.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah,
It's got a bed and everything. It's just full of
oh yeah,
gear for.
yeah.
We've been on the road since June.
Hmm?
We have been on the road since June 10th.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we've done half of the U.S. and three-quarters of Canada, and now we're here
Yeah.
again.
What do you think of Yukon?
Love it.
I
Oh my
love it.
gosh, I
Beautiful, eh?
love it. I
Yeah.
love Yukon,
Beautiful.
Yeah.
and the people are so nice.
Yeah.
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 Very
Quiet,
helpful.
Very quiet on the highways, eh?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but the people seem shy.
Hmm.
The people seem very shy.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
more to
There's a lot.
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hmm.
There's a lot of shy people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and very proper because just like you were asking, people ask, "Can we take a photo?" I'm not used to that. People just do whatever they want down
Oh
there.
no, we ask first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We like respect.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah. You too, and safe travels on the
Thank.
journey.
Thank
Thank
you.
Yeah.
you.
All
I
right.
just
You walking your baby?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I just rescued it about a month and a half ago.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So
Taking
Cool.
her for a walk. All
All right.
right,
Don't get
love.
too wet.
Enjoy the party.
Have fun. Happy birthday to your
Thanks.
sister. Oh, sorry. We're both doing it.
Tú o yo.
Los
Tú
dos.
y yo.
So that was interesting, actually, that conversation with the lady.
Yeah, she was trying to ask, but I think Gary's still in that call.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So before that, I was saying we need to tell a story. And that just reminded me that we're carrying this book. Um, this is Mars Mission 1 Surviving the Kessler Effect from my friend Christopher Lee Jones. I don't know if you guys have seen this book and the story. If you haven't, I'm not much to read a lot of books. And when I took this book in my hand and I opened it and I started reading it, I read the whole thing. I couldn't stop reading. It was so good. And he's coming up with the new edition. So the new edition is so it's basically the same story with a bunch of stuff added to it. And I have the manuscript because he's my friend, so he wanted me to take a look at it. You're gonna love it if you read it. So there's the title, Mars Mission 1, Surviving the Kessler Effect. And let me see if there's a photo of Chris. If you go to christopherleejones.com, you can see my friend and the book. Um, and the reason why I'm talking about it and I have the book here, besides the fact that I like it and I brought it with me so that I can take a peek again if I wanted, if I had time, is because he is also helping us make this trip possible. So it's kind of we help each other. He's a friend. He's a very close friend, and he really didn't have to jump in. And he decided to also be a co-sponsor of our Arctic Cyber Trek
adventure.
adventure. Yeah. So it's only fair that because I like the book so much, and he knows it, and he wanted to help us, it's only fair that I mention the book. So there it is. If you want to buy the book, um, it's on Amazon. But here's the thing, it won't cost you anything extra. It's only $9 or $10 for the soft cover. And if you go to to my, I think I don't know if I have it on my X profile, but if you go to most of my videos on YouTube. You can see on the description. Maybe this one doesn't have it because this one was automated. But if you go to a non-live stream video, you'll see a link that includes my Amazon link to purchase the book. So that could be another way for you to help us, Justin and I, support this trip by buying that book. And it's gonna be like a $1 or $2 commission for us. The book is still gonna cost you the $9 or $10. So I wanted to mention it. Um, I don't know. Would it be appropriate to read a little bit of the book? Maybe, let me see. There's a letter from Donald Kessler. He's an ex NASA engineer that was part of the Apollo missions. And this book is based on a story, like the story is fiction, but it's based on real science. Stop it. Why are you making noise? We're talking. Um,
Okay, teacher.
so, Donald Kessler wrote a note uh, talking about this, and he said, Mars Mission 1 is a fictional story of humans first landing and walking on Mars, an event that would be celebrated even more than our first landing on the moon. But only if the world was aware of this success and didn't face other issues arising from what is sometimes called the Kessler effect, which was first predicted in 1978. The Kessler effect, also referred to as the Kessler syndrome, is a phenomenon where objects in Earth orbit eventually collide with one another, where each collision produces a cascade of orbital debris, causing more collisions and debris. So it's like exponential, growing the debris. The rate of these collisions increases exponentially with the number of collisions and the amount of mass in Earth orbit, with both contributors having a history of continually. The increase continues despite the adoption of international guidelines enacted to prevent it. This book accurately reflects understanding of orbital debris issues and introduces another debris issue that has not been fully developed by the scientific community. These facts are combined into a cliff-hanging detective story of what a country might do to gain an advantage over a perceived enemy, and becomes a story of survival that humanity may face if we are unable to do what we already know needs to be done. So, to summarize that, we have a bunch of satellites and we keep sending stuff out to the orbit. And what this book does is it addresses in a very entertaining way the facts of what's happening up in space and what the consequences are if something goes very, very wrong. And without spoiling much, I'll tell you that a group of astronauts take off from Earth on the way to Mars, and something happens in orbit that leaves them without communication. And that is part of the story on the book. So, and it's not just a story with fictional everything. There's a mention, obviously, Chris is fan of SpaceX, so he actually the rockets are Falcon 9s sending the astronauts, or Falcon Heavy, I think. No, it's not Falcon Heavy. It's the Starship. So I think based on the book, because we were very optimistic, I think the the serial number of
Hey, Rafa, you hear me?
the
What's your charge?
the serial number is, hold on. I am at
46%.
26%.
Four.
Wait,
46%.
46%.
Copy.
So the serial number, I think he said like serial number 9 of the Starship is the one that took the astronauts to Earth. Very optimistic. I know that we're not, now past that. But anyway, the story is incredible. So if you want it, get it from my YouTube links so that I get a little cut from it. And you're gonna like, if you don't like it, you can return it. Okay. So there's that Mars Mission 1. Anyway. I didn't mean to make that like a segment of a sponsor, but it's only fair that I mention it because I love it so much. Cliffhanger is incredible. Let's see what we have here. So, how far are we going, actually? Let's see. We're just waiting for the charge of the
Oh, I
other truck.
wanted to show you this. I thought it was funny.
So, we are 97 miles away from Dawson City right now. And the card thinks that we can definitely, let me see, does it say that we can make it? It says -2%. Although 46% is supposed to be significantly more than what we need to get, but it's not flat, so there must be some elevation changes.
A post from Evan.
Rest
Investment
in
Phase
peace,
Media.
media. Just remember the media is only showing you part of the actual story. That, yeah, that's just nuts.
That was hilarious.
If you follow Eva Macmillan and you saw her post on X, you may know what we're laughing about. Um, so yeah, that's pretty much it. I hope that you have been enjoying the drive so far. This live stream has been running for 6 hours, and we are at 1955 viewers. Wow. Good night, and see you tomorrow. Yes, okay. Thank you for joining. How cold now? It's 56 Fahrenheit here, according to this, but it feels colder. Who's with you? We have Nancy here next to me, Justin, and Gary on the other truck. Um, Question: what will you do about the rear camera when it gets covered in dirt? I wipe it clean with a microfiber rag that I have with me. Um, so that means that I have to stop because I was going to install a little hose that when I push to clean the front-facing camera, um, it would be connected to the rear one, so it also sprays the rear one. But I didn't have time to put that on, so I can't use it. And I think that's it. I think I covered all the questions that were on the chat. It's now raining a little bit. Is there anything left on that?
Oh, it's so sippy.
You want it?
No.
Not sponsored, by the way. It's just bubbly. So, if you guys have any more questions, I can't really thank you enough for joining me on the live stream here. And I'm actually going to pull my laptop here because I want to check something real quick. Let's see. I'm just gonna check something here on the map. Doo-doo-doo,
Hmm.
doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. There's someone in a pickup truck right in front of us looking. Um, okay. At Dawson City, I want to get to Dawson City with as much charge as possible because there we will really be slow charging. So we gotta charge more here and drive more efficient so that when we get there, it's not a nightmare, basically. Um, it's actually a little bit strange. My laptop can't find my location on the map because I'm connected through Starlink. That's probably why. Hmm. I don't know how to do this then. That's a little bit terrible, actually. Let me see if I can connect to the phone that is connected to. Oh wow. Okay. We're so far that my computer can't find us on the map. The location is not working. Kelly Sloan is on the live stream. Kelly, say hi to Kelly.
Kelly
Michigan sends love. Much well received, Kelly. Thank you so much for everything that you have done for us.
and Bert.
Yeah. Um, Kelly is saying that she can't find my Amazon link, so let me see if I can actually drop it here. What's up, boss?
Some are you live?
I'm live
Okay.
Yeah,
still.
you
I'll
want to
watch my
put
mouth.
that on?
Okay.
Some
Hang on.
You can put that
Let me
on
mute here for a
real
second.
quick.
Have conversation.
gotta gotta clean your truck. We gotta put all the decals on it.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta put all the gear on the racks and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean that's a full day of work. It truly is. I mean it took 4 hours to get all that laid out right,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Yeah.
every charging stop I put one more thing on the truck. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
charging stop is gonna take a while.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, it's fine. We'll do the work. It's not difficult. It just takes a little bit of time to get the trucks ready.
Yeah.
We haven't, we're just chilling, taking our time. So
Yay.
there's an immense number of mosquitoes. They're bionic, because one of them bit me through my shirt.
I'm getting a
But
lot
these
too.
are like
How
little
how much are you
ones.
charging?
I gotta get to like 60%
Okay.
just to be safe.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of
But
course.
I'm at like
Nothing.
Yeah. The cool thing is that it's only getting
34.
better all the time. And we had a way much easier to do it right now instead of being together.
Yeah.
It's it's been struggle less,
Yeah.
really.
I
We're
haven't
just doing whatever we want. We don't have to struggle with
I
this.
haven't been on X like at all today, so
Yeah.
this is all I'm just now seeing
Yeah,
all this stuff.
Oh, I haven't
yeah,
been
that's what I'm
anywhere.
doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's okay. So, how
Freaking
much
thousands.
time do you think you're charged? Like,
I don't know. It just these chargers just aren't fast enough.
it's 50 kilowatts.
Let's see. 60% will take. Let's see what the update says. 45 minutes.
Okay.
So, all right, I gotta get my trucks.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't let the mosquitoes bite. All right. We're just making some plans here for the trip that we're gonna start. Um, Originally planned for starting tomorrow, but we have some things that we want to take care of. So it's probably gonna take slightly a little bit longer to get them ready. And yeah, it's funny because everyone that comes and looks at the trucks has a different opinion, and the majority of people like it, but the way that they describe it is different for each one of them. What happened? Why are you laughing?
Here, I guess. I don't know.
What? Anyway,
Well,
what's next? Oh yes,
don't look now, but
Kelly,
look,
Kelly. I need to give Kelly
the link. Yeah.
the link. All right. So here's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to join the live
Oh, I
stream
love it.
through through the computer. So let's go here and go to the book since it's a little bit of an issue. Join the live stream here. Where is it? Okay. Say something, it says. Don't. There you go. Okay. I wonder if this is going to show Mars mission one book link. I wonder if that what I just typed. I wonder if it shows. Yes, there it is. So I just I, I just added the link to the Mars Mission One book here. So if you can tap on that link, you can go straight to it. Um, that's pretty cool that I was able to do that. Let's see. Oh wow, Zach just posted that he added the Cybertrek expedition sticker to his collection.
Woohoo!
It looks awesome.
Go Sack.
Thank you so much, Zach, for your support here and everywhere. So, Danny from Miami is telling me online, hey, Teslatino, did you see this article about your trip? No, I haven't seen any articles, so I'll read everything later. Um, we just had like too much fun here. Um, it's been so long since I was there. Oh, Tesla AI girl showing the support with 5 stickers. Thank you so much. Johnny Jordan says, "Man, you guys look like you're having such a blast on this trip. This inspired the New York trip I have planned out in October. Stay tuned for the content." Awesome. Thank you so much. Love this. Thank you for sharing. Have a great time. I mean, there's the amount of support, and we're doing this with Starlink. Yeah, we are doing this with Starlink. Oh, someone recently subscribed. Thank you so much. J Double paid subscription, $3 a month subscription. Thank you so much, J Double. Um, Let me add J Double to my secret chat, group chat with my subscribers. All right. Let me actually add to the chat. Add people. All right. There we go. Add it. And boom. See what else we have.
Justin W.
I'm trying to catch up on everything that you guys are saying. Um, so yeah, about the rear camera. The rear camera is an issue if you don't use the side view mirrors, right? I'm going to be driving forward, and if I need to get out because I want to clean it, I'll do that. There's like nothing else that I can do. It may be annoying or whatever to some people, but to me it's nothing. It's just I'm I don't need the camera to look behind me. I can use the mirrors just fine. I can also open the tonneau, and I can, even though it's small, I can use the rear view mirror, and I can see a little bit behind me. So yeah. The other thing is that I'm actually able to put a GoPro camera. I have a mount that I can use to put a GoPro camera on the rear, and I can see that here on the cabin. So I'm not concerned about being able to look behind me. Um, what else? What else? Another person says an article on bearded test and testatino architecture, nothing new really, other than an obvious bias. Yeah, so I haven't seen anything. There's a second comment that I see someone asking if I read the article, and you know what? I haven't. It's okay. Here's the thing: if it's a supporter, it's going to be a positive article. If it's someone that wants to hurt electric cars or Tesla, it would be negative. So right now, I'm just doing my thing. So I hope that people understand that A, we're having a blast. B, I can see the progress. We are in one of the most remote places on Earth, and we are just having fun, and it's all good. So let me see what else. When people see the results of this trip, they're gonna love it. Love it. We're having a blast here, except for the bugs. Eduardo, tell Rafael I say hi. Hey, look out, winter Cybertruck is coming. We just have to look out for what's it called? The winter. I just saw myself going like this on a copy of the live stream. I just scrolled past myself on the thing. Oh, I see the pictures that you posted. They look nice.
No,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we'll have more on our back.
Yep.
Yep.
Uh,
Look how beautiful it's on this side, right? It's raining. Look at it from the top of the mountain up to like maybe half the block down, right? Like half the street.
yep.
And then on that other side, it's clear and sunny.
Yep.
Isn't there something?
Yep.
That's beautiful.
Let's see here.
I love it.
Cyber Mike. JW, Roll Marth, Waves of Life, James. James, another James, Cyber Kentuckian. So I have a couple of James. Hunu, Jason, our friend Jason from Miami, also young Jason. Yep.
Jason.
And wow, I can't believe that. Yeah, there's 51,
Thank you. Thank
52.
you.
So awesome. I think I am pretty much all caught up. She's sleepy. She gets sleepy silly. Um, wait. All right. Let's see what we have here. We're under a little bit of rain right now. We're both taking a break and hanging out here with Justin. I want to go outside, but it's raining and it's muddy. Yep, not right now. All right, let me let me. Is your radio on?
You're not muted.
Okay, take the call. I'm gonna mute the live stream for a moment. Oh, I was gonna look at the sky, but I have Starlink on top of me, so I can't. Let me show you the camera, the front-facing camera here, real quick. It's beautiful outside. You okay? Oh, I think I lost the audio. Oh, what is happening? No, 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 no. I haven't done anything. Okay, there we go. I tap. Oh, I tapped to add another channel to live stream. No, I'm not doing that. So anyway, here's the samurai blade in action. Oh,
Ooh.
wait, we don't have.
Oh, it's getting
It's
foggy.
it's frozen. The video's frozen. I don't think we're online.
Uh-oh.
Think it's. I don't think it's live. I don't know what happened with the signal. I'm connected to a Starlink.
Morning.
Is it working? Oh, I think it's working now. I just checked the Starlink to see if it had shut down, like the power outlets, to see if shut down the Starlink, but the power outlets were on and the Wi-Fi icon is active. So let's see if this works now. I was saying I was gonna show you the samurai blade. Um, there was there can only be one katana. There we go. It's getting a little bit hot in here, so I'm not gonna open the windows because it's raining.
Did you answer this
Will you
5
guys
hours
be
ago?
updating PlugShare as you discover new charging sites? With your experience with existing sites, I'd like to do this trip myself next year. Yeah, we will
It,
provide a
we
lot
will,
of information. Uh,
but that would be
those that have been
afterwards.
following the live streams where we have stopped or the things that we have posted already know that, I want to say like 90% of the charges have been perfect, like flawless. And then two locations had cabinets from one particular company that the company itself no longer exists, but someone else took over, and they were behaving less than ideal, but that's not the normal. So yeah, we'll provide all the pointers so that you can know what places to go and which places to avoid. Um, we didn't. We were gonna follow other guides, but we decided to kind of get a global, like a normal idea, and then make our own based on our own experiences. Um, yes, we have been lucky enough to have a lot of friends that have provided guidance, but we're kind of doing our own thing a little bit to make sure that we. It's easier when you do the research to keep the information long term in your head. At least that's what works for me, rather than just following someone else's footsteps. I like to create my own sometimes. Were you gonna say something?
Se
No?
me olvidó.
Okay.
Sorry.
And right now it's 2071 awesome people here with us. Let's see if there's any new comments. Dempster Dirt, GoPro, good idea. Yeah, it works. I can connect my GoPro, put it on a mount on the back, and I can use a device connected to it via Wi-Fi, and I have a small screen looking at the back. So even if the camera of the truck is dirty and I put my GoPro in a strategic location, I will still have a good view. Plus, the GoPro has like a very wide angle. That's how That's how I plan to do it if I need it. But I haven't needed to do that even when I'm ripping the dirt roads. So yeah. Um, yep. Much needed break. Uh, where is? We're waiting for Justin to join the live stream in a moment. Let me see if he's there. Not yet. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to keep people informed so they don't know exactly what's happening. I want to let them know that Joy, uh, Justin is on a phone call right now, taking care of a couple of things, and he's going to join the live stream in a moment. It has been just a few hours since we left. We had to stop to do some work on the tent that was installed a little bit loose, and it was kind of rattling a little bit on Justin's truck. So now that was taken care of, it should be good. Uh, I have an awesome. Oh yeah, I've seen this driving tips for the Dempster Highway. Thank you so much. Maxime sent that link. Uh, let's see. Isn't it incredible how people actually like reach out to help and to offer guidance even when you don't need it? It's like so good to know that so many people have your back. It's I'm blown away by the community that we are building here at Test Latino. Everyone that joins, there's always something positive. Like I, a lot of content creators complain about the negative information, this and that. It's like, well, I must be doing something right because the majority people are like really positive in my space, you know, in the spaces that I'm in and the spaces that I drive. Let's see. I don't think I have mentioned to anyone that a few days ago I was almost able to drive 300 miles on the truck with the rig that I have, which is insane. So anyone that says that the Cybertruck cannot go far, like they just obviously don't own one or are driving it wrong. As a matter of fact, I remember that we went down a hill that we were just like gaining energy. Like it's like you have a tanker plane fueling another plane and making it go far, far when the tank is not big enough, but you're still on the road, and that's what happens to us. We get energy as we're driving through the mountains sometimes. How about the bears in this area? According to, I know I'm jumping topics, but according to a lot of people local, if you don't mess with the bears, they're not gonna mess with you. You just don't leave food near your campsite. Um, this expedition is gonna have very little of that because it's really not that it's really not that hard. It's not going to be that remote, and we're always going to have a way to move around with the cars. So if we see that something looks sketchy, we're just going to move side. It's just great to know that you're being like pioneering some type of activity. Let's see what else. I wonder if Justin's here. Let me see. Um, nope. 6 hours 37 minutes since we started the live stream. You want to cook something in the rain?
No,
I was joking.
I know.
So I just heard that a bunch of you. I'm gonna flip the camera to me now because I need to have this conversation face to face. Okay. I just learned recently that the small initiative that we have where we figured out, something easy to do like stickers. We can put them out there so people can join us in support of the expedition, even if it's just to feel participating on it, which everyone that gets a sticker is basically participating with us. I just heard news that there's been a lot of support, a lot of outpouring support, people ordering 20, 30 stickers, and the numbers just keep getting crazy and crazy. It was going to be like a limited run, but apparently there's so many people that like the logo that we made, which by the way was made by my brother, um, Tony Antonio. He's a motion graphics and overall graphic designer, and he made the logo for us. We worked with him, and the logo came out really, really cool. It's the official insignia of the expedition, and that sticker is being sold by our friends at Test Bros. Um, and it's incredible because uh, I, I, I really did not think that that was going to make a big difference, but apparently it's doing really, really well. So I wanted to say thank you to everyone. If you are on the stream and you got one of the stickers, thank you so much. It's going to alleviate a little bit of the effort that we are going through because we're not really making any profit on this. We're just having fun, and we're only basically, we are getting help from the sponsorships and from the donations and all that, but we're nowhere. We are nowhere close to breaking even, and that's fine. I consider this like almost like a vacation, so the expenses are just part of that. But I personally want to do this just like Justin has been doing it full time for a while. I need to make this work full time. So any little bit of help that you can send our way is appreciated. And I just wanted to say that because it's not every day that we get a chance to share something so awesome like this with the community and be able to participate together. So I have. Uh, One, I have several ways that people can feel part of the expedition and join me long term on the adventures. I'm planning a few trips this year and a bunch of things very exciting for next year. but I can only do it if I'm able to, be self-sustained. You can join here on X. Subscriptions are open, $3 a month, cup of coffee type of thing. There's memberships on YouTube, although YouTube is not promoting my content much, so I may, every source of help, helps me, but the content seems to be more active here on X, so I'm going to make sure that I don't leave X behind. YouTube, I'm not sure now. There's a neutral place, which is Patreon. They do get quite a bit of a commission, but that's another way. In Patreon, I have a few different tiers: $1, 3, 5, 10, something like that, and you can take your favorite. And Diana is putting our expedition on a frunk. I think it's a Model Y frunk. Awesome. Just a random thought. I'm looking at my screen. I have Twitter open or X open, and I just see a video of someone putting our sticker on the front trunk of a car.
Diana with front puppy.
That's that's insane. And Errol's front puppy sticker next to the 2 hours. That is incredible. And the shipping has been working really, really awesome.
Thank you.
Wow. Um,
Feel the love.
so anyway, yeah, if you guys want to support the whole thing, I little secret. Those of you that know me personally know that I dislike. It's not just that I don't like. I like really, really dislike money. But it's the tool that I need for keeping this going. And to be honest, it's not. I don't need a lot. Once I cover all the basic investments that have had to be done before I lost my job in May, and I refused to go to corporate again. Now it's a matter of kind of balancing things out, and then once every all the finances are good in place, I just need to make enough to keep doing it. Because that's as long as I'm happy, I don't need anything else. So yeah, you can support like that. If you want to, hey John, what's up? Uh, John just jumped in on the live stream and said what's up. So wait,
What's up? What's
show
up?
show it. It's right there. And yeah, so that's the thing. It's just a matter of a little bit if you can. We're all in this for the long term if we can do it. And if you like adventures and you don't have a way of doing them yourself, you can probably just stay with us and like follow the journeys. There's some really cool stuff planned. Like my friend Sandro invited me to go with him at from up north all the way to the South Pole, which is something that I kind of have been planning also for a long time, but not officially planning. But I'm just saying I would like to, on a different trip, drive as far as an actual geographic port North Pole position, and then start driving all the way down to the south. It has been done before, and I want to do it. I don't know. It would be an epic adventure. But for that one's a little bit more complicated because there are security issues. When you are in some regions, you have to make sure that you do your homework so that you don't get like kidnapped and things like that. But at the same time, a lot of people have done that as well. So it's a matter of just kind of making your homework and then doing the adventure. Hold on, someone wants to talk to me. Hello.
How you doing?
Good, and you?
Is it okay if I take a picture?
Absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, so unlike in many places in the US where people just in your face take the photo, people here usually ask for permission, which is kind of strange for me, but I kind of like it also because that tells me, I'm surrounded by kind and normal, decent people. Regardless of like if one time or another there's other folks that are a little bit rude, the ones that are not make up for that. Um, let's see. What else do we have? Ay, ay, ay. Let's see here. What else? What else should I touch up on? Um, we have we have great new wheels. I'm actually glad that we have the golden wheels. So here's a little thing. Regardless of the style of the wheel, I wanted to have wheels that were darker installed on the truck, and I got these beautiful gold-looking wheels. And now I think I like them more than the plan that I had initially. Um, but I think the other style that I like a lot also, it comes in lighter color, so I may see if something can be done with that. What else? So that's I have the Unplugged Performance Cyber Hex wheels, which are like chef's kiss, what they say, like mwah, great.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, they're really really cool. I'm like really
I
really
like
digging
them.
those
Yeah.
wheels now.
Yeah.
What else? Let me see. Oh, the um the roof rack from Urander. Those
Uh-huh.
guys started designing this thing, and they got to work. They got the engineering down to very close to final, very very quick, and then they they actually they attended one of the expos a few days ago, and Wes from Tesla is part in charge of the production line of some part of the production line, I believe, from Tesla. Wes basically went by their booth at the expo, and they
Okay.
met. Wes and I talked quite a bit, and he had seen their rack they have where I have my rooftop tent on, and they got to talk about it because uh, he was cheating a little bit because he had seen the rack before with me, but he got to see the new version. And then, according to their post, he gave them some pointers and whatnot, and that is awesome because I think it's those guys are working very hard. It's a small startup, and they figured out a process to make this quick, efficient, um, and the price is only $1,725. I think it is like $1,700. Every place that I've seen a rack similar to that has been upwards of $3,000. There's one that was selling for 8,000.
Mm.
So, but early production is more expensive because you don't have the volume to bring down the prices. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that I think that's really, really awesome. Being
Mm-hmm.
able to partner with such a dynamic team, wow.
Yeah,
And
beautiful
then,
people.
then the guys of that carbon fiber rooftop tent that we have, they are not new. They have been in the market for 3 years.
Inspire overnight.
Inspire Overland, and their pro. So we have the very fancy, lightweight, small profile rooftop tent, but they sell other tents that are not, whatever the price is. I think it's like $2,000, something like that, maybe a little bit more. But they have other tents that are more like beginner pricing, and they're all awesome because they're all kind of small, not like the one that I had that was borrowed from our friend Ryan. I mean, that was a cool tent. It worked, and we
Oh,
camped
it
out
was
in it
awesome.
a few times. But
Mm-hmm.
man, it was hard to put up. Even though it was in the roof, it was like really hard to open. It was really even harder
It
to
was
close.
fun though. We had a blast.
Uh, yeah, you had a blast watching me climb all over the car to open it and close it.
But it
I
was
thought I was gonna
fun.
crack my head falling from the roof because it was hard. It was hard.
Well, I'm glad that he lended to us, so we
Oh
at least
yeah.
have an idea what
Oh
to
yeah.
expect.
No, for sure. But
So that was great.
my point is that those regular tents that have been sold for very many years have competition now. These rooftop tents that just pop up are incredible.
Yeah, much easier. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like I thought it was fine if I didn't have in
So
mind that I wanted one of those.
what is the guy's name? Fer- Ferdinand and
Ferdinand is the owner, and then Joey is
Joey.
the guy that we work with from Inspired Overland.
And
So
Uncle because he stayed
uncle, yeah, one of the guys that
behind.
works with them, he helped us until we were done installing it, and we needed we didn't need, but we wanted additional hardware, and they went back inside and they got us additional brackets and stuff because I had this idea of in the future mounting more crossbars, and it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works. So we have the overlanding tent on the rooftop. We have the Starlink strapped onto the roof rack from
Mhm.
around there. So those two things combined with the wheels that we have and the whole space, we have our own little off-brand fridge in the cabin on the second row. That's how we keep all the food that is needs to be cooled. Let me see if I think if I move my bag here, I can show it. Look, there's my fridge. There's my fridge. There's what happened?
We're gonna swap.
I'm gonna unplug.
Okay.
Okay.
And then we're gonna hit the road.
Okay.
We'll see you guys in dark.
Okay.
I'm gonna join the live stream as soon as we get.
And you pull out? Okay.
Reboot. I still haven't finished catching up, so I'll just
Okay.
join the live stream.
Okay, cool.
Sounds good.
How much you have?
I think I'm getting ready to round up to 60.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 60.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
Okie
111
dokie.
miles.
Yeah. Let me see
We
if
Should be about.
we should be good. Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna turn off the Wi-Fi here because I'm about to plug. I was gonna
Okay. We're at.
I have
corner,
no idea.
Okay.
but if there's a space there when you get there, just grab it and we'll take it.
All right.
Yeah, cause you know,
Let me
comfort.
jump off there.
Ay, me acuerdo.
Yeah, it's fine. I just want to move the car from this spot. There's a lot of mud.
Yeah, there's a nice puddle over here too.
Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna park it like this,
Oh yeah, you can do that.
sideways. Yeah, so that way we're just making sure that we can. Hold on, let me show you.
Look, we got a tray to put our shades here.
Yep.
Thank you, Justin.
So let me real quick rearrange this car. I'm gonna park just close to the charger where there's no mud.
Yeah.
That way I can keep it as clean as possible on this side. Wow, it's cold outside. Holy crap.
Yeah, it's getting chilly now. 56 and going down. Plus, since it's raining.
Okay, let's see.
Try charging.
I just don't want to connect until Justin is on the live stream so that he can keep it live.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you might lose it a little bit. Okay.
Just give me a second, guys. This is so awesome. We're almost at 3,000 viewers. Um,
This is great.
he's connecting now. It's gonna take over my live stream so that we can keep it going. This is gonna be great. So we're trying to do the technical thing here. I have to close the door to swing the wiper open. Wow, that's dumb. Okay. What? Why are you hitting me? Don't hit me. Oh, abuse. Domestic abuse.
I'm here to make sure you're safe, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, this lady was
Okay.
hitting me.
I thought
Domestic
so.
abuse, yeah. Yo, connect to the live stream so you can take over.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's reboot. It's still
It's
rebooting.
Oh,
rebooting.
the starting.
Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as it does, I'll drive by and give you a thumbs up.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't. So what I'm doing here is that I'm waiting for Justin to take over the live stream now so that it can keep going, and then that way we can keep it. It's almost 7 hours of live stream. That's insane. I don't think this is the longest live stream that I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the counterpart here is the. Oh, that's a big pickup truck. Oh, that's the. I think that's one of the Highway Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me show you. Let me flip the camera here real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. I think. What's up?
It's almost done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is it doing?
It's rebooting.
Oh, rebooting.
Yeah.
Yes. Rebooting.
That's a nice truck.
That's a cute little truck.
Is it a Cybertruck?
So Justin is flexing his hydraulics, well, air suspension. Um, looking like a giraffe right now, with absolutely no articulation.
This is the bumpiest ride you can get.
Yeah,
Look
absolutely.
at all mean.
Yeah, you guys are way down there.
I know. How's the weather?
How's the weather up there?
It's a little bit nicer than down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I don't mingle with people down there.
Oh.
Okay. How tall are you again?
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Come on, man. Get on the live stream. Let's
I'm
go.
here.
He's there.
He's there. Okay.
All right.
Perfect.
Let's see here. See if we can. All right. Okay, let's go for a ride in the mountains.
This guy just took a dump.
Maybe, I don't know. Oh,
Is Sally crossing over?
Steer.
for lease. Well,
What?
septic. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
So there's road construction
Okay,
coming up,
cool.
and
Cool.
that big pot.
Ooh, look here. So pretty. Look at the river. Whoa. Crazy. Wow. Alright. Should we tag a sign already this early? Is that too soon?
Up to you. It's gonna be wet though. You can do it on the way back.
Okay. Seems like this is a start point for a lot of people. Just a lot of graffiti.
I'm just, I was just obsessed with the Arctic Ocean site, right? We got this metal plate for us to have a security screws drilled into it. A little bit obsessive.
Speaking of which, I have the PPF for that.
And then we put the stickers on, and then we PPF it as well. And then of course, like in a year or so, it's just gonna stick something on top of it.
Yeah,
Right?
but we'll know it's there.
Oh, I'm gonna gravel here.
Yeah. A little bit of gravel, a little bit of a beautiful horizon. I would say sunset, but we're still like probably a couple hours, hour and a half from sunset. 9:27, so about an hour.
An hour.
Yeah. All right. Look at that! My goodness. I just can't get over the views out here. There's some areas that are just whatever, but then you see that.
Yeah.
It's like, jeez. Just breathtaking. Absolutely gorgeous. The cloud that's like stuck there.
Not even with the Harbor Freight suckers there.
I know, but those things, like, I was really trusting them hardcore.
And they don't. Okay. Well, it is Harbor Freight.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's not the ones that hook drywall with.
yeah. So no, I don't know that I would trust that on the exterior. I was already pushing it on the interior. I don't even know. Can you look on X to see if this is like coming through? Because we lost our connection and then we came back, but I don't know. That's when we start having issues.
You know, what's weird is it doesn't show up in the top thing of the live streams anymore.
Yeah.
I actually have to go.
We're being suppressed by the Google.
Yeah, it's working.
Yep, you can see our feed. Sweet. Can you hear us? Oh,
Yes.
Yep. Cool.
Yep.
Excellent. That's good. Man, gosh. Yeah, so for those who are tuning in, Rafael is plugging his truck in, so he's having to reboot, but this drive into Dawson City is going to be magnificent, if you couldn't tell already. Yeah, absolutely magnificent. I wonder if they can hear us, because I can't hear if they're talking. You know what? Let me make sure I've got the speaker set up right. Probably don't.
We can hear you.
Raphael, if you can hear us, give us a sign.
Rough
We can
roads
hear
here.
you. Can you hear
Oh,
us?
okay. Great. Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Perfect. Woo.
This is a prelude to Dempster, I think.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see the screen, but
Muddy gravel road.
yeah, we're on a chewed up road. I think they're like reworking this road. Just glad I have
Yeah,
mud
a
flaps.
little bit.
Oh, this is throwing all kinds of gnarly stuff up. Well, there's a forerunner behind us. I was wondering who was driving so fast to catch up. Nice. Probably Earl. Definitely Earl. I bet he's sticking with it. I bet it's painful in that forerunner right now.
With what you're throwing at him?
I bet he's just like getting beat up back there. Can you believe how smooth this is?
It is fairly smooth, yeah.
Yeah, like this is rough road. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's no suspension like the suspension on the Cybertruck. It's
So,
amazing.
Is this guy wanting to overtake or no?
No, he has plenty of. I'm giving him plenty of room. I think he just wanted to catch up, and now he's playing games with us. That's fine. Could be fun. little slow down for this though, because I think we gotta go down this little section here.
Whoa. Okay.
This is such a mess. It's kind of fun though. All right, and then we're gonna go right back into the stuff. So the tires that I have on here right now, they stick out a smidge past the fenders. So it is legit throwing this stuff
Puddles?
all up and down the side of the truck.
More puddles. These are fresh puddles.
Yeah, these are everywhere.
Whoa, 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 okay.
Big old pond right there. Bump. There we go.
Whoa! Where'd that rock come from?
Where did it come from? Where did it hit?
I don't know.
I don't think either. Hopefully that did not just crack the windshield. Better not have.
Those are just bug strikes, I think.
How far does this construction go? Do we know?
Did you take a wrong turn? Are you on the dumpster?
It sure looks like it, doesn't it?
Wow.
Yeah, man, this is a mess. This is a soupy mess.
You just have these brief glimpses of the potholes before you're like over them.
Alright, I gotta show you. I don't know if you can see him back there very well, but the Forerunner is having some fun sticking with us.
That's all over.
Buddy. And we cannot stop. It's gonna hit.
Whoa!
It's the mud flaps.
That was a crunch.
Yeah, it's the mud flap. I couldn't avoid it. This is really muddy, Rob. Really muddy. I think I lost the mud flap though. I can't even see out of the rear view mirror anymore. For the camera, I guess. All the cameras are now blocked, it says. I think you should let your friends and their Model S know about this. That soupy thing back there, they would not make it through that. I don't know if there's another way out or what, but it says detour. Do I go up there or do I go here? What do I do? It's a good question, right? Which one? This doesn't look right,
No.
right? No. Okay. Yeah, not this one. Okay.
No, not with those rocks.
Yeah, I see that now. I don't know why they left the detour sign sitting there. That was not very helpful. See, it says the speed limit's 50, so I can go
Kilometers.
and I'm not sure what that means, but it says 50, and I'm under, so that's all that matters, right? This is so gnarly. This is such a mess. Yeah, hang on, because I'm gonna go a little bit faster through this so we don't. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, there's a lot of construction. It just keeps going. Probably need to-
What's your speed, Justin? What's your speed?
Uh,
I'm curious.
I don't know. Nothing crazy. Don't worry about
Okay,
it.
it looks like you're going pretty quick. You're really decorating the wrap right now.
That I'm what?
Yeah.
You're
It look.
decorating the wrap. Your new design.
Yes. Oh yeah,
Okay,
it's bad. It's bad.
Having fun.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, we got oncoming.
If people are watching, like this is the time to be on this live stream right now. If you are not on this live stream, somebody you know is not on here.
Justin, just so you know, there are 3,077 folks enjoying your mud race.
This is awesome. Did they all see the Forerunner behind me? He's having fun too. We're both having fun. I do not recommend driving like I did if you don't know what you're doing. But if you do know what you're doing, you know I had a lot of fun.
Yep.
And that's it. Fun is over.
Okay, we're back on road, I think.
That was fun.
Gary, are you okay?
That whole time?
I'm fine. But
Are your
that puddle,
pants dry?
boy, that puddle was something, man.
Everything is dry?
He's
Yes?
asking
Yeah, yes, everything's dry.
your undergarments. That
Don't
fun.
worry, I'm gonna go through that in a few minutes.
Yeah, so make sure you give yourself a little extra juice so you can have all the fun you want.
Okay.
But
What's your expected?
sunset's in 45 minutes, just FYI.
Okay.
Oh wow, I didn't realize it's 9 p.m. almost.
Oh yeah, these 50 kilowatt chargers are not fun.
They're not? I'm having a blast.
I hate those little chargers.
Actually, you can catch up on shows, watch a movie. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's
What is your
awesome.
estimated? What is your estimated SOC on arrival?
6%. So I got plenty of extra buffer to play with.
Everything is 6% for you. I'm serious.
That's awesome.
I can't wait to see what this looks like on the outside. When I find a place to pull over, I'll step out and just take a look and see if the Forerunner will stop too.
Oh my God, that view is beautiful.
Yeah, it's incredible out here. It is absolutely incredible. And this is like the time of day to be out here when the sun is like right here. Big bump. Hang on. There you go.
It's golden hour.
Yeah. And if
Yeah.
you're watching, you can tell we are at the very beginning of these leaves changing colors. So You
I
can
know,
kind of get those
fall is
hints of
around
the
the
early
corner.
color changes.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna do something here, Justin. I'm going to remove myself from the live stream in terms of visibility so that I can put. Actually, no, wait. I'm gonna make you be part of a big on the screen. So hold on. I'm gonna change the format of the live stream since I have a boring view.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a picture-in-picture type of thing.
Yeah, you just put
And
your parking lot picture up front. So there we go.
yeah,
Yeah, it's stunning
so
out here. If I can keep the mud from going up the screen, I'll try.
yeah, that way it's more. It makes more sense. People can enjoy it a little bit more. Have your
Yeah,
view and a big screen. Yep.
Oh my God, how beautiful. Take pictures.
yeah. All right, this will be a little bit bumpy. Yeah, it's not much to say about what we're looking at right now because this is incredible. Right up here. Oh, it's just a little sign. Okay.
Closed for the season, whatever it is.
The season is over already. Yeah. Apparently
We're into
tomorrow.
fall, bring Halloween,
Oh my gosh, Halloween is right around the corner.
Thanksgiving, Christmas. Oh my God.
I hope
Yeah,
that
so
this is enjoyable to watch from the live stream.
I'm liking it. I'm digging it.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
very pretty.
I'm so glad that I bumped up my subscription for restreaming in multiple channels to 1080p because 720 just wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
It looks really sharp. I'm watching you on my truck screen, like the main screen, and it looks
Oh,
very, very good.
Nice and
that's
clean.
smart. Wait till we get X integrated in the screen on the Tesla. That'll be nice.
Oh my gosh, yes.
This forwarder.
Forwarder guy's gone.
I don't see him anymore. Bummer.
I do.
Kind of wanted to see what his setup looked like too. Get a nice setup. Yeah, there's no real like lane markings. It's just like a massively wide road right here, which is interesting.
Oh, there we go. Golden hour.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull over right here before it goes back to like two-sized lane, and I'm also gonna see if I can somehow get a picture with that in the background because that looks cool. But I'll take you guys to see what the truck looks like. Let me just get a little bit of an angle. How's the backup looking? Can you see?
Oh my gosh.
We just gotta back up here
The
a little
backup
bit.
camera is.
That's pretty awesome. Okay. I'm gonna look at the truck. Are you staying in to stay clean? I wouldn't bother getting out, but I just want to know if I should put the camp mode on, keep you
I'll stay
comfortable.
in. I'll stay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Moment of truth.
We just went through some mass road construction, gravel, mud, potholes, and we're just surveying to see if we've lost mud flap or anything. Yes, here we are, Tesla Cybertruck.
I removed my mud
That
flaps.
is a
I left them
sunset.
at home in Florida.
I didn't see the front mud flaps though, like like the leading edge ones. Unless they don't really serve a purpose. So here we are. Yeah.
Justin is
Sweet.
taking photos with the phone, so there's no view on the other side from that other truck. So just wait a moment, and they will be back. And Justin probably doesn't realize that the microphone is the one in the truck, not the phone. So if he's talking, no one's listening.
Yeah, I'm on a Facebook Live right now, so that's why I'm right now.
Frank Nazario, what's up, brother? No, your Honda Fit will be a sandwich in this highway. Oh my God, look at the camera. Está acá ya.
You got dirt all.
Oh.
my God.
Oh, yeah. Did you need some wipes there? Oh, you got them.
Yeah. This one's kind of dry. Didn't look too bad on the outside. Okay. Wow.
Okay. Well,
Shall we?
I just want to shout out to my good friend Kevin, who's watching via YouTube.
Who's Kevin? Is he a nice guy or is he a
Yeah,
good guy or bad guy?
he's a good guy.
Okay.
We've traveled many places together. He is a master kite flyer, kite builder. He lives just outside of Rochester, New York, and again, very good friend. So just a shout out to Kevin there.
Wait till you see the
Yo,
picture.
Kevin! Shout out from Tesla Latino here. Gary, I have a question for you about kites.
Okay.
Have you ever built kites with bamboo?
I have, yeah. Not very often. It's hard to get some good bamboo actually in North America. A lot of it's kind of too dried out. But obviously the many different countries have a long history of making bamboo kites. Now I believe you are. So you're from Puerto Rico, right, Rafael? So
Yes.
you might have flown Sharingas.
So I used to do a lot of that
kites.
stuff with my. Yeah, I used to do a lot of that stuff with my father when I was growing up. And one thing that he liked to do with us, with me and my brother, was make kites with bamboo that we would go pick up and it was just incredible because we could make kites in any shape. Like my dad used to make kites that are really really big to our like limited knowledge of flying kites, and
Yep.
the bamboo was used to make like the skeleton, and then you would use this. I don't remember what it was called because I was very very young, but it's
Yeah.
this. It's like a transparent paper that comes in different colors. It's not paper. It's like
It's like
it's like a
it's
plastic.
like tissue paper. Yeah.
Yeah, and we would make he would make very big kites with different shapes. I remember one that was my favorite when I was a kid. It was like a um, it was I guess the translation is like an Angus, like a male cow, like a bull, right?
Yep.
That's why it was called, like in Spanish, el toro. That was the name of the kite that was my favorite when I was growing up that my dad made. Right?
Look at
And
that.
I don't know, I just remembered that, and being that you know, you do some fun stuff with kites. I was just wondering if you ever made kites with bamboo.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, as I mentioned, in Puerto Rico, they're called chiringas. Um,
Exactly.
uniquely,
Yeah.
uniquely, there's especially Spanish. There's so many different ways of calling a kite. Uh,
Cometa, one also.
cometa, papalotes.
Yep.
What is it?
El gato.
Bariletes. What is it? Oh, I can't remember the word in Chilean, but yeah, it's interesting that there's so many different words for kite, and yet like the word kite is just refers to a bird in English language. That's where it derives from, and in the word for kite is literally dragon. So like draken. So it's kind of confusing if you're talking about a dragon or a kite.
Since you know so much about the kites, is it true or is it not true that they were invented in China?
Um, well, interesting enough, there was a 40,000-year-old cave painting in Muna Island in Indonesia that depicted a man flying. It looks like a kite, and so it's kind of debated whether or not that was the first kite because this cave painting is so old. But generally speaking, they were mostly popularized, 4,000 years ago in China, and but it is very possible, just like any other thing, that these sort of things are just invented at the same time around the world. So, but yeah, there's an early history with China inventing kites.
I've also seen a documentary that explains how that guy in the cave is actually being shot by laser beams from a UFO.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's actually being depicted.
So we've got a wide load.
Yeah. These were all night last night. These things were coming through. This is a nice wide road.
So that's just an active shelter.
Yeah, all night they were leaving they were leaving the Yukon. Hey Rafa, what's your charge percentage?
65.
Oh, you're at 65? Unplugged, dude. Get out of there.
I'm catching up with a couple of things here.
Okay.
I'll be
just
there.
don't stay too long because it's gonna get dark soon.
Yeah, I may unplug in 5 minutes.
Okay.
These charges are just too quick. Don't give me enough time to catch up.
Oh my god, I can't believe you just said that.
So we kind of lost that Toyota 4.
Oh man. Can you
And
can
we're
you,
back, I guess.
can you hear us?
No, I wasn't.
Yes, I can. I was muted because I was yawning.
Excellent. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the Forerunner went. So,
I thought he was right behind us when we went to that giant lake.
oh yeah, he was with us all the way to that.
Because that would have just drenched him.
Yeah, yeah, that completely the cyber shield up here. But we got the cyber wiper doing its thing.
Yeah. It acts just like a lightsaber.
Yep. We're still 87 miles out. It's crazy. I have yet to see a Taco Bell all day. I'm really,
Nope. Not gonna find it in here.
it's unbelievable.
No more cheese.
I did eat at a restaurant yesterday for the first time on this trip, and that restaurant served Chinese food. They served barbecue, they served burgers, they served steak, they served fish. It's like, this is probably not going to be good. None of that is going to be good. And I was right. Yeah. Like a smorgasbord of everything that they've got.
Nothing was fresh.
No, definitely not. But they did try, like the bun was toasted, you know. I just appreciated a hot meal. I usually don't get cooked meals on these trips. I'm just moving.
Was that the one at Tesla we stopped at?
No,
Or
no, this was last night in Yukon when I was charging for 3 hours. Yeah.
Marsh Lake. That was a
Before
restaurant.
that. Before that.
There's a restaurant that's open that late.
Before that. Not that stop. Stop before it.
But it wasn't the Iskut one. The Iskut one,
There's after that.
there's no restaurant there.
After that one. Before you get on the Alaska Highway. It's like when the road is right there.
Watson Lake.
Maybe. I don't know. But it was a serves everything kind of place. And
So-
everything was not so great.
There's people that kind of spread FUD like, oh, yeah, the EV charger at Watson Lake, it's run by diesel, and it's like, you know what? That whole town is run by diesel. It's not part of the hydroelectric grid for Yukon. So, like, stop, making out like this is, a generator specifically for EVs.
It's not a very big place.
So I think I might have mentioned on the live stream the other day that the larger town in Northwest Territories that we're going to, Inuvik, they actually have generation based on natural gas because they are sitting on a very large natural gas reservoir.
Yeah.
And this was just simply a test well that they are running off of. And so the whole town is being run off of that generation of natural gas. That being said, they do have installed solar and wind power up there. Now, people will sort of say, well, if you're above the Arctic Circle, what good is solar if you're not going to have sun for 4 months of the year? Well, in this case, think of the other way. The other 8 months, you're going to have a lot of sunshine. So especially in the summer months, you're going to have 24 hours of sunshine. So this is a great way to have renewable energy that benefits the community and, of course, tackles the greenhouse gas thing of burning fossil fuels. And I think when we did the launch announcement, I mentioned that there was possibility of energy generation, not only from wind and solar, but also geothermal. Apparently geothermal is not really an option when you're in the tundra and you have permafrost. You actually have to really dig very deep in order to get any geothermal energy. And so I take back that statement, since it's not practical, but geothermal is definitely a way to have renewable energy for many people's homes. Actually, a good friend of mine who lives in the Ottawa area, he's had geothermal for a good 40 years in his house, and he generally does not have much of an electrical bill because he's using geothermal, and he's also has a very high efficiency wood burning stove that distribute throughout the house.
Yeah, but I heard that wood burning stoves are made from child labor in Kenya, and the mining for the wood actually destroys the bone. That's what I heard. So that's got to be true.
Yeah, unfortunately, those poor children.
About 80 miles to go, so I'd say every bit of an hour and a half, as it's suggesting.
Yeah, we got $1.30 there.
And I bet even then. So sunset is here in about 20 minutes or so, and I bet you'll still be able to see an hour after that.
Yeah,
when it gets to Dawson City.
There's certainly going to be a lot of twilight because,
Yeah.
I mean, even if you look ahead on our broadcast there, the sun is still pretty high up. It's behind the tree there.
Yeah.
But let me just double check on what I have with regards to the Dawson.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure where this is pulling from, but it's 9:28 actually. That's what it says.
Sunset in Dawson City is 9:41.
9:41. There you go. So we've actually got like 30 minutes before sunset, at least at our destination. So yeah, you'll still be able to see when we get to Dawson City, which is after sunset.
We saw a sign that says extremely dusty conditions for the road. So some gravel. Yeah.
We'll see how dusty. Raphael, I'm leaving you a torched trail of dust and fury. You're welcome.
Yeah. So this section of the Yukon Highway is not paved. I don't know if they deliberately did this, but I mean it's fairly solid. We don't see potholes. And a lot of this dust is actually what they spray and sprinkle onto the roadbed too, which is ironic because it is kicking up dust. Calcium chloride. And what happens when the calcium chloride is mixed with water, it makes a very viscous mud, which really cakes onto the vehicles. And so vehicles that reach this far north, and especially up the Dempster, have a very telltale caking of grayish mud encompassing calcium chloride. Say Dun, which I think we're in a native area. So I see the power lines to our right, which means we are still part of this Yukon electrical grid. Now I can certainly imagine that they have power outages during storms, just because of the nature of this power line being so vulnerable. But it's great to think that, you know, the good majority of the Yukon is a singular grid that is actually interconnected with the northern British Columbia. But the Yukon has 95% of its electricity through hydroelectric. So that's pretty high clouds that we're seeing in front of us. I wonder if that is a thundercloud.
Raphael, you guys still alive back there?
They're choking on our dust.
We're listening.
They're just something.
I'm trying to defog my windshield. I
Oh,
waited too
don't
long.
worry. You'll be able to get here shortly.
Yeah,
Have fun.
I'm actually on the dirt track right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You're supposed to dial it up a little bit. The sign back there says 50, so I'd stick around there just for safety reasons.
I am
wouldn't go
going
slower.
50. I am going 50.
Oh, we're back to being paved again.
Good stuff. 50 is the way. And when you find the big puddle, go straight through it.
You're gonna clean my truck?
Sorry, you broke
Is that
up
what you're
there. What
saying?
was that? Yeah, you're breaking up. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. So
Oh,
these
okay.
clouds do look kind of interesting. I don't know that they're thunderclouds or not, but
Well, they're pretty tall, so I mean that's pretty.
this looks like a cloud that's getting ready to set on the valley, is what this one looks like. This one right in front of us. You can see it. Or that's rain. Maybe it's raining. But it definitely looks heavy, and it's like as if it's
Whoa!
coming in.
Look at that! People, look ahead! Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is insane. This road, I love this dirt road. Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's no potholes on it.
It was.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy fudge. Holy chocolate hot fudge.
Oh, there's some potholes here.
Oh, at least Justin said he's gonna watch my truck, so that's cool.
Yeah, you guys got a bad connection. I don't know if you need to like reset your Starlink or something. So yeah, looking forward to getting Taco Bell in Dawson City.
Yeah, right.
I doubt they have any fast food chains up there.
Oh wow. Holy hell, this is great.
Yeah.
Well,
You sure not? This is not. Are you sure that this is not part of the dumpster?
Yeah. I hope not, because we definitely won't be making it if it's like that, because I'll be having too much fun.
okay, so
Yeah.
I won't be able to hold myself back.
we were doing some evaluating of the timeline, and it looks like we probably won't be embarking on the Dempster tomorrow, just because we have so much work to be done tomorrow, and we want to have the vehicles charged adequately, and just maybe we'll do some sightseeing. Okay, there's going to be time for sightseeing. Maybe for me, I don't know.
Oh, maybe for you?
I'm not a vehicle expert, right?
No, there's more than that to be done. There's wrenches to be turned.
Oh my God, that was a big pothole.
Yeah, put it on comfort. Get out of sport mode. You can't
No,
be doing that.
I am on comfort. I'm on medium height, and yeah, I
All
feel
right.
like I would put this baby in off-road mode.
I
That's what
tell
I
you
think.
what. Now everything you're going through. Now imagine a guy in a forerunner that's got a little bit of a lift and some nice tires on it, like coming up fast to hang out with you on that little trip, and then he hits that pothole. How do you think he felt? I guess we could ask
Damn.
Earl.
He was probably too close to. This is insane. This reminds me of when I went to the rallycross track in Texas.
Yeah,
So,
pretty cool.
So is this something up here?
By the way, to the person that was asking me about what I would do if my rear view camera would be blocked with dirt, this is what I do because you can't see anything through it, and I see my rear view mirrors are perfectly fine, so I can see that there's a car coming behind me. But this is wow, what a road, yo.
Yeah, I think you might get another. No, this is just fresh pavement. This is a mess. This better just be like the base coat.
This is new asphalt, but ooh,
Oh, here we go. Little bit of off-roading again.
yeah, here's some dirt. Not much though.
You know how I know that I'm going the correct way?
What's that?
I know that I'm going the right direction because there's no other way to drive. Like, this is it.
This is the only road, yeah.
I was hoping you were gonna say something like, "I can see these fat tire tracks going this direction." Somebody that was having a little too much fun.
Yep, I see your. Fuck. Oh, sorry. Stop.
Oops.
Did you hit a hard one there?
No, one of my radios fell almost on my head.
Oh, yeah, that'll scare you.
It's fine. That was I didn't. Holy crap! Oh yeah, I see where you had fun here.
Oh yeah.
Here's a bump.
Look at that! What did you do, bro? You just broke the road.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
fun.
this is my truck is having so much fun without me right now.
Yeah.
I'm throwing dirt all over the. Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah.
slippery as hell. I'm going sideways a little bit here.
This is awesome.
So this PPF has a top coat on it, so it didn't really let too much of it stick. But now that we're where I'm at now, it looks way dirtier out here where I'm not doing that. It's that calcium chloride crap. It's all over the side of the truck. Now it looks like it's been off-roading.
And what is that white thing on the road?
A sign that's been knocked over, probably. Or a piece of furniture. Nope, it's a sign. It's a sign.
Sign.
Whoa, there's another one there. Yeah, it's like real
Oh,
metal.
okay.
Somebody hit one of them. It's just no passing. I think he was passing. Freaking yeeted that sign.
Okay, there's the sunset.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So Gary, you know quite a bit of this area. What's the deal with this section of the road that is not really a road? Are they just? It looks like they're just getting it ready to be improved, or is it always like this?
Well, it's ongoing construction. I think it's just like my experience with driving through Philadelphia. It always seems like construction. And
Right.
if anybody's from Philadelphia listening in right now, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, Nancy grew up in Philly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she knows exactly. It's like in Miami, those Floridians that know Miami has been like the Palmetto has been in construction for like ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff. I thought the dirt road ended and it just kept going. I don't know how to explain this, but as more time goes by during the trip, every moment that goes by becomes my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an adventure worth having for sure. This should be on everybody's list if this is the type of thing that you like to do. You gotta come up
Yep,
here.
yep.
Gotta do it. Don't try to make it in 5 days like I tried and failed. Just get here safely. It's smooth. Take your time. Enjoy. Look at this. I cannot get
Oh,
over these white trees.
there's a lake right behind next to us on the dirt road.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh yeah. Wait till you get around that corner.
I don't know if you can hear the road
Oh
on
yeah.
my side.
Yeah, I can hear it. Clunk, clunk.
Yeah, it's all that crap that I have in my in my truck
Yeah.
bed.
And a 80-pound tent.
Yeah, so I got a message from my buddy Kevin. He says it's such a long highway that there's almost always some part of it under construction. So that's his words of wisdom.
I wonder why some parts are paved and others are not.
Yeah, that was a long section that wasn't paved. So
And it was like a section that was obviously not just rocks dumped on it. Like that's how that road is supposed to be set up.
and it looked very pavable.
Yeah, must be some sort of like environmental restriction or challenge that they haven't taken care of or something. There's a nice view.
Yeah, we're definitely in a plain here. Wow, look at that on the right side.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very interesting looking at the trees here because the trees are all very very skinny.
Yeah.
Whether it be the coniferous or the deciduous birch trees.
I wonder if they just don't have a long enough growing season every year that they can't really grow sideways. They grow just tall. So they fight each other for the canopy. Just skinny trees. In Florida, those would be called dead trees because one storm and those would all be gone. Look over here. See, if you were in that forest of all those white trees, how crazy would that be? That would be creepy.
Yeah.
Like some Blair Witch Project creepy stuff. Probably kids in white gowns running around in those woods. That kind of creepy.
So I think that some people might be thinking that we're so late to debark on this journey because we're kind of holding out for FSD. But that could be further from the truth because
Who said that?
we wouldn't really want to have FSD on the Dempster. You need to actively drive on the Dempster highway because of the varying road conditions.
Yeah, you can't use MSD on. Well, I guess you could.
On gravel and shale
That
and
would suck. No, thank you.
yeah. For that point.
It would be exhausting trying to guess. Is it okay? 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 And I'm sure it'd be fine, but you'd be wondering, is it going to go this way? Is it going to do that? Is it going to do this? Much more predictable on a paved road.
Yeah.
Who said that we were holding out for FSD, for Dempster?
Oh, well, just
That's crazy.
I'm just
No, the reason why we're late is because The rack on the back of this truck came in 4 boxes. All 4 boxes made it to LA. All 4 boxes made it to Memphis. 3 of the 4 then made it to Orlando and to my house on time, by the way. But one of them turned around in Memphis and went back to LA and sat there for 2 days before then shipping back to Memphis and then ultimately to Orlando. So it was just a hot mess, and I didn't get all the stuff until Thursday. So I assembled as quickly as I could and got on the road as quickly as I could. So late on Thursday, I think 8:30 p.m. I hit the road on Thursday. It's been a non-stop go to get here, but almost here. Tonight, I'm gonna sleep hard tonight. I can feel it.
These views are unbelievable, guys.
What?
These views are unbelievable.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I sound like a broken record, but it is what it is.
I don't know what the views are like where you're at, but the views over here are unbelievable.
Wow! Holy cow! Look at this.
Yep, I can see it.
So this is a good time of year because there's fewer mosquitoes. But mind you, when we're at Pelly Corner doing the charging, you were doing all kinds of roof stuff. There was a lot of mosquitoes there.
I'm aware. They all found me. Every one of them. My arms are itchy just thinking about it. There's 3 of them on our windshield.
And these are like small mosquitoes.
Yeah. I think Raphael said these are the Bill Gates mosquitoes, like the geoengineered ones.
Yeah, they were hitting me through the shirt.
Yeah.
Little dinosaurs. I can't clean my windshield. It's too muddy.
Yep.
But you topped up your washer fluid.
I did. I'm swinging it hard right now. It's coming off. It's just that I clean it and then more mud falls on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of just wets the stuff lower down and it just spreads up. So it looks like we're catching up those fuel trucks that we saw while we were charging.
I would like to officially thank all the people that support us and all the haters as well, because they make these videos possible.
Especially the hater who wrote an article today. Love you. Thanks for the exposure.
Yep. Yeah. Even if everything that is being said is incorrect, you know, bad publicity is better than no publicity, and they're just helping the case because people know that they're just lying. So this is a great trip to share with everyone.
And I don't think it was like all lies. They took a lot of liberties in suggesting things.
Right. Exactly.
I think I'm very intently and purposely sharing all these details because I like just to say that we somehow showed it's very difficult to do road trips in Canada. Literally, I entered in Manitoba, right? Is that where I entered? In Manitoba and drove across the entire country of Canada with 0 issues with this charging network. Not one issue on any charger, not a single one. So to say that somehow road trips are hard, come on. And when you go to remote parts of the country, yeah, it adds additional layers of time and all that stuff. but you can still do it. That's the point, and it's also all only going to get better from here.
But not only that, if you think about the fact that a lot of people don't need to be rushing, if you're going to do what we are doing is fun. I, I don't know you, but I'm not really in a rush anymore, right? Like, we're just enjoying the trip and actually stopping to eat and take breaks and charge and all that stuff. It helps the adventure be more immersive, right? So I, you know, I wish it was quicker to charge in a very remote area, but the fact is that I'm enjoying it no matter what. Like, there's some people that backpack and they just take a bicycle and go to all these places, and they take 100 times more time, right? Like, longer to do it. It all depends on what you do, and
Yeah,
this is just proof that it can be done. It doesn't mean that it's exactly the same. Yeah, it's not exactly the same as in a highly like populated area at this moment. But you know what? I have a feeling that even in these remote areas, it's going to be as easy to charge quick a bunch of cars at some point in the future. Doesn't have to be
yeah,
identical, but it's going to be better than what it is right now.
yeah. And there's only two charging stations that they've got to fix. Like two of them are priority on that route. Those two
Yeah,
freeway stations, they have got to be. Oh my gosh, garbage equipment.
So it's
And
specifically free wire,
free
right?
wire, sorry. Yeah, and the free wire equipment, I guess free wire went bankrupt. So it's
yeah.
now managed by a subsidiary or another company that doesn't, you know, I don't know. Those are never great because then nobody bears responsibility for maintaining the things like properly anyways, and they're not getting updates and actively improving. It's unfortunate because it's nice equipment and that equipment looked fairly new-ish. But man, it was not fun using that at all.
Yeah, I suppose it must be a software issue.
Yeah, but there's no
It
software.
totally.
It's a
So
wire.
hang on, I
There's no,
confirmed. I spoke to the guy that manages that, and I confirmed that there's a fail-safe that is kicking in every 5 minutes when it's charging at full speed. This system was incorrectly programmed. That's all. They need to fix that because
yeah,
I don't know if you feel the same way, but when I was actually plugging in and disconnecting on those two stations, it feels like a better hardware. All the issues that I saw were based on software.
100%. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because there's no software engineers at FreeWire anymore because there's no FreeWire. So that's like the frustrating part about it. And what's even here's the biggest, I guess, missed opportunity here is when you go to those stations. Look how nice the setup they put around those like the places that are hosting those sites, they put together a nice setup. They wanted this to be a comfortable place for people to charge. Like the one they had, an air compressor set up right there, so you could top up your tires. And one of them was completely covered. The other one was partially covered. Like,
Yeah, it looked like a carport.
yeah. So like the businesses are showing like they want this to be an enjoyable experience when you come to charge at my place, which is great. And then unfortunately, they're stuck with equipment that is not so great.
Yeah, I spoke to the guy in the one that was like a carport. Um,
Yeah.
he told me that he spent $600,000 to build the shack where the chargers are, and
Wow.
yeah, and they have only made about $500 with people charging. So um, the equipment is running on batteries that are being charged from the grid that they have, and then that's how they are able to DC fast charge because the direct connection there is insufficient to do DC fast charging. So they're relying on the equipment working on its own, and they're charging like they could even charge that site with a solar farm, for example, and they can still be able to produce the energy that is required. But there's a lot of problems with the history of that location, for example. And unfortunately, it's not like, okay, the electricity is there. Let's say Tesla can then take over the electricity and put very reliable charging units. It's not like that because what they have is working with batteries because the grid itself there is not like that. But I don't know how Flow is doing it, where they're doing it, probably tapping into the hydro grid or whatever. But
Yeah.
in that particular location, that's how they did it.
Yeah, well, in the flow chargers, they're only pulling 50 kilowatt, and those are going to be a lot easier to electrify without putting a huge damper on the grid. And if you notice, they're all single stall stations. So there's one charger pulling 50 kilowatt when required, and it was load balanced. So if he wasn't able to send that, it would have just gave you less. That's not hard to do, but even a 150 kilowatt charger would be pretty awesome. Because the flow stations, solid reliability. I yet to have a single issue on one. They just fire right up. I hate having to add another app. It's always going to be a negative for me. But
So is this the same flow network that's in the U.S.?
I've never heard of a flow
Oh, really?
charger before, so I didn't know
Okay.
that there was a flow.
I've only seen them in Canada.
Oh, okay.
Someone did tell me that they were in the US. I have yet to see one.
Yeah, I've never.
Sorry, in the US. Yeah.
So these charger 50 kilowatt, they basically have well, you only need a smaller transformer associated with that charger. So that's the advantage, I suppose. So reduced cost.
Yeah.
And sort of based on the need, right? And I think, especially with the free wire, I think it's a great idea with free wire. You're taking away the need for a large transformer, and then you're just basically using the existing grid to charge up a battery in order to DC fast charge at the higher speeds.
Yeah.
So it's a great idea for like a site that is seldom used, but you need to have some fast charging. But it just seems like it was the implementation, specifically the software that failed. Because I think, was it not that you briefly actually were getting like speeds of 200?
Yeah. Well, I couldn't get 200 on the second one at all. I could only get 130, 134, I think. But then 5 minutes cut off. Once the truck had like 40%, that's when it seemed it would send 66 on the next try and stay there. And then that's when it would shut off. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that is, but all part of the interesting solutions that these companies have thought of for DC fast charging. Pretty cool.
These are really nice wide roads for.
Very wide, yeah.
So we're just about under an hour to our final destination for the evening, Dawson City, the gateway to the Klondike.
And I'm starving. I'm dying over here.
You can pan for gold.
Yeah.
There's not so much any more gold mines up here. However, as we get further into the Northwest Territories, there are actually diamond mines.
That's Tesla's fault, right? Everything that is mining is Tesla's fault.
Yes. Yep, there's no gold in the area anymore. That's Tesla's fault. They had to switch from gold to diamonds because of Tesla. Like, man. All because
I
of
don't know,
Tesla.
they keep mining these diamonds, but are people still using them in their cartridges for their LPs? You know, like listening to their vinyl records.
I don't know.
Okay, so wildlife-wise, I've mostly seen crows.
Yep.
Not
a lot of big game out
We have
here.
not seen any of the large
We haven't seen
mammals at all. I've only seen the traces of bears, of course. I mentioned earlier where I was staying in Whitehorse, there was a bear that was, I wouldn't say terrorizing, but he was having his teddy bear picnic every evening, trying to go through the garbage to find some food. And this black bear did put a large amount of scat on the driveway of where I was staying. It's very telltale. It's a lot more poop than any dog would ever produce. And it's certainly not like horse poop or elephant poop. It's this sort of poop that has a lot of undigested seeds from the berries that the bear is eating. So the sun has officially set, but as the clouds are breaking up now, it does actually seem very, very bright outside.
Hopefully these clouds break up completely because I'd love to see the show, the light show.
Hey, Justin, what is the ETA in terms of time left to drive for you? Just for me to have a sense of how separate we are.
52 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you're what, like 30 miles, 40 miles away?
47.
47? Okay. I'm almost exactly twice that. I'm 83 miles away from Dawson City.
Yeah.
I did not know they stopped. Were they charging behind us? Did they not leave when we left?
No, they had to charge.
Oh,
There's only one charger there.
oh okay.
I was plugged in first because I didn't charge it at the stop before.
Okay, so that's why we had the Forerunner behind us.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why when we had talked about staggering chargers, we wouldn't normally want to show up like that together because there's one charger, and you saw how long it took to charge just the bit that we did.
So would you want to juice up at the gazebo or go
No,
straight?
I'm just gonna go to the flow charger.
Um, since I'm driving, can one of you send Nancy the actual pin? Because I was just following. I have the address, but I don't have it entered. I just have Dawson City. Um, so will I see that charger without having to specify it?
Gary's sending you something.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
It's interesting. From the float app, it didn't give an actual location, just gave the coordinates.
Yeah,
Although,
it's the Dawson City Visitor Center.
yeah,
It's kind of incredible. The colors on my view are more bluish, and yours are more brownish, I guess.
I
It's
have more sunlight than you do.
oh, that's weird. The
You're,
way I see it on my
yeah.
side looks better on my side. That's weird.
Well, you're on the right hand side. I'm on the left hand side.
Right.
See how much darker yours is? Look, you can almost not see the road on yours. I can see the road very clearly
Oh,
on mine.
yeah. No, I was referring to the sky. My sky looks really blue. I guess because I have less clouds.
Yeah. It's gonna be nice to be in Dawson City. Feel like take a deep breath.
This is incredible. The live stream has been going on for 8 hours and 18 minutes, and we have right now connected watching.
Are you sure that's
I'm
not?
so glad that
Are you sure that's not a count
it must be
accumulator?
cumulative.
Because that's how that's always worked. I was under the impression. It means
no, because
3,200 people
I've
have.
seen it
Have you?
different because this is what the numbers that Restream is giving me of the merge of the two places, YouTube and X. So if someone goes to actually people can chat and drop what they see right now, for example. But if they go to X, there's a count of live viewers at the moment, and then YouTube, and maybe if it doesn't add up, then there's some caching going on or whatnot. I don't know.
Gotcha. I guess I was thinking you were talking about what it says on the screen in X, because that's just a cumulative number, I believe.
No, I haven't looked at X. I'm looking at Restream.
You're looking
It says
Restream.
that there's X amount of people right now connected to between the two channels. That's why.
And how
Yeah.
many people does X say you have?
I'm about to check.
Because I'm assuming what it's doing is taking the number that's reported by X, which is a cumulative, and then adding the live number from YouTube, which is an actual live count. So it's probably
Well, right
what's
now, X is 3,700 views on the actual live stream, but then the post itself says that it's had 7,600 views. That's the
Right.
accumulation of everybody. And then I don't know. Someone has to look at YouTube. I can't deal with that right now. Started to rain here now.
Yeah, it's on and off a lot.
Gary, can you send what you sent me? Can you send that to Nancy?
I don't have her number, so
Send it
Just say
through X.
say it really loud on live stream.
Send it through her DMs on X, if you can, please.
okay.
It's only one viewers right now, but then we didn't take account earlier.
Yeah.
Almost volcanoes. Puddles. Oh,
Was that a pothole that you just got?
Yeah, I avoid as many of them as I can. Can't get them all.
That sounded rough over here.
it
Yeah.
wasn't. It wasn't big. It was just kind of deep looking. Wow. Oh, that was a nice look at. Whoa, there's the bottles.
It's gonna be fun to put the timestamps on this live stream.
What's that?
I said that it's going to be a lot of fun putting the timestamps on this live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, just send it directly to the card. Yeah. Yeah.
This one.
Hold on. Oh, I already had. Yeah, it's funny because I just put Dawson City and it was the pain is in the same place. Perfect. Thank you, Gary.
Yeah, that's where the Charger is. And actually, the other NEMA 1450 is basically across the street from there.
Yeah. Well, it's exactly where I had my pin. So yeah, that I feel better. I thought I like just had a generic pin thrown on Dawson City.
You know what's wild is people that probably checked in at lunchtime and then went away and got home from work, and just live stream is still rolling.
Well, this was Lincoln and Sierra and I were having an X space. I forgot the reason why we were having the X space. Oh, it was just right before the shareholders meeting. And I think we ran it for like 3 days, but
We only had to reset it once because Spaces was crapping out.
oh, it was dying like
Yeah,
a few times, and the app is so crappy.
yeah.
The Spaces, that is, yeah.
This is so strange. Do you see that sign that says slow, fresh oil? Is
I
that
didn't see it.
referring to the tarmac?
Yeah, they don't just say resurfaced or things like that up here. They make you feel bad about it because there's petroleum in the rocks they mix for resurfacing roads. Oh,
Far up in my view, it looks like it's just pouring rain very, very far. I don't know if you see that
yeah.
also. I really, really like the new weather app on the car screen. You noticed that, right?
Yeah, what about it?
I don't know. I just like it a lot. I like that. Like it's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it even gives you like the air quality index, chance
Which
of
is
rain.
interesting because Derek and Eric, they got a 500 reading in Colorado, and everybody was wondering what the top score was on that thing. First it was maybe it's 100. Nope, we saw 140, and then bam, 500. It's not good. It's like deadly.
Was there a fire?
I don't know, but they both passed away. I'm sure at this point. So the score like 500. They didn't make it. I'm
This new app is great.
I'm gonna try so hard to catch up because I want to see their wrap on their Cybertruck. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
Whoa! Instant fogging of the window. That was weird.
Yeah. Sad about.
It's gonna be a cold night tonight.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. It's predicted 40 flat plus wind.
Yeah, temperatures have gone way down since that last update, and what's crazy to me is for 2 weeks, plus or minus here and there, it was very stable what the predictions were for weather this week. That all has gone out the window. Like,
Yeah, so if we're actually not on the dumpster tomorrow, we're actually going to avoid that snow.
yeah, I can't believe it's gonna snow. Of course, the first snow of what the hell? And it makes sense too, because I've been seeing those like those temporary apartments, trailers, like mass exodus my whole way up here. That and excavators and just heavy equipment all leaving. So it's here. Like they're preparing for it. It's pretty wild. It's August. Still very, very much summer at home. About 29 miles to go.
I have exactly 69 miles to go.
Don't move an inch.
I just went through a cloud. Yep.
That's all. Area. The cloud was coming down.
I am going through clouds now, like consistently. I see them in front of me, and even though I have my windows down a little bit, I'm still getting a little bit foggy windshield.
Yeah.
I don't know. It may be an illusion because I'm just cutting through. You know, I'm just cutting through clouds, basically. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. in Florida.
That's crazy to think.
Oh, time to defog this thing because at the bottom it's getting very foggy.
Okay, so our friend who's up in Inuvik, Alan, with his Model S, he's charging at a welding shop.
Yeah.
He was successful. And they have keys for the garage. That's nice. That's that's a small community where you can do that. Here.
Did he have to go to the bar to get the keys to the garage? Raphael, it's going to be very dark up here when you make it up here. Hopefully, there's still a little bit of a light residual from sunset. But if it's dark, it's going to be very, very dark up here. Just FYI.
That's okay. I'm used to
Bears!
it.
Wait, no. Oh, moose!
Moose!
Finally!
That's a big fucker. Holy cow.
Oh, we gotta keep an eye on it.
Where is it? Where is it?
At 26 miles till that's where he's at. There's 3 of them. I thought it was bears. I got excited finally to see something, and nope, those are moose.
We gotta see.
Keeping the windshield defogged makes the cabin cold.
Yeah,
Look, it's this moose crossing here.
they got that sign in the wrong spot. The moose was back there.
Yeah, how do those moose know where to cross? I mean,
Wow.
did they actually read those signs?
Must be genetics.
Turn around and move the sign. Move the sign. Move it.
High risk slide area.
You want to find out?
So what are they like landslide? That's
I don't know.
Maybe your car will slide. Maybe
That's what I would
means.
assume. Yeah. But there was also a rock slide sign back there too. So yeah, probably high risk rock slide. Like the side of this mountain is going to come down on top of you. An elevated
it's right
risk.
there, yeah.
An elevated risk that you will be impaled by boulders. Is there something in the creek right there? Like a bear? Is that a bear?
I'm still cracking up when they still scream, moose, moose.
Yeah, it was at mile 26 on the right-hand side.
I told him to stay there for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, look, civilization.
There's a card lock gas station and another card lock gas station. Whoa, look at all those tankers.
Is there a taco place?
I still don't see tacos, which is really starting to upset me. I don't think the Canadians got the memo. Like, there's nothing more American than Mexican food, but that extends to our friends north of the border, too. Like, this is a North American thing. Where are the Mexican food joints? And I want to speak to a manager until I find them.
I have tortillas, eh?
Yeah, it sounds really good. We used to eat at this place that made the tortillas fresh in front of you, and they would like, oh man, I can't even explain to you how good they were. They'd like
My
bubble up.
tortillas.
Huge
My tortillas are gonna be frozen back there.
Yeah. I'm afraid to get out of the truck.
Nancy says my tortillas are frisbees now.
Or what? They're
Frisbees,
Fritos now?
frisbees.
Oh, they're
The
freezes
tortilla.
now.
No, frisbees.
They're gonna turn to Doritos.
You know the
Doritos.
frisbee. I'm laughing. I can't pronounce it. Frisbee, the thing you throw. It's a disc
Oh,
and you
they're
throw it.
frisbees. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're frisbees
I
now.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hi, behind
Oh,
you.
gosh.
I hope you didn't
What?
get hit.
Well, I think I have a bird like holding on to my Starlink now.
you
Oh!
just grabbed a bird.
I hope not.
No, now that I realize I have the windscreen, so it'll probably bounce right off of it.
Can't you just
Okay.
look up?
It's actually raining now.
I see that. It looks like it's about to start raining where you're at.
Oh no, it's raining. It's coming down now.
Looks like a tornado in front of you.
So the mobile chargers, how long are the cables? And are they like 16 feet?
They're aren't they 20 foot?
25 feet. 25 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say if there's two outlets in the same place,
Okay.
two Cybertrucks could be side by side, right?
Well, it's not side by side that you got to worry about because the plugs, you would need the rear corner as close together as possible. If we're saying that both plugs are on the wall somewhere at the same spot.
Yeah. So this welding shop can accommodate us, but again, I've already spoken to.
We need to start. We're live streaming right now here. I shouldn't be talking about this.
Yeah, exactly.
Lots of fun adventures and exciting things to find out for yourself
Yeah.
on the adventures ahead.
Let's just say I've already made arrangements. So
Hopefully, we don't have to worry about those arrangements. That was hopefully the point. So we're gonna find out. I guess if we bring an extra case of Coors Light, that should solve.
well, the key
The first
thing is
one, right?
everyone up here is very friendly. So
Yeah.
it's almost like what they say about Hawaiians. You know, everything sort of runs on Hawaiian time. You know, like there's everybody's sort of kind of mahalo. You know, like yeah, everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
It's not much a sense of urgency or anything. So looks like this area could flood.
Possibly, yeah.
So, Gary, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
How do you pack something that's 33 feet in a backpack?
It's in a compression sack. It's about the
Okay.
size of a sleeping bag.
It's huge.
Okay. So you use like a air pump?
No air pump.
I can't wait to see this.
Hopefully we get favorable wind conditions for you, but also not freezing for us.
Well, yeah.
Like somewhere in the middle, a mix, you know?
I actually had on the Facebook group for Dempster, people were posting from a day ago where it was really screaming winds.
Oh, we don't want that.
Yeah, we don't need that. But otherwise, when I look at the weather forecast for Tuktoyaktuk, the winds aren't very strong. So
We don't want to lose start, man.
they've had to delay the Polaris Dawn mission because it's a estimated 5-day mission. But since they don't dock with any ISS, they have only limited resources, and they have to time a splashdown on the other side. So they're looking at long-term weather forecasts, and so far it doesn't show good enough weather for when they need to splash down. So at this point, they don't actually have a launch time set for the Polaris mission.
They're just playing it off. The reality is that they're holding us to make it to the destination so we can see them flying over us. That's what it is.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
You wouldn't believe how cheap it was to grease the skids to make that happen. It was like $25, and they put the whole mission on hold. Just some guy. I thought he was a janitor, but I guess not. He's got some pull.
Jared is my new homie, so we speak. It's like, can you hold it? I was like, yeah, let's do it. Send me a text when you get there.
Yeah.
COVID.
What? What was that?
Saying holy, holy.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the road that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started shouting and not knowing what it was. But we'll continue driving it together just because it is the road that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Why is your windshield wiper still going? Is it raining over there?
It was. Oh, look at that. You called it. It
Oh,
literally just stopped.
that's wild.
There's some raindrops going up the windshield.
Oh man.
There's a
Almost
semi on the
there.
side of the road. Oh, that's a gravel lake rest area.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that is
Yeah,
nice.
if you remember, Gary made that same sound. That's where we were when he did that. That gravel pull-off lot where you could oversee the whole valley. Yeah, that
Wow,
was
that's
Yeah,
wow.
there's some potholes right after that.
there.
Awesome.
Jeez.
Okay, and now it's dark. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, you got this. Don't worry about it.
We got it.
Just a couple of potholes. You've got a spare.
We got it.
Who
We
you
got
calling a hole? Oh wow, that was a big hole on the ground.
Just don't drive into
That's
that.
that is not. That's a crater, bro.
That's what I told you.
You sure did. I heard him. We can rewind the tape, pull the receipts. He said it.
Stop. Wait.
So I don't know when it became the Klondike Highway because we started off on the Alaskan Highway.
Yeah.
Then we were on the Yukon Highway, but now we're on the Klondike Highway.
I don't remember turning off of the Yukon
Yeah.
Highway. I remember turning off the Alaska Highway. Because I was a turn that Raphael missed. We had to turn around and go back. Bet you there's some big salmon just swimming away up that stream. There's all kinds of good fishing right there. Bummer.
Oh, it's getting cold outside.
Oh yeah, I can feel it.
46 Fahrenheit.
I felt the heat kick on a little bit ago. That was not good. We are 12 miles away. Getting close.
Yeah, we're seeing some houses around here.
We're no longer in the slide area. Alright, I'm gonna have to zip tie that rack because that is. It's the high lift jack. It's just. The feet of it are made to articulate so you can have some play, but that also means it's sitting there wobbling around. It's really annoying the crap out of me at the moment. But I've got some Harbor Freight.
Are they known for being quality?
I don't honestly know that I knew they had zip ties, if I'm being honest. So probably not. There's the airport. It's a fancy airport. Nice grass field.
Ah, this is the Dawson Airport.
Yep. Oh, there's like a legit jet right there. Yeah, look at that. There's like a
Helicopters.
there's a 777 right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Wow.
airport. That's the 737.
Very nice. You can still see the sky. It is 10:25 p.m. It's still relatively light out.
Justin, how many miles you have on your odometer?
9.5.
How many miles have you driven your truck for its entire lifetime?
Oh, 19,552.
Okay.
A lot.
Cool. That's a lot. I'm at 31.3.
We gotta get that last 31 in there.
Well, I need to get to 100,000 so I can do an additional digit.
Yeah.
31,313 miles.
Yeah, it really is hard to wrap your head around how late it actually is. I feel like it's late physically, but
Yeah, I mean, it's
like mentally, this is like messing you up.
see that's the jack. This
Yeah.
thing that
Yeah, it's the feet on the jack.
I didn't notice it making that kind of noise before.
Well, I mean, caked it with mud. I'm sure all kinds of stuff got kind of shifted around as we were driving Dukes of Hazzard style there for a minute. Seven miles.
I almost want to go back to the truck bed and flip the switch on my floodlights on the head on the front.
Do it.
No, I can't. It's not. It won't be good for anyone coming towards me.
We'll have to do it when we're out charging on the Dempster and it's dark.
Yeah.
That'll be fun to check out. Are we allowed to have bonfires out there or no?
Yes, we are. I asked.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to get some firewood.
Okay. Everything out here is going to be like super wet wood too, isn't it?
I think we can light it. Go ahead.
Presently, we're at 64 degrees latitude, and the Arctic Circle is at 66 degrees latitude. So we're getting very close to the Arctic now.
I love it. Woohoo!
My favorite is when people say, "Are you going to the Arctic Circle?" You're like, "Yeah, that's the halfway point." They're like, "What?" I'm like, yeah. They can't understand. We're going to the Arctic Circle, and then we're going to keep going.
Well, I mean, this is not Top Gear with Jeremy Clarkson, where we're going in a Toyota Hilux up to the North Pole.
Not yet, at least. It could be that show eventually.
That's a big mountain right there. Going inside. Oh, there's people up here.
Yeah.
It does. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh my gosh. Really? Someone saying something on the live stream about the latitude and like the coordinates, saying no, it's not at 68 latitude. It moves each year.
The
I
Arctic
cannot.
Circle?
I I'm just reading what someone posted. Walter, I can't. I have to keep looking at the road. Sorry.
Well, I know the magnetic North Pole moves around.
That doesn't change the Arctic Circle.
It wouldn't change the Arctic Circle.
Yeah. Coordinates on the Earth are based on our grid. It's not gonna. Yeah. Otherwise, we'd have to go every year and refile our paperwork for our house, our plot plan, where it's located.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
Dawson City, 2 kilometers. Welcome to the Yukon.
I'm not sure what it is.
A dredge is a boat that mines.
The heat.
Basically, where it sticks these big poles in the ground. Lots of scoop buckets going up and over.
Oh,
It's an old way of mining.
Wow, this road is really bad. This part here. Wow, it would be so easy for someone to fall on that side. Wow.
It's probably why it's like this. So just afraid of some freeze this winter. It's a winter traffic.
Well, we get in the city limits and there's traffic.
Mhm. We have still about 20 miles to go to be passing by the area where they saw the moose.
The moose is 26. Did you say hi
Yeah,
to
we're
him?
at 44 now.
Oh, you got a while to go then before you get there.
It's unbelievable. It's 10:36.
Yeah, yeah. There's a perfectly pale blue sky up there still. I bet it's really wild. Like what? 2 months ago, June. It's really weird.
Oh, you got street lights.
Yep.
Street lights.
Welcome.
Here we go.
Welcome to the city center. Good if you can see it.
I can see my breath affecting the windshield foggy. If I hold my breath, it lasts longer. It's great.
Yeah, it's 51 degrees in Dawson City, so don't worry. It's a real heat wave in here.
Oh, that's really hot there then.
A couple of cannons. It's RCP.
I think it's like 30 here where I am, so it doesn't feel like what the thermostat says.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some nice houses here.
Are you kidding me? This police officer is doing a U-turn.
Yukon Hotel.
So hopefully he just happens to coincidentally be doing a U-turn and not actually coming for us.
What did you do?
Who knows?
Okay, so there's a charger in this gazebo here.
Okay.
And, otherwise, like we're going to the hotel here.
Yeah. Dropping you off at the hotel.
Klondike, Nugget, and Ivory. All right. Wow, look at all these sold.
Yeah. Huh? I can hear you. Oh. It looks like the guys made it just now because I don't see them on the live stream. So you get to stick around with me just a few more minutes. Views here are incredible. I don't even know how long we've been on the road.
Thank you for walking along.
Let me move a little bit to the side. This guy is a big rig and he has one broken headlight.
Hey, he's flying.
He is gunning it. Yeah, I don't want
He's
to
trying
put.
to make it wherever he's going.
That guy is not going close, that's for sure. We're going over a river in a moment, or whatever that is up ahead. I guess at some point this thing was overflowed and it was covering this part of the road. It was on the map, that's what it looks like. Holy crap. Look at this. That is actual ice on top of that area. Yep. God, it's cold. Well, given that we're about to wrap up the live stream very soon, I want to thank everybody that joined, those that are still here and those that joined and left during the day. I hope it was fun for you as it has been for us. And if you want to help us do this long term, support our sponsors and support us by subscribing to our channels. It's it's not a lot, but goes a long way. I'm kind of speaking slow because I'm like very careful. I've seen some very big potholes on the road. I just don't want to hit one, and there's absolutely no clarity on the ground. It's it's weird because the sky is lit up, but the road is very dark, even with the headlights. Like I have to stay in between. There's a way to keep all the headlight settings on, but you have to hold it because otherwise, when it's high beams, there's a part of the low beam that goes away, and vice versa. But when you're already on high beams and you push and hold the high beam button, then this is what you get. You get both high and lows to stay together. Um, I wish there was a way to keep those two on like that. I know that it just uses more electricity, but I don't care. I like visibility when I'm on road like this. I need to figure out a way of bringing the switch for the fog lights in the front inside the cabin. It's just gonna be so much convenient remote places like this. And if someone comes ahead, then I'll just like turn them off. Oh my god, there's a big pothole.
Just slow down so we can see the seas.
We still have 10 miles to go to see the moose if they're still in the same spot. I'm gonna keep it until around that area, the live stream, just so I can like just concentrate on the next thing. So we have another 10, 13 miles to go on the live stream. Total of 37 miles for destination one of well, destination two, and then we have destination three to go later. Holy hell, that was a big pothole. I'm glad I didn't take it. Yeah, this is. I wish I had more lights. I need to turn on those lights. That's crazy. The fog is very. Yeah, the fog is very dense right now. I don't think I have 20 feet in front of me of visibility. Maybe that. I wonder if this helps. I think lower beams help. I've always, yeah, done that. Yeah, and that's what I'm dealing with the fog now. We can minimize the fog by lowering the windows when we have to get our jackets on. Huh. The car finally decided to connect to Starlink. The menu came back. The map came back. I wonder if the fog itself is visible on the video, if the camera is capturing that the way that I see it. It's super thick. Oh, check out the front-facing camera, the bumper camera. That's insane. That looks really good. I'm cleaning it. It has a water hose.
That's right, I forgot, but I'm like, what?
Oh, look at that. It made it super clean. Wow.
For the back.
No way. It wasn't. If it wasn't so freaky to look at the front bumper camera because of the wide angle, I think I could drive just looking at that right now. It looks better than looking at it straight on. I can actually see a lot more details through that camera. I don't think the guys got this dense of a fog. They were going very fast. Yeah. There's no way you can drive fast on this right now. I think FSD can, because it looks through. Like, look at the camera. The camera is incredible. Like,
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I wish I could show you the camera right now. The front, like the bumper camera. The view of that camera right now on my screen is insane. It's so clear. Okay, now I really can't see anything.
Yeah, you need to put the fogs.
It's the defog is on. Okay, let me just bump it up. I didn't want to become an ice cube here, so but I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna lower the window so we can balance the temperature inside and out. Stuff's too much. There you go. That's better. see, there's a nice stretch here. So if I stop by the side, people are gonna see me from front and from behind. I'm gonna put my blinkers. I wanna try to defog this thing right now so I can't see anything. Come on. I'm using the complete opposite of the logic that I was using. Let me see if that works. It's clearing. Okay, that's odd. Okay, that's better, right? I decided to try something and it's working. That's insane. So I'm using heat on the thing. I'm using heat on the, so the wiper of this truck is heated, as are the side view mirrors, the steering wheel, and I'm like defogging like that right now. So we're making the windshield a more closer to comfortable temperature inside the cabin. So everything that matters right now is toasty. The car said that we were gonna arrive there with 10%, and now it says 16%. This car is so efficient. Wow, that was what a difference. Wow, the heated steering wheel was so hot, and it was in one only, one bacon. I just turned it off because it got too hot. Wow, look at this. Oh, a fox! I just saw a fox. I just saw a fox. Did you see it?
Wait till I can slow down so we can see them and take pictures.
Where? Yeah, no, we can't see them, but like this is difficult right now. A little bit. Oh, but it was running on the side of the road. On the side of us. Okay, extremely dense. Low beams better for mud fog. Okay. Okay. I was confused. I thought we had foggy windshield, and it was the how dense the fog was. It was just impossible to see like more than 5 feet in front of us right there. Mm, I think it's clearing, right? Pretty sure that if those the moose were walking in this direction, we should be able to see them soon. But I am not going to stick around the moose if I see it and wave goodbye because I don't want to have an incident with them. Hopefully they're far from the road. I can't see anything. Oh, that's weird. It just went away. Yay. You know what it is? It's the fog is denser when we have water on the side of the road because that's where it accumulates, I think. I notice every time that goes like away a little bit, uh, the river stream next to us is no longer close to us. It's like here, you see? And then when the river is next to the road again, that's when it's very dense. Yep. Oh, look at that. Now we have it right on the road, and there's no fog really. A little bit. 29 miles to go. The tension. map. See that?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Damn it. There's the sign. We are at mile 26 to go. Wow, right on the money. With 26 miles to go, the sign. Oh, the moves. Fog's here again. At least we have a crystal clear windshield. Well, the moose are hiding. We didn't see them. If I was sure, absolutely certain that there were not going to be any oncoming cars, I would turn on the fog lights in the front, like the floodlights, make it daylight front. Oh, I saw a sign with an arrow pointing towards Innovic. Arctic Ocean sign to the right. Dempster Highway, Arctic Ocean. This is where we turn tomorrow. Wow. I wanted to look at it, then it's okay. We'll check it tomorrow morning or some point during the day. actually look at it here on the map. But we just passed over the Dempster Highway intersection. Ah, this is so exciting. Like the beginning of the Dempster Highway was that intersection, I believe. Yep. So Tombstone Territorial Park is part of the destination. Dawson 40. What is this? Dawson 40. This is 24 miles ago. I forgot that this was the way I always default the thing. I don't know why I was doing it opposite way. It's like, yeah, something's not right.
It's not right now.
It,
Do it maybe the heat will do it.
yeah, because yeah, I had to do it because when the cabin is cold, it's so much humidity, and you have to heat it up to remove the humidity from the air, which contributes to the fog. It's basically turning into water right on the windshield. So, but basically, effectively evaporating it. Can you show me the your phone? Just so you can check it. I think this fog has been denser than the really bad one that we got in Texas a few years ago. This is right up there with that.
Must be old because it's not showing.
Did you hit the new wording?
See?
Okay, it's okay. Let's do a health check, but then thanks for the message. Oh, Gary just sent a message. I'm not sure what that is, because I can't. Well, let's do this. I'm gonna say goodnight. You're gonna say something? Sure? Okay. Um, we're gonna say goodnight. We're really close to a destination. Um, I'm gonna contact the guys, make sure that the team is all um, meeting expectations, right? Make sure everybody's healthy. Um, we just have a few more minutes, and I want to thank everyone that joined the live stream. We're just gonna be on this basically on the same road. There's any, I'm gonna wait a minute or two in case there's any requests or questions. But maybe 30 more seconds, and then we'll say our good nights. think this message says thanks for sharing your wonderful adventure. My pleasure. Thank you for hanging out with us. We'll keep feeding some content. I doubt that we're gonna do another really long live stream in the next couple of days because we're going to be going through a lot of cool stuff that we want to really show the content in a very meaningful way and not just like a live stream. I hope you guys stick around. We're gonna be sending clips and some photos every now and then, but the real story is gonna be documented and put together as a short movie. So just stay with us. But you'll enjoy the moments anyway. Thank you for supporting us, and we'll talk to you in the next one. Take care. Take care, everyone. Bye.